morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Friday, May 29th, 2026, the last trading day of the month of May. It's quickest month I could remember. But we are here. This is the opening call on Topstep TV. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. I'm Jay. In the middle of that is John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, Coach Ray. Ray, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent. Happy Friday, Jay. Happy Friday, everyone. It is Capital Preservation Friday, and what do I always say? No reason to get all biffed up at the end of the week here. So take it easy today. Take it easy. Ray, how you feeling?
I'm doing well. Looking to end the week on a positive note and provide the context that our audience needs to kind of navigate these markets. So
let's navigate these markets. We got a little bit of a late start here, but we already got gold open for business. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here. If we like this opening range trade, it looks like it may be triggering a short in just about 15 seconds, 45.51 evens last trade here in gold, trading below the low of that opening range. What are we thinking here? We like this trade.
I kind of like it. I don't know if there's any news coming, but
do have a couple numbers out. It just triggered a short. We're right above VWAP here if we want it. Stop would go somewhere around 54.64. 13 ticks.
It's feeling very trappy. Very trappy.
Yeah. I don't like that it's trading right into that upsloping VWAP.
Yeah. That's a big part of the reason I'm probably not going to take it. It's also a pretty big range. It's 107 ticks. Not feeling this one. Not feeling this one. And I've been wrong. Okay. Believe me.
That's all right. We've all been wrong, but let us know in the chat if you are taking this trade or if you took any trades in the overnight session. We did have some movement overnight, but let us know if you're going to take the trade. Sounds like we're going to sit out of it for now. And Coach Ray was mentioning maybe we have some numbers out. We do have some minor numbers at the bottom of the hour. We got the Canadian GDP number out. We have U.S. wholesale inventories month over month, retail inventories, U.S. advanced goods trade balance, and we have some Fed speakers later today as well. 8:10 Central Time, we have Bowman. 8:15, we have Paulson, who are both voting members. At 8:45 Central Time, we have the U.S. Chicago PMI. We have Daly speaking at 11:40 Central Time, and of course, ye old Baker Hughes rig count at 12 p.m. Central Time. Favorite number because that lets us know that it is Friday. We're almost into the weekend. So a couple minor numbers here at the bottom of the hour. It has the potential to move the markets around just a little bit. But we know that the unplanned news is taking center stage over the planned news right now. We're always on headline watch. So make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV. We'll bring you any market moving news and the market's reaction to it. But again, some minor numbers at the bottom of the hour here. So we're going to stay flat, already right back up in the middle of that opening range, Hoag.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is going to be a good miss.
Looking like it so far. We got a poll up in the chat. What is your expectation for the NQ? We'll call it the equities today. Bullish, range, or bearish? We got the equities trading pretty flat right now. I'm going to say bullish on that poll. Taking a look at the tilt, 56%. Short in the S&P, 51%, 50-50 on the NASDAQ, 60. Yeah, right, Hoag? I think, Friday rally. Why not? Let's do it. How you feeling, Ray?
Yeah, I'm feeling more of a range day today since being Friday. I'm not sure anyone wants to really commit to anything and have to hold over some news over the weekend. So I'm a bit more flat on the equities, or feeling flat.
Go. We will take a look at those charts in just a little bit. But Hoag, before we get into any trades, it is Friday, but we still got to do our homework. Ray's out of school. But the market's in session. Hoag, let's get through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. You've got to do the homework if you're going to go out and play. Pre-market research. That's what we're doing. Looking at the markets. It's all about context, risk management, and patience, ladies and gentlemen. What about your morning checklist? You got your coffee, you got your water, you've a little bit of nourishment. little walk the dog, get yourself all prepared to check your mindset. Mindset is everything in trading. Your decision making can be affected by other things outside of trading. You got to make sure you're feeling good when you sit down to trade. Happy traders make better traders. Then your trade entry checklist. Got your hypothesis. What's going to get you into these trades? Write them down. Do your journaling throughout the day. And then at the end of the day, of course, you've got your post-market checklist. You're going to go through that journal. You're going to finish it. You're going to recheck those trades, what may have brought a better outcome. And of course, at the end of the day, always be watching at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. You've done your homework. You get to party. It's Friday.
Awesome.
Where are the parties tonight?
That's a great question, Hogue. That is a great question. It's supposed to be some nice weather here this weekend. I might have to find a party. Maybe I'll go back to the beach. Coach Ray, checklist is checked.
Party.
Absolutely. Ready to go.
Hogue's ready to party. Hogue is ready to party. Hogue might need a half day today. All right. We do have some numbers coming out at the bottom of the hour. Taking a look at the tilt, 65% long in crude and 50-50 in gold, and kind of chopping around this 1 minute opening range. We'll see if that plays out to be a decent trade. But before we get to these numbers and these charts, we do have some news. We were talking about the unplanned news, right, as far as the Iran situation goes. We have some news on Iran uranium. Top Iranian official Ibrahim Azizi has warned that Iran does not intend to transfer its stockpile of enriched uranium abroad, according to the state-affiliated Mazan news agency citing Russian state media. Iran and the U.S. are reportedly close to an agreement to formalize a ceasefire and open the Strait of Hormuz, but the question of what happens to the uranium would remain unsettled and a key part of subsequent negotiations. Vice President J.D. Vance said it's TBD whether President Donald Trump will sign a tentative memorandum of understanding with Iran, and that the two countries are still negotiating over a couple of language points, quote unquote, couple of language points. So update there on the Iran uranium situation. And J.D. Vance says it's TBD. TBD if we'll get an approval of that agreement. The agreement to the agreement.
Yeah, right.
Yes, it depends. It depends.
It's like different degrees of hopefulness as to what is going to be the outcome of this.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And you looking at the oil prices, oil is ready to go. It's ready to go right back to $70 if we get some pen to paper. But we'll see what happens.
Jay, are you reading my notes?
No. Hogue, I think we've been doing the opening call for so long together that it's like a mind meld thing going on here, which is a good thing, right? Which is a good thing. We
Absolutely
providing some context. We're seeing the markets the same way. Let's the market's job. The market has to agree with what we're seeing here. But we got 1 minute until these numbers, again, some minor numbers coming out here: wholesale inventories, retail inventories, Canadian GDP. The trade balance forecast is negative 87 billion. Prior number was negative 87.45 billion. Understand that these are minor numbers, but they still do have the potential to move the markets around. Slippage is a real thing, even in simulated markets. So if you are holding a position, understand that you may be taking some increased risk. If you don't want to be in a position, hit that flatten all button a couple of times and make sure you don't have any orders out there on your platform. 25 seconds here, and then we'll get right into these charts. Real John Ross is ready to go. Shorting crude, longing ES. Making money both ways.
I know. It's been working.
Yes, it has. Yes, it absolutely has. 10 seconds until these numbers. Again, these are minor, but here we go.
Just no tempo, no momentum to the short side here in gold here so far. We'll see if these numbers change anything, but just a quiet in that gold.
Very quiet here. So we got these numbers out. Canadian GDP month over month came in at negative 0.1%. Forecast was 0%. Wholesale inventories came in at 0.5%. Forecast was 0.8%, so a little bit lower than expected. The trade balance came in at negative 82.4 billion. Forecast was negative 87 billion, so slightly better than expected there. What else do we got here? Retail inventories came in at 0.6%. Prior number was 0.4%. So trade balance coming in a little bit better than expected. Wholesale inventories coming in a little worse than expected. A little bit of selling coming in here in gold. Still hanging out, not looking very convincing, Hogue.
No, not really looking like much at all. There was a
Not
little bit
at
of a
all.
market state change in gold yesterday too. It's going to be an interesting trading day to see how this market resolves this weekend or this week.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So why don't we just get right into those charts? It is Friday. I know you like to start on the weekly, but Hogue, Ray, what are we seeing in gold?
All right. So, yeah, I always check the weeklies, beginning of the week, the end of the week, monthlies, beginning and the end of the month. It is the end of the month. We're still showing, pretty much range bound in the longer time frame. Here's the weekly, and a narrowing range on the weekly chart. We do see some pretty decent excess on the low for this week. Anything can happen. The week isn't necessarily over, but we did take a look down to that 50 session simple moving average that was supportive back in March. It's supportive here in May, perhaps, and a pretty decent reversal pattern yesterday on the daily chart. Now we were looking for this market to continue to kind of push lower yesterday, and luckily did not take the short. And we were kind of agreeing that we were looking for better trade location to look for shorts at higher levels, and we certainly got those yesterday. That news yesterday, about the extended ceasefire changed this market considerably, technically and even possibly fundamentally. Now, we've got to remember it's in rollover, and rollover is always a little bit of a challenge because we can't really depend that much on volume and open interest. But when we look at this technically, again, we've got really nothing but excess below the weekly kickoff low 44.53. We've got a pretty decent excess low yesterday, and when we see it on the 30-minute chart, the market opened in the range, looked lower, and closed higher. That is a pretty strong reversal pattern. So I'm looking at this and the fact that we closed back above the 200 session simple moving average yesterday as a potential change in market state, a rotation back to the upper area of balance. It's not going to happen today, but I would think a good kind of target for a rotation higher would be last week's high. Just getting a little bit of a push lower now, so seeing some movement here in these markets. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of in kind of a descending kind of wedge pattern here, coming into an area where I would think that we would get some sort of resolution here, either to the upside or to the downside. We did get a peak below this descending wedge that I have on my chart here, and we reacted away from it. So all indications are that maybe we just got in some maybe a larger participants that maybe have stepped into this market around this 4,400 level. I'm looking at the DMI. The DMI is relatively flat. We do see that the negative DI and the positive DI are kind of working its way to converge here. So that might be an indication that we are getting maybe some interest that's coming in on the buy side to this market. I like the location, honestly, to maybe for a rally in this market. We're at the end of the value range here in the visible range volume profile. We did leave that wick that you mentioned. We're right at that 200 moving average here. So yeah, we have kind of the ingredients for maybe a move back, maybe as high as 4,600, maybe in the short term, and maybe as high as 4,800 eventually in this market here. So I'm liking the location. I just need a little bit more evidence, maybe in the shorter time frame, to give me an indication that they do indeed, that the participants do indeed want to take this market back to the upside. But yes, I am liking the bullish side of the fence.
All right, thank you, Ray. Yesterday, we added about 2,500 in open interest, and I know it's difficult to kind of use that while we're in rollover, but that was some pretty decent buying that came in yesterday, and we had been losing open interest the entire week. over the entire week, not including what we're seeing that we did yesterday, we were down about 25,000 contracts. And again, that is a function of rollover and very difficult to use to your advantage in any real trades. We're going to be done with that probably next week, and we'll be entering the rollover for the equities and treasuries and all of that. So we're in rollover season, if you will. Let's take a look at yesterday in the gold here. So we opened yesterday with the opening range, which ended up right near the low of the session. I believe it triggered to the short, but we did not take it. We decided we were going to look for better trade location at higher pricing. We were kind of focusing on weekly kickoff low here, 44.53, and the value area low from Wednesday. And it did kind of stutter there for a while. Then the news came out about the extended ceasefire, and that changed everything. Everything. So the market actually opened lower and closed higher in a downtrend with open interest increasing and some pretty decent momentum to the upside. That changed that may have changed things considerably for this market. Now, overnight inventory, we were a little bit long. We did open with a gap. We have closed the session gap, the high to the session. The high of yesterday's session was 45.40. So now I'm looking to see if we reject range from yesterday and see this market continue a push to the upside, or if we start to show signs of acceptance, we could see a more of a pullback. But I'm thinking still, I'm looking for somewhere to buy this thing. Boy, did we dodged a bullet yesterday by not taking that short in the opening on the opening range trade in gold. Today we'd be sitting in profit, but it's just not showing a lot of tempo or momentum to the downside, at least not yet. Things of course can always change. Ray, what are you thinking? What are you seeing on the 30-minute chart here, sir?
Yeah, I mean, of late, I mean, I'm seeing that we're getting a little bit of sort of bearish price action. We just closed a kind of bearish engulfing candle here, and we had another follow through candle here to the downside. Now we're right up against VWAP, so this is kind of an important level here to decide on exactly where do you want to take this market. Are they going to let the market kind of maybe come back down to this 45.25 level, 45 20 level, right, before we see any sort of move back to the upside? Or are we going to see the VWAP maybe offer us maybe a location where we could see a continuation of the move? So it's kind of an interesting area. I think I need obviously a little bit more in the way of some price action to indicate exactly what their true intentions are. I'm seeing the DMI kind of giving me a little bit of weakness here at the moment on the positive direction or the bullish direction of this market. And a little spike in the negative direction, and that's, I think, obviously a reflection here of what we're seeing as far as price candles. I have this little area, right, this kind of ugliness of the volume profile here that we could potentially see maybe the market come back and revisit maybe as low as 45.20, as I mentioned earlier, and that would take us right back to the 20 moving average. I'm kind of liking maybe a rotation day, possibly maybe a rotation back to these levels before we see any more kind of upside here. So I'm looking at 45.20, 4,500 is maybe another area that we take another stab at the bulls.
All right, I like that level you're looking at down there, 45.20. That would be a test of value high, and if we can't reaccept inside of value, then it's either going to stay range bound up above that level. We're really looking at 45.20, 45.25, that area there. I really like it. You got the 200 session simple moving average at 29. You got the 50 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart here at 45.25. You got value high. We have confluence in that area. We'll see if we get the opportunity. Right now, we're still seeing if we reject the session high from yesterday. The profile yesterday was a trend day, an emotional trend day. Emotional because it was just constantly pushing higher and higher. A couple of areas of single prints. That tells me that this was an emotional move. And if it wasn't rollover, I would be much more confident in the fact that we probably brought in a whole bunch of new longs off that low yesterday. I'm pretty sure we squeezed out some shorts, and we were almost one of them yesterday. Thank goodness we didn't take that. But again, if we're looking at open interest purely without thinking about rollover, we saw some good buying coming in yesterday. Anyway, that's what we've got here for the gold charts. We're looking at here. We're still just kind of drifting lower. I don't see that there's a whole lot of momentum. We have negative delta 240. Delta's congruent with direction. We're wrestling with overnight VWAP. Let's see who wins here.
We will see who wins. Good stuff, guys. That overnight view up right above that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. Gold is in a decision-making area for sure here, up 0.32% on the day. We are going to take a look at the S&P coming up here. We did have the S&P make new all-time highs again last night, 75, 95, 75. Taking a look at our quote board today, 36 different markets we can trade with Topstep accounts. And today to the downside, we have micro Ethereum down 0.77%, RBOB gasoline futures down 0.93%, and crude oil, our biggest percentage mover to the downside right now, down 1.25%. To the upside, we got the Nikkei up 0.83%, soybean oil up 0.96%, and natural gas. This is now the third day in a row. Natural gas is our biggest percentage mover to the upside. Those energy costs are getting up there. Our big four, we mentioned crude up 1.25%, the S&P pretty much flat, up 0.08%, gold up 0.3%, and the NASDAQ flat on the day right now, trading right at settlement price. We did get some headlines out as you guys were going through those gold charts. Iran's Galibaf, no action will be taken before the other side acts. We have no trust in guarantees or words. Only actions are the measures. No action will be taken before the other side acts. Again, that comes from Iran. So the headline carousel continues. I saw the chat mentioning some tape bombs there. We had about 500 contracts trade in the NASDAQ right in this range here, right around the 330 to 310 area. So we will see what we get for the rest of the day. That poll did come back. Are you bullish, bearish? I think most of 48% said bullish, 35% agreed with you, Coach Ray, said a range, and 17% bearish, 175 votes. We'll see how the markets play out for the day. But let's take a look at the S&P. What are you guys seeing here?
Right. Jay, we were both bullish on that.
We were hooked
on that poll. Ray, more range bound.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's take a look. Monthly. Okay. Well, monthly. I mean, we're still seeing momentum buying coming into this market, and the weekly, it looks a little bit of stutter step here, but now we're seeing more continuation and a breakout to the upside above the weekly kickoff high 75.25, which has largely been very supportive throughout the entire week this week. On the daily chart, you're going to see it here a little bit more of pullback. Okay, this week last week we tested right up to the weekly kickoff high 75.25, but there was no acceptance above it. This week we've accepted above it. Every close has been above that level. Yesterday we did see a little bit of a continuation breakout. Volume was okay, but open interest increased by another 22,000 contracts yesterday. We've been saying that there has been an accumulation, probably longer time frame. They don't want to get left behind if this market is going to continue to push higher. They do not want to underperform. So far this week, we've added 57,000 contracts in open interest. That's a pretty good jump in open interest. Not necessarily worried about volume on up days, but I am liking the fact that we are seeing more buying, more new business, more action, more and more at higher levels, and that's what we've been doing basically since we started this rally. I mean, this is just momentum buying, and that momentum is just feeding on itself. And of course, we're eating shorts along the way. Well, with all those new additional longs yesterday, we added more of those shorts. Do we continue to eat those shorts today, or what are the things that might cause a pullback? Well, any bad news, of course, we could see a decent pullback. What if we run into some profit taking up here? We are at all-time highs. We did put in another new all-time high in the extended trading hours last night. We say it all the time. We're not looking for those to be lasting highs. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, I was kind of drawing a little bit of a composite profile over a number of days, and you can see with the most recent candle that we got yesterday, price closed above that level, so indicating that we had a fair amount of aggressive buyers that came into this market to drive price out of this consolidation area. So again, like you said, I think there is a maybe some interest here on the bullish side in this market, and we can see that also in the DMI down below. Volume relatively flat, but I think overall, I think we're at the upper end of the market. Price has opened right up at the upper edge of this range here, took a peek below, retested that little area that I had mentioned as far as consolidating. And it's showing some signs here that we maybe could see some more upside potential in this market. I'm not really super enthused by the doji candle. That's a little bit indecision. So that could maybe indicate that maybe we stay in some sort of range here, maybe for to close out Friday. As I mentioned, I don't know if there's a lot of people with all the uncertainty around the markets that want to go super heavy long in a market that would also over the weekends and would not be able to do anything about it, right? So that's kind of what is kind of leading me to maybe think more range here today. But overall, I would say that the market is starting to show more signs that it wants to head higher.
Okay, thank you, Ray. Do me a favor and refresh your platform. I don't think we're
Okay.
showing the right platform for you here. Okay,
Okay.
I'm going
All
to
right.
go ahead and get into the 30-minute chart here. So when we look at the S&Ps for the week, we had the weekend gap. Do you consider it closed on the overnight from the night before last? Uh, Not necessarily. I mean, it still didn't like necessarily completely close the gap, but it tried. It gave it a good college try, as the trader in chief likes to say. So we open with a gap. We gap open on Monday, which was the holiday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The market tries to kind of show signs of life below the weekly kickoff low. Tests actually even below the 200 session simple moving average here, but never finds any teeth down there, never finds any good sellers. Now, day before yesterday, we had a pretty decent divergence in delta. There was a lot of negative delta towards the end of the day, and it took till the last 30-minute bar to unravel a lot of those shorts that were stuck there. But we had another big jump in open interest on Wednesday. Gonna take a quick look here, and I know that we've added 57,000 contracts this week so far. So we added 21,000 on Wednesday. We added 22,000 yesterday. These were longer time frame buyers, and and the reason I say that is the negative delta. When you have price moving against the more aggressive traders, delta is simply, if there's a market order buy for a one lot, it adds one to delta. If there's a market order sell that hits the bid, that's negative delta. When we have delta negative, it's telling us that the more aggressive traders, the ones that are taking action, are the sellers, and that by rights should move price lower. But when it doesn't, that's an indication that there's a presence in the market that is continuing to add bids into the market, not necessarily buying it on the offer, placing bids, getting whatever they can soak up, and then raising those bids. So those are your longer time frame, bigger, stronger, deeper hands, deeper pockets traders, bigger hands, deeper pockets. So we've been seeing those for the last couple of days. You can even see back to Tuesday. Tuesday was a similar day. I mean, the market opened, broke, tested below the weekly kickoff low, and closed above it. The next day opened above it, tested below weekly kickoff low, closed above it. Yesterday we opened, and the buyers really, really kind of took over. And it's not just new longs; it's shorts. There's a lot of shorts that these markets have been eating for 50 years. Well, probably even longer than that. Just the 50 that I know of. So overnight inventory. No real overnight inventory. We do have the potential to open with a session gap. The session high yesterday in the ES was 75.86 and a little bit of change, 86.50. So if we open with that gap and gap guidelines, you probably get tired of hearing me say it, but gap guidelines, if we open with a session gap and we can't close that gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities for continuation. I'll move to the upside. Now, again, we talked about it looking at the daily chart, a couple of spoilers. Could any bad news could be a spoiler. If we do come into an area where there are some profits to be taken on a Friday, that is also a possibility. But there's also the possibility that the initiative buying that we've been seeing can continue, the momentum buying can continue for an unknown amount of time. We've been talking about that since we were trading 800 in the S&Ps. How far can it go? How far can it go? Well, I don't think that there's ever really going to be a known or possible top to these things because they just keep going. They just keep going. Very resilient markets. Overnight inventory again flat. Gap guidelines. Let's see if the buyers continue in this. And again, the last thing I'll say is, we do have the all-time high in last night's extended trading hour session. Not looking for that to last very long. We'll see how it plays out. But Ray, on your Earth chart, what are you looking at?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a market that, again, like it's likely Energizer Bunny, right? It seems like it's super persistent in the upside, and it doesn't seem like it wants to give that away, right? So a lot of wicks on the lower end of the candles here, indicating that we do see, or we continue to see interest here to the bullish side in the market. So again, price is above a lot of our moving averages. Price still remains above our EMAs here. Price is at the upper end of the visible range volume profile. All indications are that maybe we continue higher. Again, the only thing here is finding the right location to participate in that market, right? Again, we kind of were talking about this yesterday, Coach, right? We don't necessarily want to be the last person buying up at these highs. We need to find a level where we can participate and help us manage our risk. So, levels such as VWAP or some of these lower levels is kind of what we're looking for to help us manage this risk a little bit better. But I would say, again, I think it's a market. I think there's probably some sellers that are nibbling around this level and see if it actually is going to stick. But it's like you said, it's just getting eaten up by these longs. And until that stops, then I think we need to continue to look for more upside opportunity. It's just a matter of finding the right location.
Yeah. What's the right pullback? Right. Yeah. You do find yourself in a pullback. Be patient. Look for a decent reversal pattern, perhaps something with a little bit of confluence. We did just trade to value high from yesterday. Also, the 20 session simple moving average, as well as the session high from yesterday. And we did see some buying coming in off of that level. Is that going to be the level that we needed to look for? At the very least, it does offer you the opportunity to limit risk. If it doesn't hold, you're probably wrong. Ray, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're still having trouble getting to your charts.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
Yep, great stuff. Great stuff, Ray. Thank you. That's
Good
what we've got
stuff,
for the
guys.
ES.
Good stuff, Hogan. Ray. We're going to take a look at oil. Oil does open up in just a minute here. But Aranz Galabaf, who is their lead negotiator, says we gain concessions not through talks, but through missiles. That was about 10 minutes ago. So it seems like things are going as they've been going. But we got a poll up in the chat for everyone. I like this one. This was probably one of the toughest polls to vote on. Favorite Hogue saying, is it squeezy squeezy? When we have a delta squeeze going on, is it as the market turns? The forever soap opera of the markets. Is it when Hogue comes in during fast markets, he gives us an update on the market and he says, that's my story and I'm sticking to it? Or is it don't get biffed up on a Friday? Again, this was to me the hardest poll to vote on. I think we've ever, so whoever put that one up, good stuff. Don't get biffed up on a Friday. Maybe a little recency bias because we are trading on a Friday is winning right now, but get your votes in there in the poll. and we are going to take a look at oil prices here. Hogue, which one of those is your favorite?
I picked don't get biffed up on a Friday. Maybe
There we go.
recency bias.
It's to me it's squeezy because I know there's a pretty big trade coming if we're seeing a short squeeze. That's
I'll
my
have
favorite
to,
one. Coach Ray,
I'm going to include all those sayings in my book.
absolutely. Ray, I think we lost your audio, Ray.
Squeezy, 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 squeezy.
Squeezy squeeze has to be the one, right? That has to be the one. Yeah, that's what I voted for. We do have Bowman speaking right now. Bowman was scheduled to speak in about 20 minutes, but hey, no time like the present. Reacting to temporary energy shock could weigh down the economy. The Fed's current moderately restrictive policy aimed at aiding jobs and lower inflation. I'm optimistic that the end of the war will bring easing energy prices. We're going to take a look at oil. Oil does open up in about 3 minutes here. Before we get into those charts in that opening range trade, we do have some news on oil. Oil prices are falling amid hopes that the U.S. and Iran are nearing a tentative deal. Global and U.S. benchmarks both dropped more than 1.5% on Friday morning. The proposed agreement would lift blockades on the Strait of Hormuz and ensure free navigation. It also triggers a 60-day holding period to iron out hurdles regarding Iran's nuclear stockpile. Overall, oil prices are down more than 18% in May. Taking a look at oil here, trading down 1.75%. Some really nice selling coming in oil. Jay voiceover, Hall of Fame, Dre, Hall of Fame. Go ahead, Hogue.
I can't look at those oil derricks and those pumpers without seeing Billy Bob Thornton walking around out there somewhere for,
right. Absolutely. You know what?
You,
I was talking to a friend about that show this weekend, Hogue. Did you watch all of season 2?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. I was talking to a friend about that this weekend, and I watched the first 2 episodes, and it felt like a completely different show. Is it worth sticking through it to watch the rest of season 2?
I think so.
Okay. All right.
Now
that you said it, I'm going back to it.
You get a rainy weekend and, just see if you can get into it.
That's what it is. Okay. Rainy weekend. All right. I'm holding you to that, Hogue. I trust your opinion. On the markets and for your viewing experience as well. We got oil right now trading $87.39. We're going to take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade. If you guys want to get into the charts, I can keep an eye on this trade and let you know if it does trigger a short. But let's get into those oil charts.
All right, let's do it. Monthly. Not a whole lot of change here. We're on an inside month. Market has been largely range bound up here. Weekly, a little more vivid, a little closer view of the current area of balance. It is a shrinking range, a narrowing range with some potential for change in this. Let's look at the daily. All right, so we're not in rollover. The daily, the potential for for peace and agreement seems closer, and the closer it gets, the lower price seems to go. Okay. Open interest this week has jumped. So we've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and today is Friday. In the first 4 days of this week, open interest has increased by just under 50,000 contracts. Well, that's probably some naysayers, some short sellers coming into this market. Certainly some longs getting out. I would think prior to that, during all of this period of time, all we did was lose open interest. We started gaining open interest on a potential break. We did break this trend line 1, 2, 3, 4. What was support became resistance, and we're seeing open interest increasing at lower pricing. There are a lot of bets being placed that good things are going to come from the current negotiations, which which is a good thing for everybody. So the medium time frame trend has turned from range bound to lower. I would even call this a short time frame trend, but this trend is intact. It is attracting business. It is performing well as an auction process. I would give it probably a B. So I'm looking for more continuation to the downside. The wrong headline and all the best laid plans will go up in smoke.
Yeah.
Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you 100%. We broke down. We have this kind of structure that we had here. This is the 3rd day now that we're actually in downside structure. DMI still giving us the indication that this is a fair, move. Our reading is around this 25 level. The only thing that's really kind of missing is really this kind of a strong momentum to the downside. It's almost like a cautious move to the downside. It's not a momentous move to the downside. And I think they're waiting. I think they're waiting for that signature from Trump or whatever it is they're waiting on. For that to kind of dry, the ink to dry on that deal in order to really accelerate to the downside. But I do see a good amount of pressure here to the downside. I do see that I think the market wants to move to the downside, and it's kind of nibbling in that direction. But I think we haven't seen what could happen right yet. I think 80 is in our future. I think assuming we don't get any headline news in the opposite direction. I do see 80 coming in at some point.
All right. Still no trigger for the opening range trade here just yet, sitting right in the middle of the opening range. Let's take a quick look at the 30. Ray? All right. So what are we looking at here? Short time frame trend is to the downside. Let's get a little bit further out so we can get a view of that. Okay, so we've got our weekly kickoff high was up here at 103.80. No play with that. As a matter of fact, all of the play this week has been centered in large part around the weekly kickoff low, 91.80. So adding a whole bunch of open interest in this session with no weekend gap close. We have Monday below weekly kickoff low. We have Tuesday above weekly kickoff low. We have 2 days below weekly kickoff low. If I had to say, through time, the market is trying to accept pricing at lower levels.
Yeah.
There's plenty of weaknesses in structure that go into the Wayback Machine down below. So much of this just depends on what the news comes out, what headlines come out. If we get that signature, things are going to go pretty quick. If something messes up, things go sideways, things are going to change pretty quick. So, the session.
I'm gonna jump in real quick here, Hogue.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna jump in real quick here. We got about 8 seconds. Looks like this 1 minute candle is going to trigger a short if we want the trade. I think your stop can go above 87.60s if you take it. Just triggered a short on that 1 minute candle there.
We did. Okay.
I like it.
Short.
All right, let's go back to 60. I'd say one. It's a 50 tick range, and we're kind of near the low of the session.
And you have right now. You have the stop at 87.50. You said.
Yeah, somewhere up there, 87.55 ish, giving it a little bit of room to work. But where this is going, we don't need stops, Hogue. Let's just sell off 70.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's the direction that I'm thinking the market is going to go, barring any headlines. So, Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, again, I think we're all pretty much aligned here as to the direction. It's just a question of finding that right level to support it. Again, we don't want to sell in the hole, right? We want to sell some strength here. So I'm kind of looking at right now 87. I know we're at 86, 84, but anything in the 87 range, I think would offer me maybe a location where I can maybe entertain a trend to the downside. DMI is very much aligned with the general direction of this move. We have now a negative DI reading of over 30. We have our ADX not quite sloping in the same direction as a negative DI, but hovering at that 30 level as well. So again, a fair amount of momentum that's coming into this market to the downside. I think we need to continue to look for opportunities in that direction. That eliminates, one side of the market, assuming that we don't get any sort of news events that would, cause the market to do something completely different. But that allows us to maybe save some mental capital, right? If we could just eliminate one side of the market and we're just kind of focusing on, an area where I can manage my risk to the downside, I think that helps us all.
I wonder who thinks we're selling the low here. Probably a few folks out there, but hey, we'll see. This is it's a mechanical setup. We get that confirmation outside the first 1 minute. We take it. We see what happens.
Absolutely. What price did you get short, Hogue?
86.90.
86.90s. All right. Well, let's see if this 1 minute opening range does hold here. Seeing a little bit of a pop right back into the low of the opening range, 87.10. It's the one thing about the opening range trade, the way we take it. We don't really get to choose the location. I think we all agree, though, that we are in the right direction in crude. We've been selling off for the past couple of days, like these guys just mentioned. So let's see what crude wants to do here. We got one more market. We are with the trend. We are with the trend. It's up to the trend to continue. Are there more waves in this market? I think if we're seeing some of the headlines that we are seeing coming out this morning, they might turn that trend around. But we will see here. Crude down over 2% right now, 2.1% on the day. Got to give the people what they want. Taking a look at the NASDAQ here, trading 30,359s. We are 14 points off of an all-time high in the NASDAQ here. We'll take a look at those charts in just a second. But before we do that, we have some news on airports. A proposal to cut customs staffing at certain airports is hitting some turbulence. Homeland Security Secretary Mark Wayne Mullen wants to punish sanctuary cities for not cooperating with immigration officials. The move could halt international flights into those area airports. But Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy publicly opposes the idea, saying the government should not shut down air travel over politics. The travel industry is also concerned about the impact on tourism. And while Mullen keeps mentioning the plan in media interviews, it has not been approved by the White House. I think my home airport is one of those airports. I heard on the news. I heard on the news yesterday. Newark Airport, maybe cutting international flights.
Yep.
Let's see what happens there. Think in Chicago, Hogue?
Yeah, probably.
We will see.
Both. O'Hare and Midway.
Right. Well, let's see if we can take flight in the equities here. What are you guys seeing in the NASDAQ charts?
All right, everybody's favorite, the NASDAQ monthly chart, more continuation. I mean, 2 straight months of the opening of the month at the bottom of the bar, the closing of the month at the top of the bar. Today's the last trading day in May. Are we going to close right at the top? Looking like a pretty good probability. That is a monthly chart. What about the weekly? Yes. The momentum buyers are still present. We're still adding open interest. What did we add? 21,000 contracts so far this week in new business, new buying, new positions as prices continue to try and push to the upside daily. I can't even say they're trying to push. They are pushing. All right, another new all-time high 2 days ago in the extended trading hour session. We did not take that out yesterday. We did in the S&Ps, but not so far in the NASDAQ. So again, on Monday, we broke out above weekly kickoff high 79,715. We took one good look back down to it yesterday. The buyers came in and closed this market very strong. We're still accumulating new longs at highs. As long as that continues, there's nothing to do but try and find a good place to get long and sit on your hands. Or as I used to say, keep your hands on your butt. uh, Ray, what are you thinking on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, comparatively to what we were seeing on the ES, this looks far stronger to me, right? So again, we're making higher highs and higher lows. We're very much in the trending market to the upside. The DMI is also, aligned with the general direction of the market. The ADX is hovering at that 36 range. So all things point higher here, right? Now, again, like you mentioned, it's a matter of finding the right location to participate in this market, and this is kind of where we use kind of the lower time frame charts to kind of help us along that way. But yeah, I do very much align with the general direction. Again, we're always at the mercy of some sort of negative news that could impact us in some sort of way. I'm really not a fan, obviously, of buying the highs here, but certainly a fan of maybe finding a location where I can maybe manage my risk. That's kind of what I'm going to be focusing on, if assuming that I'm going to be focusing on the equities today, is kind of what I'm my plan of attack for the NQ today.
Well, awesome. Now, 30-minute chart. Yes. Accumulation. Wednesday. Accumulation. Yesterday. We never really did see delta negative yesterday, but it really kind of hovered just above zero the better part of the day. So it does seem as though we did see, some more accumulation. We did not again take out the all-time high, which is in the overnight night before last, 30,379 is that price. And we're right up against it here. So, I mean, we talk about all-time highs and recent lows that occur in the overnight session not being lasting. I don't know how long this one's going to last. We'll see. Now, one of the things that I have on both the ES and the Nasdaq on my little notes here is, okay, what could be a spoiler here for continuation to the upside? We're still seeing momentum buying. This is all initiative buying. There's no way that we can ever kind of pick a top to say, okay, that's it, that we're going lower now. But I think it's going to take some sort of news event. I think it's going to take some sort of bad news. There's always the possibility of, some profit taking, but I'm not looking at that as being, a market state changing event. We get these little pullbacks, the buyers come back, and the market just kind of continues to resolve to the upside. I'm still looking at these markets as markets that are in upside auctions. I think we were down to about a C on Wednesday. If I'm right, Jay, we were like looking at this with like a grade of a C. I've upgraded that to B's now.
Yeah.
The parents of the ES and the NQ, when they saw those grades, they sent me an email. So I talked to them, and they talked me into giving these auctions a B, because that's what parents do. And here's where we are. We're right at the highs. I don't see, without some sort of bad news, that the buying is primed to stop anywhere in this area. I've been wrong before, believe me. But you're not going to know you're wrong until you're wrong. These markets are so strong. It's initiative buying. It's momentum buying. We're adding open interest. The auction is performing very well, in my opinion, and I'm looking forward to continue. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I will say is that we are seeing participation on both sides, right? We got wicks on both sides of the market. I would say maybe heavier wicks, I guess more apparent wicks on the buy side of the market, but we are getting some participation here up at the highs, right? So, and that's kind of what's kind of leading me to more of a kind of a neutral to bullish kind of view on this market. Looking at the DMI is still above the negative DI with a fair amount of momentum. Probably not at the kind of, again, similar to what we were saying about the crude oil. It's moving lower, but it's not that momentous move. And I feel the same way with the Nasdaq, right? It's moving higher, but I guess because it's kind of like a cautious move higher, right? Because I think they're still waiting for some finalization of some of the news that we're waiting for in the Middle East. And I think that could maybe serve as the kind of catalyst either way, whether we don't sign or whether we sign, and that's kind of the coin that we're kind of flipping here as to whether the market goes up or down is dependent on the news that we get from regarding the Middle East. So again, I would say we need to continue to look for opportunities to buy this market again, and again looking for locations. I'm kind of looking at VWAP. We've already got a little bit of reaction right now. A market is a little bit range bound. I'd like it to kind of maybe break out of this range in one way or the other, and then maybe I can then participate in the market once it breaks the range. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now in the market. But yeah, market neutral to bullish is kind of what I'm looking at right now.
All right. Thank you, Ray. We just now got stopped out on our opening range short in crude oil, down $68. That in bar terms is 3 bowls of loudmouth soup. So we'll have to,
$68.
have to make that up.
Is what I'm. $68 is what I'm paying to fill up a tank. So you just filled up my tank. Hope.
Okay. Awesome. Well, that's what we've got for the NASDAQ. Anything else? Profile-wise, the S&P and the ES and the NASDAQ have P-shaped profiles. I'll show you. The market opens and drives higher and then kind of consolidates at the highs. That's that P-shaped profile, and that indicates short covering. So while the buyers have been accumulating new longs, that they have been eating shorts. That's, I think, part of the momentum that we saw the first half of yesterday was just a lot of shorts saying, you know what, the heck with this. The buyers are coming after us. Let's get out. And we did add, again, a bunch more open interest. So that's just one of the features of the profile. P-shape usually indicates short covering. And, if you see open interest lower on a day like that, that kind of confirms that there was short covering. But even if you add open interest, you can be relatively sure, especially in the equities, that a P-shaped profile with increasing open interest squeezed out shorts as well. That's it. That's what we got. It's going to be a good day. Happy Friday. Capital preservation. Don't get all biffed up. Let's see if I can come up with
Friday, indeed.
cliches.
We need a Hogue bingo card. How many of these phrases is he going to say throughout the day? But it is a good day to have a great day. So let's get it done. Let's go through that schedule and chat. If you like what we're doing here, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well. Schedule for the day. Today is Friday, May 29th. And this was the opening call. I'm Jay. That's Hogue. That's Ray. After this, we got Fast Markets, Andre, Jack, and a rotating cast of traders. Mohammed's here from 8:30 to 9:30 Central Time. Hogue is going to stick around. We got Henrico, Mr. Never Stopped Out, 8:30 to 9:30 as well. I see Henrico in the green room, ready to go. Then we got Dakota coming in 9:30 to 11 with Doom from 10 to 11 as well. We got a special guest. We got that PCE number out yesterday. PCE, the Fed's inflation gauge, pretty much in line with expectations. But Ed Butowsky is going to come and join us at 9:20 a.m. Central Time to talk about inflation, and I'm sure a lot of other questions that Andre has for him as well. Morning highlights. Hogue is going to go over the trades that we took this morning. We stayed out of the gold opening range trade. We just got stopped out of that crude opening range trade. And any trades that are taken during the fast market segment, Hogue is going to recap those. Power players today. We got a new power player on the show. First time on the show. You might have seen him on Twitter. He's going to be joining myself in Dolby time. Tyler G, who's been putting up some big numbers in Topstep accounts. He's going to be joining myself in Dolby for power players. After that, we got group coaching. Today, your questions are going to be going to Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. I saw somebody asking about Delta. Get a question in there for group coaching when we pin that form to the top of the chat. Trade with Topstep. We got Jack, Coach Emmanuel, and Coach Vince. And then to wrap up the day, it is Friday, so you know what it is. It's the reversal challenge. Today, for the reversal challenge, we got a good one. Andre, Dolby time, Jack, and Ted. I'm putting my early votes in for Ted, placing the most trades. I don't know if he's going to win, but he's going to place the most trades. Absolutely. He's going to be hitting that reverse button. Like he just found out what it was. And at the buzzer, after the close, myself and Coach Paul to wrap up the week. Tons still to do here on Topstep TV. We are just getting started. And we're going to have a good day. Got a poll up in the chat right now. Does the NQ make new all-time highs today? It's 80% saying yes, 20% saying no, 186 votes. Get your votes in there. The one thing I do like about the equities where they are right now, and it is the end of the end of the month. I saw a question in the chat.
Yes.
Is the end of the month trading a little bit different than anything else? It can be. It can be. We might see some inventory adjustment. We might see some consolidation until the end of the day. But what I really like is the overnight session is 150-point range in the NASDAQ right now. Daily ATR is 462. So if we're going to see an at-range day, there's 300 points somewhere on either side of this range if we are to see an at-range day. So it could be an interesting one for sure. Hogue, Ray, do you guys ever notice any differences last day of the month in trading?
Well, yeah, I mean, there's options expirations that can certainly affect that. It is some adjustment to, like you said, in inventory. They do some allotments probably the end of the month. And every third month we're coming into rollover, and then we're coming into the June roll very, very soon. So things may start to change a little bit with that as well. We can. There's always something that we can think about and say, okay, well, that's going to affect the market. That's going to affect the market. That's going to affect the
Right.
market. But do we know it's going to? No. We don't know anything except what we can risk. And that's our job. The only thing we can control is risk. Just try and keep the context on the market, and that's all part of the context. Is it's the last day of the month. There could be some changes in inventories and longer time frames. There could be some option expiration activity that could change things. And coming into rollover, those would be my probably top three. Technical and market based influences on the market. There's lots more outside the markets that can also influence price. So it's going to be an interesting day.
Absolutely.
Just don't get biffed up. That's the only thing I ask.
Don't get biffed up. It is going to be an interesting day for sure. We got one more interesting piece of news we could get to before we get into fast markets. You might have seen this video, but we have a body cam video showing a one-handed woman's police encounter that's blowing up online. Patrick Cornell shows us the awkward exchange. Bring in that.
A traffic stop is going mega viral for the uncomfortable interaction after a Florida sheriff's deputy accuses a woman of holding a phone while driving.
You drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I mean, I saw you with the phone in your hand.
Not. So you want to just call this a day?
I don't want to call it a day. You had a hand up manipulating
You just
the
said
phone.
my right hand.
Well, I thought I saw you with your right hand. You had a hand up.
The woman involved, Katie, who notes she's an adaptive athlete influencer, posted the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office body cam on Instagram and TikTok, where it's since garnered millions of likes and generated headlines across the internet. In the video, Katie shows she doesn't have a right hand. The deputy doubles down.
I'm asking you now, did you or not have your phone on your hand?
I did not.
You did not have your phone in your hand?
I did not.
Hand to God, you did not have your phone in your hand.
Hand to God.
Despite the presented evidence, court records show Katie was given a $116 citation, but it was later dismissed at the request of the deputy involved.
Wow.
That's unbelievable.
That very awkward exchange there. My
That's
favorite comment.
Actually, you had your phone in your right hand.
I don't have a
How did that happen?
Brad Sims single-handedly taking over the internet. That's my favorite comment on this right there. Whatever hand you decide to use, your left, your right, hit that thumbs up button. We got fast markets coming up in just a little bit here. Hogue, do the thing. Team is ready here in the back. Take us into fast markets.
Doing the thing. Jay, Ray, thank you for a wonderful morning. And thanks to all of you, as always, for trusting us with your time. I got the top of the chat here. We got Man Caves first in the room, winning the prize. Prize just being bragging rights for being first in the chat. Shubham, we got Trader Hub, we got Charles Henry, we got Coog, we got John Jones ×3. Chilling once again, Krish, Tandra Hammer, Joseph Francone, Sonder, and Walk Your Dog. Folks, we're getting ready to sit down for the open. Make sure you remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace. Let's head into fast market now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. We're going through a week with no horns.
What? We're back?
Thank you,
First day
Jeremy.
they come back.
First day they come back. Okay, I
Friday.
got some questions. I think
like
the
that
police
schedule.
officer overreached there by saying the right. Do I believe that a fitness influencer did have her phone out? That's what they saw, but it was in her left hand? Yeah, I think so. That's my conspiracy theory. Let's get on this, Andre.
Wow. Where do I go from there? Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Let's get ready to it. Lower right-hand corner, joining us from Estonia, Mr. Enrico in the house. Lower left-hand corner, always smiling, always happy to be here. You can't spell money without Mohammed from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Let's get right into it. Mr. Mohammed, we got 3.5 minutes till the opening bell. Thoughts? Happy Friday. Let's get that money, Mo.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, all-time high. Looking for more. From yesterday, we have reached the target was looking for yesterday, 7,590. And now we are trying to maybe sweep the high. I need more information, actually. I need more information. We have some sort of a range day setting up. I cannot sell it here. I cannot buy it here. I need some pullback. So I will wait. Yeah, I cannot do anything here, to be honest. It's this big wicks. If every time frame has a big wick, so it's better to wait.
Okay, you heard him, Enrico. He cannot sell it here. He cannot buy it here. He can come here on Fast Markets. What's up, my guy? How are we doing? Thoughts?
Good morning. Happy Friday.
What's up, Enrico? Let's do it.
Oh, I'm doing better now. I'm regaining my confidence in my execution and in the markets. Taken me about a week to regain that confidence, but I'm feeling much better. I'm feeling like I'm executing in the old ways, but I'm with Mo. I'm waiting for more information as always. I'll wait for the first 15 minutes. We still have a little bit time to go, so we are at all-time highs, looking to buy, but also ready to sell if I see any signals. But right now, just waiting for the first 15 minutes.
Sounds fair. Sounds reasonable. 2 minutes till the open here, Jack. We got Fed speakers starting to go again. Paulson continuing to hit the wire. Had Bowman earlier. Jack, a lot of hawkish rhetoric from these Fed speakers. We got voters speaking today with Bowman and Paulson. What's going to derail this? We got Dell earnings yesterday, completely crushed it. That's all that matters. Earnings, right?
All that matters. We do have Chicago PMI. I don't know if that's going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back here. I think we've now entered the part of the rally where all the other stocks are going up now too. So if I look happier, it's like, well, finally the stocks I own are joining the party. Semiconductors still up another % because why not? But after seeing some crazy dispersion going on with a lot of this fueled by semis, we're seeing names like, Palantir's had a few crazy days. Microsoft was up 3.5% yesterday, up 1.3% before the bell. We got Meta's been bouncing back. Name some others. Sweet Green, SoFi, Figma.
There's a guy.
Adobe. They're all going up now. So, yeah, whatever. Enjoy. Let's do this.
This is booming. 30 seconds. What's up, Enrico?
No, there is a guy that I follow on YouTube who does like analysis on the markets, and what he said also that there's kind of rotation to the software now. So the market is kind of expecting those Microsoft, Apple, and so on getting more rotation from the hardware, and maybe that will continue the kind of the crazy bump that we've been having.
All right. So we all agree we're not getting short because we are watching NQ is about to make new all-time highs. We got within a tick. Oh, there we go. New all-time highs. NQ. New all-time highs. NQ. 30,384. The bell hasn't even ring. Now the bell is ringing. Air horn bell.
Air horn
now
bell.
Open for business. 30,404. Here we go, Enrico. You said it. The Bugle didn't take the day off, but the bell ringer did take the day off, Jack. I see it. Didn't hear the bell ring, but here we are. We are now open.
It's fine. Air horn works.
Yes, it is. We're now open. Let's take a look at these prices here. ES printed new all-time highs about a couple hours ago. NQ just printed new all-time highs, 30,404 and 3/4 with NQ. ES trading 75.87, about 8 points beneath those all-time highs. Crude oil trading $87.43 and continue to sell off there in crude. Gold, seeing some buying, 45.60. The Dow saw some selling right off the bat. Oh, it's now finding some buyers. Okay, Mohammed, levels, prices of interest. You've got your eye on in the ES. New all-time highs. NQ.
I'm looking to this low in ES 7,583. We can, I think if we break 7,583, I think there's a chance to visit the low to reload for higher pricing. I mean, buying at this high requires some ammos here. So I mean, I think that to go higher, we need to go lower first. So
that might be the case for the ES.
To reload, yeah. So I'm looking to sell below 7,583 here. So if we break this level and we retest it, I will sell. Otherwise, I will just keep watching. I mean, buying higher, there is no target for me. So I don't know where the price is going. Maybe they will just sweep higher and come back.
Mohammed,
quickly.
you know where this price is going. Mohammed, you know where this thing is going. Look at the NQ. New all-time highs. Popped about 100 points there. 30,426. ES about 3.5 points away from new all-time highs. ES. Will we see 7,600s in the ES? About 4 points away from it. About 5 points away from it. Dow saw some selling initially. Now the buyers did step back in. 50-50 across the board on the tilt. What do we have on the schedule? We had Fed speakers. Paulson has started. Bowman started earlier. Sounds hawkish, but here we are. Here we are, and the buyer's in the house. Jack, where do we buy this thing? What would stop this? What would stop the rally? What?
Yeah, so
big headline.
Nothing. What kind of headline? What? Okay,
well, ideally one we don't know about yet, like a DeepSeek type thing. Nobody knew about DeepSeek, and then just one day it threw us through the mat. I don't know what's going to stop it. Enrico mentioned the rotation. I think that's an important theme that's going on, and one reason why it's so difficult to short diversified equity indexes in general is because, outside the sector, this has been a theme of the NASDAQ on this whole rally. It's like one thing gets murdered. We have this series of like rolling bear markets in certain sectors that just get bought up in others. Now, the software semiconductors one is a weird one because it's like if semis keep going up, it's like part of that thesis is that it's going to kill these software companies. So I don't know why you would rotate into that. But hey, we set a new record, by the way, for retail trading volume this month. Blew past 2021. So expect the unexpected.
Enrico, one more time. The rotation that Jack was mentioning, what was that rotation again that we're seeing?
From the semiconductors or the hardware back into the software, because the businesses need, this is kind of AI rally, whether we look at from the hardware perspective or the software perspective. And right now we've been bumping the hardware, and now there are some analysts saying that the businesses need software as well for AI, and that's going to kind of rotate the money into those. Microsoft, that's been quite underperforming lately, possibly maybe even Meta and those kind of stocks. Yeah, exactly. So if this actually happens, we probably will see another month of rallying. I think semiconductors will probably see some kind of pullbacks because I saw that the options premiums are the most expensive they've ever been. So I guess that's kind of maybe toppy for semiconductors, but I'm not so expert on options.
Well, All NASDAQ. All NASDAQ. Here we go. ES is trying. Come on, ES. About a point away from new all-time highs. Last trade. Come on, it's getting right up there.
Yeah, it's gonna do it. Here we go. And
come on.
Touched it.
75.90. Come on. We got one air horn. NQ. ES just tagged the all-time highs, but did not create new ones. 75.95 1/4. We are 2 ticks away from all-time highs. Will we get it?
Oh boy, there we go.
There you go. Finally, gosh, Mohammed. Thank you. All right, there goes NQ. There goes ES. New all-time highs, both NQ, ES. Another sell in May and go away would have gotten you crushed. This is the last trading day in May, and we are all-time highs in the ES and the NQ. Keep note of that. We'll see if we can get to 7,600 in the ES. We're 4 points away from there. NQ continue to catch a bid. Gold, crude, pretty muted right now. Dow muted as well. Take a look at the bonds. Jack, yields are going in the right direction. All roses and rainbows, man. All roses and rainbows.
Well, I mean, they're going the right direction. They're still. Let me pull up my old favorite chart real quick. Is that there's still we're under 5 barely. We're like 4.98
Yeah.
now. 1 second, I gotta switch to my monthly chart here. All right, here we go. I mean, yes, we're off this spike. We got up to 5.2 pretty much, and we we broke that high level from 2023. We're still at this white danger line here of 5%. If we don't see this start to come in meaningfully, like in the next couple months or something, I think that creates a drag. For now, we're just pinned pretty much right to it at 5%.
Incredible. Okay. Mohammed, I know you're eyeing something up here. We are closing in on 7,600s. In the ES, we got within less than 3 points of their new all-time highs. Again, ES, new all-time highs in the NQ. Off to the races to the upside. Dow's now catching a bid. All-time highs in the Dow. We're about 300 points away from all-time highs in the YM. That price would be 51,209. We're at 50,900 right now. ES looking to make a run for 7,600. NQ continuing to pump. Look at this thing go. Enrico, man. There you go. Air horn.
Boy, oh boy.
Yeah. We got PMI. PMI in 7 minutes.
We do.
Chicago PMI in 7 minutes. Expected 50.3.
And today is the last month, last trading day of the month as well. So
yes, it is.
Maybe there is some profit taking.
Profit taking what? I mean,
well,
there'll be profit taking in July. That's when the profit taking.
Yeah, I'm done with that. We're up in May. Typically, you could see some rotation in the weighted funds because we've had mostly bonds selling off. We've had stocks going up. That sure as heck didn't work in April. So I'm not going to bet on it today. Now, we could see a more volatile last hour of trading. So definitely be aware of that.
Okay, very good. Also, last day of the month. That means the last day of the contest, Jack? Is this the last day of the contest? Or the 50K no activation fee combines? It's just the last day. Not the last day forever, but I do believe.
Yes.
We'll have a couple
more coming.
Drops. Winners will be notified Monday, I'm told. Congratulations. Okay.
Sorry, like
Mohammed,
a comment
what do you
was
line
living in my head. Can we please get Jack to dress up as a drunken alcoholic Steve from Blue's Clues and have him walk around with a beat up notebook talking about clues on where rates are going to go?
Who said that?
Darnell.
Darnell,
Sure, we could do that.
And a Moroccan lawyer. We can do both.
Yeah.
All right. Mohammed, what are you eyeing up over there? You're locked in on something. You go quiet on me. I know something's cooking.
Yeah, I'm looking for sort of a target for those buyers. Whenever you see buyers are going to a direction, you got to remember that they are going for a reason. There is not random movement here. So what I can see here, I can see a small measured move from today. This is the first leg higher, strong
76.
correction. The second leg is around here, 7,600. I cannot see any other target, to be honest.
What 7,700s?
I don't know. I don't know where is this going. I mean, where is the target? Where they're gonna
Yes, you
stop?
do, Mohammed. We're watching it.
All time high, but what is the number? What is the level?
7601, last one. New all-time highs, 7,601. Yeah, that's a deep cut. Yeah, John Jones, you remember. We are new all-time highs. Thank you. New all-time highs. ES.
Close your eyes and buy.
That would be profitable if you had done that so far in the first 11 minutes. If you close your eyes and buy. Thank you, ES. All right, Enrico, you got your confidence back. Just 1 week. That's pretty damn good. What? Did something click? Did you just get over it? Did time elapse? What kind of got you feeling like you're back in the groove here? You were shaking, natural. What changed? What clicked?
I would say just taking quality setups again, taking trades that I would normally take, seeing them playing out, not trying to fight the trend, journaling a lot. I've been journaling a lot in the last 2 weeks.
Nice.
And the last week, kind of writing down my emotions, writing down my trades. I made myself like a Notion template for all the trade statistics and everything. And then once I started reviewing my statistics, I was like, why am I so worried about losing the accounts? I have a 75% win rate in the last 7 months. Like, just let my process or let my strategy kind of work out for me, and don't do anything stupid, meaning don't size up on trades, accept the losers fast. Like, everything that I've been doing for those 6 months, in a way, to kind of have that green streak and take those payouts, just repeat the same process and executing, seeing quality trades, kind of hitting the take profits and so on. That's the way to kind of build up the confidence.
My guy, Enrico. Absolutely love it. Fantastic stuff. We'll get the Chicago PMI number out of the way. So you're still waiting the first 15 minutes, right? First 15 minutes, hands off. All right, let's talk about that. This might be a Captain Obvious question. What's your read right now? If we see this in 2 minutes, we'll get the number out of the way. We'll be 15 minutes into the New York session. If this, then what, Enrico? Looks like we have correlation.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a candle close above the 50-minute range to confirm a breakout. I don't take trade based on the fact that we close candle above that or below that 50-minute range. That just gives me confirmation regarding what bias I should have. And that will kind of start making me to look for entries. So whether it's New York VWAP, whether we test the last highs, which will be actually the 50-minute range low. So kind of expecting that the last resistance turning into support. But first thing is, waiting for that candle close above or below that range to kind of get the bias and then find the trade location.
Very good. Paulson?
For me,
go ahead, Mom.
I'm seeing this channel finally, something that I can work with. I cannot see this channel going higher from these lows, tagging these highs. I think we still have some room to go higher. Should I sell this? No. Buyers are waiting for this to go down to buy. So all buyers now, after the open, looking at this, saying that when this pullback is coming. So everybody's waiting for the pullback, which might come, but it could be aggressive pullback, strong one.
10 seconds till PMI.
10 seconds. Chicago PMI.
That's
expected 50.3. Yeah, they're just going to buy this thing. PMI, get out of here. Let's get this number out of the way. Chicago PMI, 62.7. Big beat.
What would Dakota do if he's here?
I ask myself that in life a lot, not just trading, Mohammed. In life,
He would be like peppering in one lot shorts, and somehow it would work. Don't ask me how.
Yeah.
No,
he will wait
please.
for a 5-minute red candle, 3-bar reversal somehow.
Is that number right?
Because to be honest, I cannot buy this. Buying
Why
this
not, Mohammed?
is okay. Because I know where is the stop? Where is the invalidation of that long?
I feel you more.
It's way down there. It's way.
Could it be a time stop? Does it have to be a price? Does it have to be a level? Could it be a time stop? If it doesn't go, it doesn't go now.
What is the time? What is the time? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? Who says?
Oh, no. I'm talking 30 seconds here.
That.
I know.
I mean,
you got to adapt, Mohammed. You have to adapt to what the market's giving you. If this thing keeps just going higher and higher and higher.
What I'm saying, if you buy this, you can be dramatically right and still lose money. This is what I'm saying. This could go down 10 points, 15 points, and you still be right long. I'm not trying to be right or wrong here. I'm trying to find a setup that works over time. I cannot find it here.
Fair enough.
That's what I'm saying.
Very good.
I don't want to be lucky. Just buy and be lucky.
Okay, well, we had blowout in Chicago PMI. Just to see what our guest says a little bit about that, because that's a real big number.
Yes, it is. I can't. All right. Well, we got a little pullback here. A little probably. We're talking about a 4-point pullback here off the all-time highs in the ESNQ. 10, 15-point all-time high off the all-time highs here. What am I missing? Oh yeah, upper left-hand corner of the screen. You see the name of the segment. It is Fast Markets. Equities moving fast to the upside. Why am I telling you fast markets? Well, first of all, welcome aboard. If you're still watching us for the very first time, hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Use the hashtag Fast Markets. Use the hashtag Power Hour. Share some cool content with us. Trader wins. Proof of payouts. Love seeing those. Those are going viral. Fantastic to see. Trader station subs. Anything you'd like for us to share with our trading community at the end of the day? Again, hashtag Power Hour. Hashtag Fast Markets at Topstep TV on the X. Also, check us out on Reddit. We're on Reddit now. Just launched Reddit. Well, not official Reddit. All right, here we go. New all-time highs NQ.
So Dre, coming up at like 9:20, we have Ed Butowsky coming on. And what's cool is, Dre, do you like? Did you watch any of those 30 for 30s on ESPN?
I did. Wait, yeah.
I just learned, and it wasn't even mentioned in his bio. He was featured heavily in the. Did you watch the one called "Broke" about the athletes that lose all their money?
I did indeed. What? This guy?
Yeah, yeah. He was featured all over it.
Really?
Yes.
Ed, my God,
Ed, where have you been all my life?
Let's not talk PC. Talk to him about that. But yeah, Jack, he'll be all over.
Definitely.
Wow. We know we've been on Reddit. We've been on Reddit. Just a new. We'll talk to you about it later. We got a new. I know we're on Reddit. I know there's just more of an official approach. All right. Top of the hour. What do we have? We got daily speaking later. It is smooth sailing. No real headlines yet. Crude's not doing much. $87.29. Gold 45.66. We are. This is interesting. What kind of pullback, Enrico? What kind of pullback? What do we need? Is there? Okay. This happens. This happens to me. We're paralyzed. We're paralyzed by watching this thing rally, right? And
I got some Fibonacci level here. Interesting Fibonacci level from yesterday. Actually, the day before yesterday, we have the strong correction on Wednesday, last Wednesday. That correction from 7,570 back to 7,505. That Fibonacci retracement extension 161 is 7,610. So that could be a target for that big move we might see a correction at 7,610.
7,610.
Trying to find some level here.
Well, it seems as though
610. I'm not saying I'm selling there, but if I see the price is unable to pass this level, giving some sort of reversal, I might test the water by 1 micro.
Long? Okay.
Short.
Short. Yeah. Well, short. Okay. In the chat, JK Window Cleaning. I appreciate the nice call out. Price call outs on gold. I'm driving in long from 45 to 54. Keep your eyes on the road and hands on the wheel. You're long from what? 54? You're in the money by about $20. But $20, 45, 65 last trade there in the gold. What do we got? A little uptick here in crude.
I'm gonna try short here.
I'm short too, Enrico. What price?
Right now, 480.
Okay. How many times?
2 micros.
2 micro. Very good. What's the downside target?
Right now, New York VWAP 447, and my stop will be around 510.
Okay, very good. Short. Well, I'm short from 76.06 in the ES. Won't be for long. We got a poll up in the chat. Do you have a hard time selling at all-time highs? We're called clowns yesterday. Doing that. No, I don't have a hard time selling at all-time highs.
Certainly, recently, you have not had a good time doing that.
No, have you had a hard time doing it? Well, in terms of actually pressing the sell button, no. P&L button or the P&L. We've been going through it. 50-50 on the tilt. Headline here, Iran's foreign minister discussed the Hormuz Strait with Omani counterpart. Not too much reaction there just yet. While we're at thousands of watches all across the globe, we are on the march to 215,000 subscribers, none of which are paid for, none of which are bots. Be so kind. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click notify. Please just keep clicking and sharing and all that good stuff so we can keep those contests coming your way. A couple more coming today.
Feed our families.
Yes.
Yeah.
At Thanksgiving, I go, Grandma, let me see that phone. Why aren't you? You're subscribing now. Grandpa, get over here.
Yeah.
What's YouTube?
My kids look down at their plate of oats. It's like, well, we don't have turkey likes, kids.
Get me, yeah.
So please click. We'll be dropping that form later. We give back too.
I'm out.
Yeah, stuff.
I didn't want to be during this.
On this 610.
Where's this going? They just keep buying this thing.
Yeah, I had the reason why I went short was I saw ES going back into the 50-minute range. So I was like, why not try with the tight stop loss?
I'm short now. Short one.
Okay. All right. What price, Mohammed?
Short one. Only one. Testing the water. Yes.
08?
Yes.
Okay.
8.5.
Testing
the water.
Me. Short from 06.
Risking.
I'm going to cut this.
We're within 3 points of hitting 7,600 in the S&P spot.
5 minutes top of the hour.
So somebody asked what's driving everything. Honestly, at this point, it feels like on this rally, part of the price discovery is missing in that we actively have actors that are pumping it every time it goes down 0.5%. I mean, like, how do you short this? We haven't had a 2% drawdown since in 2 months. 2 months.
Is that what it's been?
Yeah.
Even when rates were getting...
there's not from open to close. There's just like no risk reward for holding a short because the second things, go down even like 1%, suddenly Axios comes off the top ropes and...
I was short yesterday. I got Axios yesterday. All right. This Mohammed Short from 08. What's the stop? What's the risk?
Yeah, I'm risking about 10 points here. Only 10 points. I will add at 1075, the edge of that channel from the high. So I'm selling the ceiling of this channel.
Okay. Well, DA33 in the chat, 100%. Market is downtrending, we complain. Market goes up, we complain. You bet your ass we do. That's what we do. We complain. That's what we're traders. We complain.
Hey,
Never
I
good
wasn't
enough.
complaining. We were bouncing back and forth between 6,800 and 7,000 in the SPX for a couple months. That was sweet.
Man, see, there you go. I was. There's always something. A little uptick here in crude. $87.62. I got a question for the chat. Who's been trading up in crude still? It's been much different. It's been much more. It's been less volatile until a headline does say. Obviously, that dropped $4 yesterday. However, we've been seeing these ranges: dollar range, $1.50 range, and then obviously consolidate. Then it'll take off. But who's been traded up in crude? How has the markets? How has it been changing, if at all? Easier, harder to trade, profitable, less profitable? Let us know in the chat.
Here we go. Now, where are the sellers? They should come at some point.
Whoa, don't jinx this, man. Don't jinx this.
As long as the price is below 7,610, my thesis is right. I don't mind the price goes higher for a little bit.
Top of the hour, 3 minutes. 10-year got down to rates are doing okay. Look at that NQ go. Why am I short this damn? NQ. We're looking at almost a 200 point. About almost 200 point rally here in the first almost 30 minutes of this New York session. All-time highs again, ES. All-time highs, NQ. How's the Dow doing? Dow was getting closer. Dow within 300 points, less 300 points for until new all-time highs. And the Dow. What's up with our MBT? My crypto bros is still getting my. Oh boy.
I think crypto is just getting the life force sucked out of it by newer, shinier things, right? 73,000 is where we're trading right now in the spot market. But it's like that meme. Crypto no longer friend, new best friend, semiconductors, memory. New best friend,
Rico,
SanDisk.
Did you start with crypto? Is that how you got into trading
Yeah.
crypto or FX?
Yeah, I tried. The first thing I traded was Solana and crypto. I fell in love with trading through crypto, and then I discovered indexes, futures, and I still look at crypto, but it's been, if you look at the weekly chart on like Solana or Bitcoin, which are the main coins I used to trade in crypto, it's quite dead. Like I would say it's like in a small range. There's not much opportunities. There's no direction. So I still look at the market. If I see opportunities, I sometimes trade on my live account, but haven't seen opportunities for a couple of months now.
Yeah. I mean, the FOMO is going the other way. It's not, I have no position in Bitcoin, for instance, but Bitcoin's like 40% off its highs during like the most explosive tech rally of our lifetimes. Or sorry, if you were born after 2000, which I was not. So the second most.
Same.
Probably doesn't feel great if you see Micron up, 20-fold or whatever, and Bitcoin's down 40%. We'll see. It needs some pizzazz, needs some spice.
Pizzazz. Some oomph, Braden. Needs some oomph, indeed. Is this a little bit of a... this is... Damn it. That was your chance to get out. Top of the hour incoming, and Looks like the buyers are going to step back in and buy this to NQ. What's NQ doing? All right, we're starting to see some.
I'm gonna take one more try at the shorts.
Some volatility here. Yeah,
I got short too. Something coming. Short 3 ES.
We are
7603.
Yeah, we almost got the 7600 in the SPX.
Short 2. What the hell is
Not
that?
quite.
Short 2. I'm short 2.
Short 2. Mo short 2. Enrico short 2. Oh, they got us.
Well, there's some stops.
You dirty dogs. I'll cut that short. It's on Crew Pop.
Short 4.
Oh, short 4. 4?
Yep.
I mean, we are close to 7,600. I don't see a ton of zero date activity there, but I don't see anything until like 30 points higher than here.
Oh, what price, Mo?
Average price 09. 09.
I'm getting long on queue. Long on queue.
Finally, the first one, the first smart trade.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here like Theta Gang, baby.
How am I MNQ for? Oh no!
I love that stub run, quick move that happened.
See, gold railing and crude's railing.
Yeah.
Wow, gold's really railing. Gold continue to take off here. More buyers coming in gold. What the hell's going on? Is this flight to safety now with gold? A 10-year just popped. You watching this? Gold continue to take off here higher. Gold up $10. I don't. The hell's going on?
This could be a day like maybe I'll take a shot at if we like zombie rally all day, and I'll disclose it if I do. I might punt some zero date puts at the end of the day. See if we get a real rebalancing. I think it's going to be a fun last hour for sure.
Think so?
Yeah.
What the hell is going on? You guys are short. What? They are putting.
We got within a
some
point of 7,600 in the SPX.
Field mechanisms. That was weird. All right, so gold's rallying. Crude oil is also rallying. Nasdaq and ES. All right. Let Enrico and Mohammed.
Who has that ton of money to buy everything?
Everything, Mohammed, but we didn't.
Yeah, where did they bring the money from?
All of our 401ks.
Now, hey, to the driver, the person driving with their gold longs, gold just made new session highs. I forgot what price you're long from. Gold just printed 45.80, so you're good there. Stay on the road. All right, Ho, get in here, man. I need your help. We need your help. Everyone needs your help. The Delta Don, new all-time highs. Happy Friday. Don't sell. I mean, you see where this thing's going. What up, Hogue? Where you at? There you are. Mute.
It's definitely a top picking kind of day, isn't it? We got the market rallying. We got the opening ranges at the dead lows for the sessions in the equities. We were unable to close the session gap in the NASDAQ. We've seen some significant buying over the past couple of days. It does appear that the buyers are still in control. If you manage to pick the top, you're going to be golden, but I don't see that that's necessarily, going to be a lasting thing. You guys are currently short and not hating it right now. Do we have any reversals? Almost. We could see a 3-bar reversal in the NASDAQ. So, but typically when the opening range is the low of the session, like it is in the S&P and in the ES and in the NQ, I'm only looking for longs. We're above value. We've got initiative buyers in this market. They're just absolutely vicious initiative buyers. And it could change at any time. A headline could change things, but if you can't buy it, be careful shorting it. We've upgraded the auctions in the S&P and the Nasdaq from C's earlier this week to B's. We did see a lot of buying coming in over the last couple of days. Resilient buying, initiative buying, opening range again, the low of the session. Be careful with shorts. If you do manage to pick the top, good on you. Not seeing it right now. We did see a change in market state in gold yesterday. We talked about it in the opening call. This reversal yesterday was magnificent, and I'm not surprised to see the market continuing to push to the upside. Our opening range would have put us short. I did not want to take that trade, and it's a good thing we didn't, because the market is obviously strong. Crude oil is not really doing much. But I don't know, man. DFADM, don't fight a directional market. If you manage to catch it, good on you. I don't think we're done, though. I don't think we're done. My story, and I'm sticking to it. Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Mo. Good morning, Henrico.
Good morning, Hope.
Morning. That's good insight, actually.
Morning.
I'm looking to this low in ES 7,603. If we break it down, then I will just trail my stop to point of entry. I don't want to see a new high after that. Otherwise, I will wait, because the market looks struggling at this 7,610, which this 161 extension. So it's somehow, and we have the 5-minute red candle, strong one, not closing below this. So this is not qualified as a 3-bar reversal yet. We need to see a close below 606. We still have 2 minutes to confirm the 3-bar reversal. So
one
we are
little difference
preempting.
that might make a difference is we've got positive delta in the S&Ps now. 8,000 positive in the S&Ps, 2,000 positive in the Nasdaq. We do not have divergence yet.
Really?
Yep, aggressive buyers.
Yeah, well,
Andre, join us. He won't.
The shorts? I already lost money being short. Stop it. Bad influence. No, I already lost money. Goldfish. I'm going to call you a goldfish. Okay, we got gold rallying. We got crude rallying. We've got equities rallying right now. This is the A4 of this week. We have the 10-year selling off right now. Prices. Or sorry, that's the Dow. What's the 10-year doing?
I'm 100%. If Dakota is here, he's short with me now.
I am with you, Mo. I am in short with you.
Thank you, Enrico. He's got
I know.
You've been making fun of me for being short the last 2 months, Mohammed. You want me to join? You call me a goldfish. Is this a dollar?
So, Andre, I heard you asking earlier, what could change things? The two main things on my list here are some sort of bad news coming out, some sort of headline could knock us off our high horse here, and profit taking. There's always the potential for profit taking on a Friday on an all-time high. I mean, those are two things that could turn this market to the downside.
Yeah,
or I'm talking about ending the day in the red. I'm talking about ending the day in the red.
Just it's been like the infinite money glitch, just rolling.
Okay, so I'm getting out two here.
I take one.
You guys. Yeah. I'm so jealous. Okay, let's go, baby. We're selling off here.
Take another one. So I'm short only 2.
Yeah, I took 2 off as well.
Yeah, because as Hog said, I mean, short is just see money, take money. Visiting a new high is not out of possibility. So I'm just short one, managing the risk. My stop is just above that high. So I'm not losing anything. Either I win big or I lose nothing.
Most short from
good place to be.
Yeah. What's Enrico, what price are you short from?
I'm 513.
Up to what 36 is. Nice job.
Yeah, I took profits at Let me see. 485. I took 2 off. I was in with 3. Now I'm only with 1 on break even. And I'm
Nice swipe, guys.
looking for
All right.
435.
I'm gonna take 5 minutes right here to get ready for this interview, but I did see a comment from Wesley. Way too many polls. Let us know in chat how many polls are ideal, and we will listen.
Make a poll.
Yeah,
let's make a poll. Make a
no,
poll.
not even a poll. Just like do it so I can screenshot people saying there's too many polls and bring it to the right people so that we don't have as many. Let us know. All right, I'm gonna take 5 minutes. I'll be back in a little bit.
See you, Jack. Oh, turn around there. Mr. Ed, please hit mute.
We have a confirmed 3-bar reversal now. We have the close below it. Actually, it's wow. It is one.
All right, we're selling off here. A little more push.
This is the reversal. This is the reversal.
Yes, it is. Oh,
you guys picked the top.
Man, oh man, oh man. Ooh, what was that?
It's about managing risk. It's about managing risk. Actually, we can pick the top and make no money. So just
it's true.
Manage the risk. Manage the risk. All what you need from the market is what? 10 points, 15 points.
What's Delta Hogue?
7,300 positive now in the S&P is 1,700 in the NASDAQ positive.
Okay. Also, bottom of the hour after Ed and Jack finish up, we'll get those. The bottom of the hour, we'll jot down the initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What are those? Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. It gives us some framework with which we can work within. Some days it matters, some days it doesn't. Some days it matters more, some days it doesn't. It's just something you got to have on your radar. You know, getting long up against initial balance high. Why? Oh, that was initial balance high. What? You know, things to be aware of. 50. Nothing really jumping off the tilt right now. I haven't seen much crazy size. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Looking at the ES. 30 on the bid, 30 on the ask. Take a look at the NQ. Pretty thin over there as well.
Here come the buyers again.
No, I'm one of them, Hogue. Put your ass on one of them.
Resilient.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. We got crude pulling back. There was a brought up there in crude. Crude rallied about $1 there. Ran it all the way up to $88.38. No headlines, really. Doesn't need to be headlines. Markets are continuing to move. Poll is up. What is going to create a sell-off? And Hogan, I was saying that. I was talking about what would create the day, like a down day. What would be like? What would like a day in the red? I don't. Even when rates were 10-year was up at 4, it's almost 4.6.
Yeah, that could do it.
You may for a split second. Rico Mohammed, you guys still short?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking to this 30-minute opening range as well. We just have the opening range high at 7,610, the low 7,587. So we might see the middle of that range, 7,598, as a nice area to buy. So make sure to take some profit at the middle of the range. My stop is almost at point of entry, so I'm not worried about this short. I will forget that I'm short.
That's a good goal. You too. Look at these guys, trading buddies, short. Rico, we got gold rolling over a bit. Where does this go next?
Yeah, for me, it's a risk-free trade as well. I entered with 3 micros. I scaled out 2, and now I'm just riding with the break-even. And I'm looking for 100 points. I'm looking at the price to go to 400s, and that would be my final TP.
What if you don't get 100 points? What if you get 30 points out of it? Will you take? Will you cut it out of? Will you cut it for a 30-point winner?
I will start. Right now, it's the interesting point for me because we are retesting the 50-minute range high. if we confirm this 5-minute candle inside of it, I'm not moving. Yeah, we closed 5-minute candle inside of it, so I'm still willing to hold, and I might even go a little bit wider TP because we have the all-time high 380. So I wouldn't be surprised if price kind of test it as a new support. So I'm actually gonna go there with my TP now since we have the confirmation with the 50-minute range.
Sell off. We gotta sell off here.
I'm gonna get stopped out being long. I gotta be okay. I'm okay with losing money long. I'm okay with it, Andre. It's okay. These guys are short.
Question here in chat.
What?
What made me take that short? Let me repeat why I get that short. I got to see here the strongest pullback we had last week. That one, this one from here to there, from 7,570 to 7,506. That was very strong pullback in one day, red day. So I took that Fibonacci and look at the extension to 161, 161.10, which is 610. So that I was looking at this level at the time. I saw the price rejected once. I took a short, then a sweep higher. I took one more short, and then the market start reacting to that level. That's one reason. The other reason, at the beginning of today, we saw this channel.
Let's go.
The ceiling of that channel was exactly at the same level. This is why I wanted to test the water. I only go short with 2. I could be wrong as well. I'm not saying that I was sure. I wanted to take a test of that short, only 2 or 3 micros. That will not hurt me. 10 points. I cannot buy it at that level at the same time. So why not to take a short? So
sorry, Mo. I'm closing right here for 90 points.
Enrico, you the man. Great job. All right, we're still seeing sell. We're looking at 110 point sell off in the NQ. We did just print new all-time highs. NQ is selling off back to 30,418. Enrico, how many do you have? Are you flat? And what's your P&L?
Yeah, I'm flat now. I accepted the 90 points on the last runner. I was minus 120. 10%. Now I'm 163 in profits.
Okay. Nice job.
50% of the opening range. I'm taking one more. So
nice job.
Let's go, Mo.
Let's go, Enrico.
I'm waiting for 7,598 to take one more. So I'm short only one now. And now the target is what is the opposite of the moon?
Still selling off here. Wow.
Bottom of the ocean?
Where's bottom of the what?
To the hill.
Opposite of the moon?
Okay. Also, we got Mr. Ed Butowsky, the managing partner of Chapwood Investments. Will be joining Jack here in just a few minutes. I get an expert in here around here. Get some insight. He looks like a boss, Mr. Butowsky. Looks like a boss. We'll get him in here. We'll get insights. Recap the weekend. Take a look. What's ahead? Last trading day of the month. Don't forget. Also, we got a couple more of those. 50K non-activation fee combine contest coming your way. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. We're really light on the likes. Does Muhammad have to bring the kids out again? Have to bring the kids out again.
Only if we need to.
No,
only
that
if
was
likes
one and
goes
done.
down to 100 again.
I can bring out another one.
No, boy.
Keep rotating.
We're selling here. Okay, we're seeing
God
NQ
bless.
continue to give back pretty much all of its gains we saw.
Yesterday I picked the low, remember? 7,526.
Man, Goldfish paid nice, man. You look at you guys. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh.
Mo, we really picked the top right now, huh? But
Today we picked the high. Market is so nice to me. So nice.
All right, fellas, that came and went. That was a quick, fast markets. Nice short to Mohammed and Rico. want you to enjoy your weekend. There they are. Enrico, Mohammed, the folks love it, love Fridays because they know they got YouTube. We're global, we're worldwide. Mr. Stoney, lower left. Mr. Riyadh, upper right. Thanks a lot for doing this. Enrico, fantastic trade. Mohammed, always love the smile on your face. Couple quick words, and we'll throw it to Jack and Mr. Butowsky. But Enrico, a couple quick words. Look at that smile. You handsome devil. Smile for me, Enrico.
No, I always enjoy being on air with you guys and trading with you guys. It's always a pleasure. Looking forward to getting back here. And possibly that will be maybe my last trade today. I got my 100 points on the market. Usually that's the first sign for me to kind of stop. I taken the money from the market. It's all-time high markets. It's every short is always low probability. So once I hit it, I always take every second trade with caution. So trade well, guys. Enjoy the weekend. And yeah, that's it for me.
You enjoy the weekend. You enjoy the weekend. Mr. Mohammed, getting short at the top up there. Mr. Goldfish, a couple words. Thank you so much for all you do. The folks love you. A couple words, and I'm going to throw it to Jack after this.
Thank you very much. I will not add to Hogue saying don't get biffed up on Friday always. So if you don't have information, don't trade. That's it. At the beginning, I wasn't know. If you rewind, I wasn't know what to do. I don't know where is this going. I still keep analyzing and looking for levels. And then when I find one, I'm not sure. Just take one micros, just for testing the water. You might be wrong. That will not hurt you. Actually, sometimes you need to dip into the water to feel what the market is look like. If you are right, good for you. If you are wrong, at least you know that you are wrong. So take it easy and see you next week.
See you next week.
Mohammed, Enrico, thank you so much. Hogue, I'll see you on the other side of this. With that being said, let's throw it over to Jack.
Yep.
Jack, what do you got?
Thanks, guys.
Good.
Thank you guys very much. We're all in for a real treat because we are joined for the first time on Topstep TV by the managing partner of Chapwood Investments, Mr. Ed Butowsky. Ed, welcome to the show. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. You guys have a fantastic show. I really enjoy watching that.
Well, thank you very much. Also, you've been on a fantastic show. I want to talk at some point about that 30 for 30. You were on the one about the athletes. I knew I recognized you from that.
I actually put that together from an article we did in Sports Illustrated. Yeah, we did an article in Sports Illustrated called How and Why Athletes Go Broke. And then I got a call from ESPN to turn it into a 30 for 30 called Broke.
That is awesome. Well, I'm going to get back to that. But first, we got to talk about some of these numbers that have come out. Huge day yesterday. We had PCE, GDP. PCE came in a little cooler than expected. My understanding is that you guys over at Chapwood have your own sort of index you use for that. Could you tell us a little bit about that and what's going on there?
Sure. Yeah, what always bothered me about our industry was that people would just accept the CPI as the gospel. And there was a time where my mother was passing away, and I asked her why she got a job, and she said that my father, who had divorced her, did not increase her alimony for cola. And I thought, what is cola? You drink Tab. And I thought, well, then I started looking up cost of living adjustment, and I became enamored with the idea that everyone has a different cost of living adjustment depending on what city they live in. And cities that happen to be blue happen to have a cost of living increase, not the cost of living, but the increase is what gets people. So I reached out to my Facebook friends and asked them, I got 150 items and asked them to track every month what the cost went up. And people started saying it was too much work, so we did it quarterly. Now we're down to semi-annually. But the number that you get from real live increases is far different than the CPI and the PCE. We're talking about 8 or 9% increases when you look at every single thing that you spend money on without the manipulation from the government.
Yeah, I think we've all noticed that in the chat too. They have been commenting on that. Yeah, cost of living much higher. I'm in one of those cities myself. Also, a little bit of surprise. We had PMI this morning. Chicago PMI blew it out of the water. 62 reading. That's the highest since like 2022, I believe. do we see that as something that's looking optimistic for the small caps like the Russell, or is this maybe just a little over optimism on that?
Well, if you have a strong PMI, you're going to probably not have an interest rate cut. And interest rate cuts tend to help smaller cap stocks more than they help large cap stocks. So I don't think that that's going to be a real accelerator for small cap, the Russell 2000 at all. But the PMI, that's very encouraging. And I also read recently that we're not seeing any jobs cuts because of AI. There has been no data to support that. So we're really seeing robust growth because of the strength of the economy and manufacturing index.
Excellent stuff. We have a lot of short-term traders. Some of the shortest term around are watching the show right now. You might have seen our traders taking some trades right before he came on. You specialize in private wealth and real-world wealth preservation. Specifically, we don't talk a ton about gold and bonds as much. As we're heading into June, what do you see happening there? Is there anything short-term traders can look at as far as those sorts of assets?
Well, I would be looking at biotech stocks because they're heavy borrowers of credit, and I think that the biotech stocks are positioned very, very well to go high. I like Labu, LABU, which is triple the biotech index. And I think that biotechs are going to do very well in the month of June, July. Although you're kind of a fool if you try to guess what month they're going to do well. But generally speaking, the landscape is positioned very nicely for biotech stocks, and utilities have gone back a little bit. I think utilities are going to start to pick up where they were at the beginning of the year.
Yes, we're seeing a little sell-off right now, retracing back to pretty much the opening print. Let me see where we are right now. Wow, we're selling off a little bit here. That's new. Ed, while we have you here, we talked about the 30 for 30 you helped create. We have a lot of similarities that we see between traders and athletes. That was specifically about athletes and their wealth management. Do you work with any traders, or have you seen any pitfalls that tend to sort of put them in financial peril, so to speak?
Well, I think the only similarity between a trader and an athlete is the length of time they have. I mean, an athlete's average career, if they make it out of college, only 2% of the people who go pro make it or come from college into the pros. And their average length of their careers are about 3 years. So I would think that, traders, can get really hot and then they can get really, really cold, like Muhammad was talking about, how well he was doing. But I guarantee you that Muhammad isn't batting 1,000. And I think that you're going to see that with athletes as well. In terms of managing money, what I call myself is an investologist. And what we do is we look for people to make sure that they're managing their money the most efficient way with to preserve and increase their purchasing power. And we kind of keep towards sectors. We'll do individual stocks from time to time, like Viking Therapeutic, GigaCloud, SoundHound. We're long Dell, which I'm very happy to say today.
Yeah, that was nice.
And Micron. Yeah, I was kind of surprised how much Dell I had. I didn't know until I got in this morning, and I went, wow. So I started calling some clients up to brag about it. But I think that the trader mentality is very similar to the athlete in that there's a very competitive spirit, and but at some point there's a sobering time where the sport wins and the market wins over the trader.
Especially you talked about, the top 2% out of college. I mean, you look at the top 2% in sort of trading and finance, the big portfolio managers at Citadel or Millennium, stuff like that. It is almost like being an athlete in a sense that many of them are also done before their time. Kind of talking to one right now. You don't know exactly when your career is going to end. So it is important to kind of plan for the future because good times don't last forever. So I think that's a message our traders need to hear. So
yeah, I mean,
Ed,
10 years ago, I had dark hair like you, and look what's happened to me now. this industry tends to really get you. But I love this business, and I love the longevity of it as well.
Yeah, well, I love it too, Ed. Ed, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Where can people find more Ed online or I get social media? Where are you posting stuff,
Yeah.
or where can they find you?
That's I'm lucky to have just one other person shares my name, Ed Butowsky. So if you go online, you can find Ed Butowsky, and that's me. He's a
All right.
distant relative. So you can find me at Ed Butowsky on LinkedIn and on Instagram. I think I have an Instagram account. Somebody handles that for me, and True Social as well.
Excellent. I'm in the same boat. There's one other person in the U.S. with my name, and we've actually become kind of pen pals, even though there's a big age difference. But cool. Go find Ed Butowsky online, managing partner at Chapwood Investments. Ed, it's been a pleasure having you. Have a great weekend. Hope to see you soon.
Great. Thanks, Jack.
We'll be right back with Dakota.
Wow. Well, that was really good. Jack, fantastic. Butowsky, no nonsense.
No, Ed's cool, man. I
Ed's real
forgot
cool guy.
about the 30 for 30
That was
thing
awesome.
until we got on, but I would talk for an hour about that. That was how did you create that?
Oh,
Wow.
that
Really
was
great
cool.
stuff.
Very good stuff. Awesome. What's up, Hogue? Hogue, bottom of the hour has come and gone. Hour in this New York session. Let's get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. We pretty much gave back that entire rally, ES and NQ. How about that?
Yep.
What do you got for IB high, IB low, NQ? I'm assuming it's these all-time highs for both.
NQ, yeah, it's 30,536 even. All-time high is the initial balance high. We did see some responsive sellers come in here. We seem to be maintaining value higher. We're going to see how this plays out. Initial balance low for you, Andre, 30,346 even. ES, initial balance low, 75.8675. Initial balance high, 76.11 half.
All right. Okay, here we go. So we can sell off. Again, we went NQ. What's
Not
Delta,
ready to
Hogue? That
dive
positive
into shorts
Delta.
yet. Yeah,
What's,
that's
what do you got for-
5,500 positive in the ES. NASDAQ is 600 positive.
NASDAQ. Okay.
Peeled a little bit of it off. We found some responsive sellers up here. Probably some profit takers.
And around we go. I don't really have any options levels for another maybe down around in the futures 75.83. Not a big one.
There he is. You're on. Dakota.
The Utah kid.
Were you short up there?
Hey.
Hey, here we are. Here we are. Markets are moving. We had that beautiful looking 3-bar reversal that Mo caught, it looks like, down up there at the top in those 520s. And yeah, selling is starting to come into this market on a Friday. I was going to make a joke. Maybe we could see 30,000. That seems like a little bit of a stretch, but you never know. ACH, anything can happen. And I'm looking to short this market back down to settlement here in the NASDAQ.
Oh, man. Okay. I'm
Gray, you're long?
I'm flat. I was
Flat?
short.
Heard that in your voice.
Yeah. I'm short circuiting. I'm short circuiting right now.
That
sell off.
Oh, don't short circuit. Take a break.
That sell off. Good to know. Good to know that
Gotcha.
we can do that.
Yeah. Well, after this massive sell off, the semiconductor index is only up 0.7%. We might call this Black Friday for semiconductors.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
I still can't short it.
No, Mo and Enrico did. We got here we go.
Yeah.
Buyers are stepping back
picked
in.
the top.
Buyers stepping back. Or stepping
Yeah,
back in.
out here.
The
They picked the top.
NQ 30,000 435. So
It's
got
Friday.
about a
No
200
sell.
point range.
Yeah, we got stocks are mixed. Stocks are very mixed. It's I think it's a situation, Jack, where you got a
Vanilla.
minority of stocks holding the Nasdaq up in a single day. What was that? The volatility of an individual stocks compared to the volatility of the fund itself?
Yeah, that's called dispersion, and it's been out of control mainly because we've had this huge rally, like, hundreds of percent in some of these semiconductor and hardware names. Right now is like another day where we have rotation. The index is basically flat, but there's some pretty crazy, like right now, Palantir's up 9.9%, Oracle's up 7.3%. Trying to see some other like big ones. Meanwhile, Rocket
That
Lab's
sell-off
down
was
7.5%.
That sell-off was vicious right there.
Yeah, that was pretty quick.
That was vicious. Okay, NQ just turned around about 50 points to the downside. We were NQ, they were walking that thing up we were going from 30,400. They were walking it up to 50 points higher. They just absolutely smashed on the sell button. We have turned it around about 60 points just like that in the NQES.
Look at this.
Turning around.
know,
Yeah. Wow.
And Dell's up 30%. I can't emphasize enough. Like, this is all Dell's a $275 billion company. It is, granted, it did have earnings, and that's what it is, but this is super unusual. Like, you don't see companies that big move like this, and it's happening every day.
All of it's Jack.
Wait a second. Hold on, Andre. Don't interrupt me with your mumbling. As we continue to grind up, that's the dispersion blowout, right? Things are moving crazy under the hood, and we're just kind of melting up very gradually in the index. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, settlements about 90 points lower here in the Nasdaq. That's what I'm looking for. So
346.
Yeah, maybe lower 300s.
Okay. 346 downside. All right, last trade 30,393. ES selling off as well, 75.90. 93 IB low. We're about 7 points from there. I am mumbling. I know. That's just me talking. I'm muttering myself. Jack, 100%. Shut up, Dre. I just don't. Let's see if we can get these longs.
Let's see if we get
50-50 tilt. Wow.
All right,
Look at this thing go.
The S&P's missed close. Well, actually, they closed the gap to yesterday's session high to the tick.
Wow.
Nasdaq missed it by 1 point. This is kind of a critical area here. If we give up and start accepting range and value from yesterday, we could certainly see settlements for sure, at least.
Okay.
There's a lot
That's
of selling
if.
pressure coming
Long.
in.
Yes.
Yep. Off the IB low, long from 88. Long from 88. There's more follow. Anything else? 10-year prices kind of selling off just a bit. Gold not doing too much. Crude catching a bit of a bid. Crude still beneath $90, trading $88.66. Dakota, you like shorts?
Yeah, I do. But the question is when and where. I'm not short yet. And yeah, I don't mind either direction. It's just I'd like to find a nice location to short this. I'm looking at Google down 2, Tesla down almost 3, Walmart down 2.5, Amazon down 1, Nvidia starting to sell off now. But yeah, like Jack was saying, those individual stocks just holding these equities up.
Andre.
What's selling off? What stocks are selling off right now?
Sure. Let me
Anything?
see. Yeah. There's Google's down 2%, Meta's down 1.8%, Tesla's down 2.7%, Walmart 2.5% down. Bigger losers, Quantum's down about 4%. Wipes a bead of sweat off my face. What else?
75.88 last trade.
Rocket Lab's down 7.75%. Dre, if we want to call the top and get in big, I do just happen to have my passport on my desk, and I'm about a 25-minute Uber from O'Hare. So just give me the secret code.
O'Hare trade?
Yeah, I'll be in Estonia with Enrico.
50,
See if it works.
on the tilt.
Hey,
What do we got here?
Andre,
What do
we have an unfinished downside auction. We have a week
Unfinished.
low in the S&Ps right now. This is such a critical area right here.
Why are you so unfinished?
You still long?
I cut it.
Okay.
Where am I going to go out of midway?
I'm short.
Are you?
Yep. 357.
I be low. 30,346. Damn, we're gonna hammer this, aren't they?
Ooh, there we go. Take some
Wow,
profits
so-
right here at these 30s.
Oh,
Nice trade, Dakota.
how many are you short, Dakota?
I jumped in with 10.
Okay.
Taking half of the profits off here at these 30s. That candlestick close on a 5-minute was just so bearish. Like we closed at the low, and we still have 35 points till we get to settlement here in the NASDAQ.
Yes, holding up just a bit. NQ is seeing another push. We've given back the entire rally. Made new all-time highs, ES and NQ. Oh, you said weak low. Unfinished downside.
No, see now we've put in excess below it. The week low is no longer there.
I'm flat.
Got it.
Nice.
Yep. Took profits right there.
Anything else? Crude continuing to grind higher. Crude up about $2, about $1.80. You're in fast markets. NQ, another push lower. NQ down about 200 points in the last 40 minutes. ES down 30 points in the same time frame. Gold still trading right around 45,
Now let's see if we
69.
can sustain this downside auction.
What's
Wow,
Delta
will
Hogue?
this be
You
a
sure are.
Friday we remember?
There's some more
Look at
selling.
this.
Wow.
That
Wow.
is right. Yes.
Almost settlement.
What's settle in NQ?
30,307.
307s. Last trade,
Yep.
320s.
We could see 290s here.
Coming up, that 75.84 yesterday was an important level I had marked. Not seeing anything today. Yeah, maybe a
Nvidia
little.
might be turning red.
Ooh, semiconductors turned red, down 0.45%.
Yeah. Are these session lows? I believe they are.
Yes.
New York session lows. Yep.
New York,
New York
yes.
session. Okay, ES changed 75.83. Down about 30 points off those all-time highs they printed. NQ.
Right
Over
at
200
settlement.
points. Mo and
Yes.
Enrico called the top.
Here we go.
Anything
290s
else?
maybe. There's settlement in the NASDAQ.
There it is.
It is. Oh, 299's printed.
Wellity, well.
Yeah. Where do we sell this thing? Is there volume behind this sell-off, Hogue? You said this initiative sellers?
It's it's responsive sellers.
Responsive.
these
What's the
guys are-
difference? Responsive. Is that profit taking?
Well, you're selling at all-time highs. You're selling as a response that you think you're selling it expensive.
Okay.
It's been initiative buyers all the way up. Anytime you see long liquidation, it's responsive sellers.
Okay, we got 100 lot on the offer in the
As long as they're
NQ.
taking profits. If they're getting squeezed out, that's initiative sellers.
Wow,
We're-
wow, wow. Another leg lower. Another
Um,
leg lower. ES and NQ both continue to sell off. Crude is not rallying, mind you. 10-year is pretty stable as well. Little uptick in 10-year prices. Things are changing.
Woo. Oh, man.
Shorts, man.
Mhm.
Shorts.
How now, brown
I
cow?
know. I know.
Yeah.
All right. NQ bottomed out at 30,265. And
Where's this going?
Yeah,
Sheesh.
it is.
Jeez.
Now those
more selling.
initiative buyers at the highs there are getting squeezed. We got a long squeeze going off the high today, and they're meeting some long liquidation coming into this.
Do we see 30,000? Can we?
Putting in a line way down here at
Anything else moving?
SPX
I can see
7540.
30,100.
Let's do it, Hog. I think what I'm going
certainly
to
see
do
that.
is traders been asking me, Dakota, why am I not trading my XFAs? I've been doing this combine for everybody during I got a big community asked me, how do I pass a combine? It's Friday. I'm up 2,000 this combine. So what I'm going to do is lock out of the combine and switch back to my XFAs. So give me a second. I'll get my XFAs loaded up. And let me show you what I got cooking there. Let's say I might be up 30,000 on this.
Are you? You are
may or may not be. I'll show you.
It's gonna be pretty lame if
that
you're
means
not,
you are.
to be honest. Let's see.
Yeah, if you weren't, there's no way you'd be doing this, Dakota. I love you. There's no way you'd be doing this.
What?
Okay, here comes maybe some short covering, perhaps. NQ turn around back up to 30,300. 6 is initial balance low. You got it cooking there, Dakota? Oh, Jack screen is up. ES. Tilt, pretty level, 50-50 tilt. We got top of the hour in 13 minutes. Okay, let's get this in here. Topstep TV tip of the week. We bring you a new one, well, every week. What is it this week for those that are watching for the first time? Review your trades every week, every day. Assess performance metrics, identify recurring errors. Just strategies needed, track progress over time. You saw Enrico doing that. Also journal. Journal helps that a lot. Again, we'll bring you a new one every week. But yes, review your trades daily, even during the market hours. What went wrong? What went right? Okay, you loaded up there, Dakota?
There it is, Andre.
What's the number?
There it is.
I see green. I see green.
Per
62?
62.
So not 30. Oh, I guess times 5.
Nice night.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
It was on this. Guess what I caught? This 3-bar reversal. I forgot about it. I came on here looking for a short so I could pass because I promised everyone like I'm going to pass this combine on air, and every trade I must take on air so people can see it. I forgot about it, and I just remembered we were like 200 points lower.
Oh,
Nice.
really? Yep.
Some of the best trades, man, are the ones you forget about.
Oh, definitely. Keeps him covering too soon.
Should that be Topstep TV tip of the week next week? Some of the best trades are the ones you forget.
Set it and forget it. Set it and forget it.
I mean, could you imagine you
Can't
buy
money something
Bitcoin
you
at
forget about.
$100 and then you just forget about it for 10 years?
Oh, that's like MP's buddy who forgot he was long Apple from early 2000s and like 15 years later. Oh, long Apple? Oh, it's worth this much?
And what he put in like $700. He bought it at like he invested $700 and it ended up with over $1 million.
Yeah. You know who I'm talking about.
Yep.
Okay. NQ Up about 50 points off the lows that just for NQ back above 30,300. Initial balance low 346. What? All right, let's analyze this in real time. Obviously, what changed? First 30 minutes, 40 minutes of the New York session, we were just rallying, all-time highs, no problem. Then followed by a sell-off, giving back all of the rally and then some. Is this technical? Feels technical, Dakota. You technical master.
It's Friday. It's Friday, and I mean
last
this is
trading day of the month.
That's true.
Yeah,
Profits.
260 point sell off. We look at the daily. We zoom out, and I mean we've been in one hell of a rally, man. This is 7 green days in a row. Profit taking before the weekend. End of month. There wasn't any headlines this morning, was there?
This will also be, unless we really start selling off, guys, this will be the 9th straight green week for the SPX.
Incredible. That started when?
3,
I guess that'd be
5.
April, March.
The Monday, March 30th week.
That's when everything
And
changed.
we would need to sell off about 60 more points in the ES to flip that.
And technically, the Nasdaq's still green right now. So if the Nasdaq finishes above
it turned red
these 300s,
second,
it's still a green day.
Whoa!
Oh, I spoke too soon. Look at this.
All right.
Talking
Hello.
Unreal.
All right. Equities just popped nicely. Crude sold off hard. No headlines. Spoke too soon. 10-year absolutely just went.
Oh, it's coming out.
The
That's a
upside.
headline.
Oh yeah.
Crude.
Okay. Haven't seen it yet. Again, crude just dumped about $3 there. 10-year exploded to the upside. Gold popped hard as well. NQ. We're cooking higher here, boys.
And everything changed at that moment. Crude selling off.
You know what I'm going to tell you, Andre?
What? Failed downside. Failed downside
Potential.
auction.
Yep.
Also, failed downside auction. Oh, this might be it. Do we have a deal? Trump hitting the wire. Iran must agree they'll never have a nuclear weapon or bomb. Trump hitting the wire right now. I don't see the source, but Trump hitting the wire right now. Huge.
Crude below 88.
Huge pop in equities. Strait of Hormuz must be immediately open. No tolls. No tolls. President has just hit the wire. This is not on the schedule, but we're seeing a big sell-off in crude. Okay, President, here we go. On Iran. I will be meeting now in the Situation Room to make a final determination.
Market. Yeah, there's no way that the equities don't go red.
Yeah. I used to be joking about them having trading view open, but it's like it's getting ridiculous. Like we talked about
Naval
earlier, it's like
blockade.
how do you be short?
Sorry, more from Trump here. The naval blockade will now be lifted. Naval blockade will now be lifted. Coming from the president again. President, on Iran. I will be meeting now in the Situation Room to make a final determination. Instant reaction. Saw all the buyers step in. Gold absolutely taking off. Gold up $35 last couple of minutes.
Yeesh.
President hitting the wire. We are talking about a final determination regarding the deal ceasefire. In the room, the naval blockade will now be lifted. Why did they sell this?
Who bought
Failed
settlement?
downside
Who
auction.
bought settlement? Just a rip higher. Do we fade this?
All right, more from the president here. President hitting the wire. This was not on the schedule or the calendar. Trump, Iran's uranium will be unearthed by the United States. Gold. So we saw 4600s. 4600s did print in gold. Shout out to the trader driving. That was long gold. All right, more from the president. All water mines, if any, will be terminated.
Do we fade this? Is the question. It's starting to sell off.
Oh, I'm kind of with Emmons on it. Like I mused on yesterday. It's like once there's a final deal, maybe that is to sell the news finally in this rally, because then we can't have any more headlines about there being a deal. We can only have headlines about problems with the deal.
We got some more here.
Well, there will be.
President, uranium will be unearthed by the U.S. in coordination with Iran, plus the International Atomic Energy Agency, and destroyed. No money will be exchanged until further notice. President hitting the wire right now. Again, this is from the president. I will be meeting now in the Situation Room to make a final determination regarding a peace deal, end to the conflict.
Will they make that final determination over the weekend or before market close, I wonder?
If it's bullish, they'll do it before
Exactly.
the market close.
Mhm.
If it's like 250 and it hasn't happened yet, then I'll short.
What'd they do to Delta, Hogue?
Shout out to Braden. Past the combine.
Yes, positive 4,700, Andre. NASDAQ up 100.
Yeah, oh, this is True Social. Okay.
Nothing remarkable there.
Okay, so here are some of this is per True Social. President say Iran must agree to never have a nuclear weapon. Strait of Hormuz must be open immediately with no tolls and unrestricted. Two-way shipping. Remaining water mines in the strait must be removed or destroyed by Iran. Ships caught by the U.S. naval blockade can begin heading home as the blockade is lifted. Enriched nuclear material buried underground will be unearthed by the U.S. in coordination with Iran. Then destroyed. No money will be exchanged until further notice. A final determination pending after a Situation Room meeting. So, okay, this Friday just got a lot more interesting. We are...
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Gold still pumping. Crude still selling off. 87.50. Equities are rallying.
Should we be on the lookout for a response from Iran?
Probably. I mean, there's definitely. So, like, what do you say about that? I mean, that's a list of what he wants, but
you know
what
they're gonna
is?
say.
Yeah, like what is the other side of this? Like, I don't know what to do with this information.
So we saw this yesterday, right?
It seems like every time this happens, Iran comes out and says, yeah, we don't know anything about that.
Correct. And the market just says, we'll just continue to.
I know.
Go the direction it's going right now.
Yep.
55, tilt, not doing too much. Top of the hour in 2 minutes again. President will be meeting now in the Situation Room to make a final determination.
We're at the top of the hour in 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Normally I'd say fade this, but like you guys said, it was yesterday, right? We had the news and then counter news, and we still just kept going the original direction. And I'm wondering if today's the same thing.
Would be sick if we had a camera in there for the Situation Room. Unfortunately, we don't have that feed.
Exclusive Topstep TV.
Yes.
I'd pay for that.
What do we see there? We saw NQ. Nasdaq bottomed out at 30,265. We're now, I mean, they rallied it all the way up to about 130 points higher off of that. And ES, still digesting what just happened. 20 points. We rallied 20 points off the lows there. Gold absolutely went on a tear. Gold rallied about $40. Making new session highs, 46.03. We haven't seen that price in a minute. Am I mistaken? It's been stuck at 40. All right, boys. Now what?
I want to fade this, but
You know.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm watching. I mean, it's only been 10 minutes. We got the top of the hour in like 15 seconds. So let's see how we react. I do want to short this back down to settlement, but we shall see.
All right, markets. Yeah, top of the hour, about to hit right now. I want to go with this thing. Make another push higher here. You know what we need to do? We've seen some crazy P&Ls from our live funded leaders. Let's take a look at what we're working with today so far. Isaac, been seeing that name. Chris up again. We've seen that Isaac, Chris up over 19 G's. Scott, a lot of familiar names. Sam, familiar with that name. However, up almost 12,000. Gabriel up 7, almost 17. Scott up almost 18. Job well done. We'll keep an eye on those names. Keep an eye on the P&Ls as they may change throughout the day. Job well done.
Right on.
London close, bottom of the hour.
All right. I'm going to take a short here.
We are
short 5. 361.
With you.
361.
361.
We tried to pump up right there up to these 375. Seller stepped in, broke it right back down. Let's get this. Look, quick 20 points. Let's.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. Right, Braden? What's up, Braden? Isaac is always up there. Beast. I'm training well. All right, I got London closed bottom of the hour. Nothing on the tilt. Watching crude here. Crude pushing lower. Gold catching another bid here.
If we don't go now, I'm out.
They keep hitting the sell button on crude. Heads up.
Yeah.
He keeps hitting the sell button on crude. Gold's catching a bid as well. 10 years turned around though.
Yeah.
Well, we got a fun 5 hours set up now.
Yeah, we do. The Situation Room. Today's episode is Situation Room.
Yeah.
Shout out Wolf Blitzer.
VIX is still 1550. VIX is just unchanged by anything.
Dakota pretty much scratched on that, huh?
Correct. Yeah, I still don't mind getting back in if we can't break above these 390s. I want to be in short here.
Fade the whole thing?
Yeah, I'm back in here. 48.
Are you?
48. Yeah, I'm looking for a pushback down towards 290s, 300s.
For the shorts, Dakota, is this a play on just let the news cycle flush through the markets?
Correct. And I'm watching these the Tech 9 stocks, right? We have Walmart down 3.4, Tesla down 2.2, Google down 2, Amazon down 1. Nvidia's near settlement. It's been hovering back and forth. So it's a little bit of both. I don't mind putting on a little bit of risk with, the cushion that I have on today. Put on a few $100s.
Okay, so what?
Hmm.
When will we do not know when we'll get a final determination, obviously. What kind of clues are we looking for here when perhaps a determination is near? Gold continuing to pump higher now.
I think we say if we get a headline before the market closed today, it's going to be positive.
It's the yeah, but what market's going to move before the headline actually did?
That's the $1 million question.
I know. I'm watching crude right now. They continue to sell crude. Gold, they're continuing to buy gold. 4607. New session highs. And gold now 4608. New session highs. Gold up $50 in the last 10 minutes, 14 minutes.
We're above what, 4,600?
Equity's stalling up to the upside here.
We're stalling, but we're not selling. That's the issue for me, anyway.
Kazakhstan, the Good Samaritan of Kazakhstan. Here's a headline: Kazakhstan offers to take Iran's uranium stockpile.
Oh, thank you.
You don't want it? We'll take it.
Big couple days for Kazakhstan news. We got that they'll be doing oil and Bitcoin in 2027, and now I guess they're just raising their hand.
All right. So what is happening?
Topstep TV will take it. We'll throw our hat in there too.
All right, we get a little bit more selling. We're just kind of consolidating here.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Okay.
There's some sell pressure. All right, let's get back down towards these lows. Back to normal. Back to what we were doing before the news.
Kind of the play here. We got continuing to see sellers. We might be turning around here. Gold print the new highs 46.13. This is the chop zone. Are there any forms today? Yes, there will be forms today. Indeed,
there shall be.
Right now, we are watching these headlines.
Delta ES 4,000 positive, negative 300 in the NASDAQ now.
Okay.
A little bit of a change there.
Yeah, yep.
I honestly don't mind longs. Anywhere near value low. 75.87 in the ES. IV low in the NQ 30.346.
I'm starting to just get convinced neither direction now. Just chop zone.
Yeah, it is really choppy here. It's very difficult to make a decision right here.
Yes, it is, Hogue. Damn, man.
The top of the hour came in, and it's just been back and forth. It's not like it's a small range. It's a 30-point range here.
Correct, Dakota. However, crudes continue to make new lows, and gold's continue to make new highs. So that trend is continuing from what we saw off the headline.
Let's get out of this.
And then
let's get out of this. We could always find a better trade.
Do we have a deal? Why are equities stalling out here?
We can stay going sideways for a minute.
All right, gold just took off. New highs, gold.
Yeah, Nvidia's catching a little bit of a bid. And gold is just pumping up almost 2%.
Yeah, crude's selling off too. Crude's continuing to get smoked. Equities, not so much.
No.
Might make a run up to those 420s. It might make a run up to those
We found our
420s now.
happy place in the equities.
Oh, come on. New lows crude. Crude $86.70 did just print. Gold 46.21. 46.21 new session highs. We haven't seen these prices in a while.
For a minute.
Indeed. Equities struggling at the moment to pump higher for whatever reason.
Let's make a run through these 400s. Crude continuing to sell off.
Yes, it is.
What a day.
Why aren't we going higher? Why aren't we going higher? I get all these longs. Okay. Crude on the move lower. Crude on the move now, $86.65. Crude down about $2 plus in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, since that headline came out.
Absolute tear. Gold up $60 plus in the last 20 minutes. Equities struggle a little bit to rally here. It's
5,000 in
higher.
gold, and by July, we can still do it.
Well, while we struggle here, Andre, do we want to try a few announcements? What do you think?
Well, everyone flat. Yeah, let's do some announcements. We got some news as well. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
All
We got
right.
Euro close, London close. Yeah, let's do it. Go ahead, Jack.
Okay. Well, James is out today, so I am not Dr. Volatility. What's another profession? I am Captain Volatility here with your announcements today. Guess what? Topstep is expanding into 3 new communities. You can now watch our show on Twitch or Kick if you prefer, and or our 12, in addition to YouTube, which is where you're watching us now. You can find us under the Topstep YouTube handle. We've also, very excited about this, launched the official Topstep community Reddit. We're almost to 1,000 community members. I think just a few left. So if you guys could go over there and what do you do on Reddit? Join our subreddit. We would love that. We're trying to reach 5,000 by the end of June. And I heard something about a fire drill if we do. So get over there to Reddit. We'll post. I may or may not become a moderator. I've already taken my vow of celibacy. We'll see how that goes. Also, we got group coaching coming up today. Hogue, Deanna, Hoop are here for group coaching. Have a question for them. We're going to pin a link in the chat, submit it, and we will do our best to answer that live. And lastly, these announcements keep on rolling. Back to Funded. Back to Funded just got better for traders using the daily loss limit. Add a DLL when you reactivate your XFA and save $50, which is $50 in Cicero with the responsible trading discount. This year, 59% of traders who lost an XFA lost it on day 1. Adding a DLL is like adding a safety net to your account to protect you from losing your account on day 1. The goal is not just to get back in the game, it's staying in the game. We also extended the Back to Funded window from 7 days to 30 days. Stay funded with Back to Funded and responsible trading discount. All right. Those are the announcements. We also have a little news to share with you.
Space technology company Blue Origin says one of its rockets experienced an anomaly that resulted in a gargantuan explosion in Florida. The blast caused a visible shock wave and could be seen for miles as the massive mushroom cloud lit up the night sky over Cape Canaveral. Incredibly, no one was injured in the incident, according to Blue Origin founder Jeff Bezos, who said it's too early to tell what went wrong with the ground test, which is ironically known as a hot fire. It's the latest incident involving Blue Origin's New Glenn rocket, which was the subject of an FAA investigation following a failure during a launch in April. Bezos took to social media calling it a very rough day, but saying the company is searching for a root cause and are committed to rebuilding and retrying. A malfunction resulted in a Texas roller coaster becoming less of a thrill ride and more of an outright horrifying experience for 8 riders who had to be rescued when the coaster's car suddenly stopped mid-climb and was left stuck vertically. Firefighters responded to Pleasure Pier Park and used a tower truck with just enough reach to safely pluck the people from the ride, called the Iron Shark. The park said the ride would undergo a thorough inspection before returning to operation. Finally, a baby deer's wild ride went viral when video captured brave firefighters saving it from brisk floodwaters. The fawn's cries could be heard as a tethered Madison Township firefighter quickly waded in and plucked it from the swift-moving current. Crew members then towed the line, bringing the pair back to dry land, where they snapped some utterly adorable shots of the tiny animal safe and sound in the arms of its human heroes. For Take a Look at This, I'm Jeremy Roth.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Aww.
Thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, Blue Origin.
That was a trip.
Went boom. Blue Origin went boom. That was good stuff,
By
Jack.
SpaceX.
Again, we got the form pinned to the chat there. Get those questions in for group coaching. Again, Hogue, Deanna, and a Hoop. In the chat, Jack is looking significantly more handsome the past few days. They're enjoying the beard. Jack. The beard is looking nice.
Yeah, I'm keeping it
Facial
until
hair.
socks goes below 500. So might be a while.
The White Sox. Are we talking about the White Sox or the
No, socks with 2 X's, the semiconductor index.
Gotcha. Okay.
We're about to break out. We're at these 420s.
gonna sell this.
I don't know.
Crude continuing to push lower. Crude new session lows $86.35. Again, we are awaiting a determination from the president. It was in the Situation Room regarding Iran to deal. Let's
get to those all-time highs.
We're headed for them.
Get them.
You think?
Yeah. Let's get them. I think so. Why not?
Yeah. BTFD.
Okay.
BTFD.
Gold is just screaming. I mean, screaming. Got a visual target for crude down at 85.89, down below $86.
Do you think we're over this hurdle? Do you think we start to see gas prices go down and markets hitting all-time highs?
That's going to take some time. Never goes down as fast as it goes up.
We get long. All right, we got gold looking at about a $9 pullback off those session highs. Gold trading 46.18.
It's right up against last week's high, 46.25.30.
Oh,
last
we did
week's
trade.
high.
Okay, so we did see 46 handle. Okay.
Yes, last week.
Thank you. I was
Beautiful reversal yesterday. It was unbelievable on the daily chart.
These 440s could be a little bit resistant.
Could there be a short up here in gold then?
Woo! No, this is a market state change.
I wonder if that guy who's driving is still long gold.
I hope so. Window, JK window?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, before you got on, Dakota, he said, thanks for calling out gold prices. I'm long from like 45.55 or something like that. I'm like, well, we were trading like $20 higher. I'm like, you're good. You just keep driving. Here's the money. You know, I'm like,
nice.
Okay. Short and gold. This is last week's high. We're trading right up against it. Market state changed.
Yeah. So, overall, we've been in a downtrend, right? There was the island top. We got a downtrend going. We've been trending down. Yesterday, the market opened, traded below this range, and closed above that range. That is a pretty decent reversal. It looks a little funny on the daily, but if you look at the regular trading hours only, you can see that the market opened, traded below the range from the previous day, and closed higher. It's like a 3-bar reversal almost, right? On the daily chart, it's a pretty good reversal. We brought in a whole bunch of open interest down there as well, adding about 2,500 yesterday. Nothing tremendously huge, but still, we did see buyers come in. It was a trend day to the upside. It was an emotional move. A lot of it was exacerbated by that news that we were going to see an extended ceasefire, and that was enough to push this market to close at the session highs, which created the reversal pattern. Was looking for the market to actually continue the move to the upside today. The opening range trade would have triggered us into a short, and I didn't take it because I do not want to be short this market today after the potential market state change from yesterday. So far, that market state change is feeding the longs, and I'm not looking to short it just yet. It's not a bad spot. Last week's high. I mean, it's a visual level. A lot of people are probably looking at it, and it's a way to limit risk. But at this point, I don't like it because this is a longer time frame market state change. If you ask me.
Okay.
Fair. I'm long NASDAQ, 30,400.
Dakota staying flexible.
10-year catching a bid. Prices going higher, yields going lower. Crude catching a bid as well. Crude off the lows by about 70 cents or so.
4.97 in the 30-year. We're just below 4% as well. That's our big line for the 2-year. We're at 3.99 at the moment. huge day in software. The whole the IGV is up 4.6%.
Yeah. Microsoft's up just right there, up 4%.
Got Adobe up
Haven't seen that.
5%, Figma up 6%. I don't have that many software names in my tickers.
Crude pumping here. Okay, crude's pumping here. Oh, maybe some short covering. Gold still staying bid up around the session
Well,
highs.
All you have to
try
do
and
is
buy
say
it
something.
now. It's cooking me.
Market loves to make a liar out of you.
Try to long this, and this happened. That's
Give
not
this whole
good.
thing
I'm
back.
gonna cut that. I'm gonna cut it. I don't
Look at
mind
this
buying
bullish
it
bag.
back again.
What about the short and gold, Hogue? We're seeing everything else reverse. Gold hasn't reversed just yet as much as the other markets have. Taking the short up here.
I want to be long this, but
What are you thinking, Dakota?
I want to build a position long, like a decent sized position long here in the NASDAQ.
What's IGV, Jack?
Okay.
It's
I took it
the
out.
We do have some reversal up here in gold. Looking at it in a shorter time frame.
Jack, what's IGV?
IGV is a software ETF. It's kind of like the main one people follow. So kind of like how I talk about stocks for semiconductors. That's IGV. And it's been getting hammered for a long time now. There were some terminal value concerns of software with AI. Plus, somebody online posited this that I thought was pretty interesting is that there might be a ton of private software companies as well that early stage or haven't gone public that are shorting IGV as sort of like a hedge in case Claude comes and destroys everything.
Before IPO?
Yeah. Well, it's like private companies. Yeah.
Okay. Crude. Dakota, you're looking to build into a longer short?
Yeah, I'm long right now from 376. I've been trying to build into this position here.
376.
I'm long
Okay.
16, but I'm willing to get into
16,
a bigger position if we could find some market structure here.
Mm-hmm.
Adding if we hold.
Well, there's definitely been moves
Long
today.
16.
Yeah. Yep. Long 20. Just two minis right now. Long 20 micros.
Okay. All right.
We get back up to those 400s and just continue this rally.
Same price?
Same price. 377.
Okay. So ES tapped, kissed. Overnight view up that price be 75.93. Buyer step right back in, pop that thing about 5 points higher. Again, everything changed. The president is in the situation room waiting for the determination. This is now turned into the determination. The Liberation Day, now is the Determination Day. On this Friday, we have contests, form drop for...
Oh, it's coming.
50, no activation, 50K combines coming at you here. Topstep TV. We got to get those likes up, though. We're less than 500 likes. Those likes up. Buyers not playing around.
Buyers back into this market. See if we get back above 400 here.
We have a deal. There's a deal. Determination.
It's like LeBron going to the Heat.
Yes, the decision.
I remember for like one day, it seemed like maybe
so
he was
bitter.
going to the Bulls, but it wasn't to be.
There you go. I'll take some profits here at 400.
Nice. A heck of a turnaround right there in the equities. You were long 20 micro from 376. Last trade, 330,400.
4 off right there at 400. See if we could just squeeze them. Buy them right back up.
Mhm.
Back to those all-time highs.
Well, we're 11 points from all-time highs in the ES. We are 130 points, give or take, from all-time highs in the NQ. And we made both those all-time highs within the first 30 minutes of the New York session. Get those questions in. Form pinned to the chat. Saw a question, one of the traders in the chat asking about settlement. What is settlement? What's the significance of settlement? How is it determined? That's a great question for group coaching. I'll be about 90 minutes from now. 90 minutes from now. Nice.
Boy, oh boy. Someone mentioned
Yeah,
chat.
this
We
is
got a
pretty
few
good.
minutes, just bottom of the hour. We got London closed for the week.
What time is it? Yep.
Let's see this.
Remember, I see
What
people
is
saying
this
the
crazy market doing?
I don't know. I see people saying the F word in chat. And by that, I mean the fire drill. Remember, go over to our Reddit. Join our Reddit.
Yeah. We're in there.
Contractually obligated, Dre. We will be in there.
We are in there.
I'll be in
They'll
there.
feed us.
I'll be in.
They'll feed
Yeah,
us.
I'll be in there shit posting. Just get ready for
Yes.
it.
Be nice. Be nice. Or light us up. Just be funny. If you're going to light us up, be funny about it. Don't be mean. Be funny. We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Are you still long, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm still long. Yep.
Man, okay. There's been some swings over there.
It's hanging tough.
Guess I have to. Oh. Oh, shoot. 10-year. Jack, you got a yield on the 10-year? Because I am watching a rally go down in prices in the 10-year.
Yeah, we're at 4.426 in the 10-year. We're on the lows of the day, it looks like. Let me go back a little bit. Yeah, we're as low as we've been since Tuesday, the 12th of May. Actually, kind of an interesting level. It was the high towards the end of March. Maybe resistance becomes support.
Okay, we saw something there.
It was a wiggle.
Yes, it was. There was a little downtick there in gold, a little pop in crude, a little downtick in the equities.
That question about settlement made it into group coaching questions already.
Excellent. Excellent.
Nice.
We will certainly address that.
2 minutes. 2 minutes to the London close. Waiting for that headline. Waiting for something to follow. See what that reaction was. All right. Looks like we're starting to see a little bit more activity going.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go,
What do you got?
Hog. 300-400.
What do you got,
Come
man?
on.
Here we go.
Something's going to hit.
Just trying to help. Just going to get out and push.
Get out and push through these 400s.
Oh,
7,600 ES.
Yeah. Markets are confused right now.
Let's get through it. We need to get through these 405s.
Long Dakota.
Here we go.
There's some
Here we
profits.
go.
There's some profits.
Snaps for
How
Dakota.
many you got left? Yeah. How many you got left, Dakota?
I got 10 left.
Okay.
Tightening up this stop loss. See if we get to these 420s.
Nice trade.
Want me to say here we go again? Yeah, I mean, it worked. It worked last time. There we go.
It worked.
Okay.
It's working. I'm taking profits.
We have a determination. Do we have a determination?
Let's go. No whammies. No whammies. Let's go.
All I'm thinking about. That's all that's going on in the back of my head is determination.
We're cooking here. We're cooking.
How many you got left, Dakota?
I got 8 left. Into these 420s we go. All green.
Shout out to Eddie.
Shout out to Eddie.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're seeing
Up,
some
damn you,
buying
up.
I'm going to
stepping
scare it
in.
higher.
Here we go.
Oh, Andre.
What? No, ES is catching a bit. I'm short gold, man. I took that short. The Hogue was hopefully turns this thing around.
You had to say it, and we just dumped
yeah.
it.
I was talking about gold, man. I was talking about that's the London close. First of all, that was the bottom of the hour. I had nothing to do with that. That happens at the bottom of the hour every single time. That has nothing to do with me.
London close.
All right, London close. Hogue, fantastic stuff. We'll see you for morning highlights. I want to leave with you. Can I exit the stage with you, Hogue? They're mad at me. Can we?
Come on.
A couple words, then we'll let you get out of here. Get ready for morning highlights, and we'll see you in group coaching as well.
Yeah. Andre and I are going to go do a little golfing. So we'll see you in about a half an hour. But Dakota, great trading. Jack, Andre, all of you, see you in just a little while for the morning highlights. Trade well. Don't get all biffed up. It is, after all, Capital Preservation Friday. We'll see you in a bit.
Thank you, Hogue.
Later, Hogue.
All right. Get those likes up. Moments.
What are we at? Let's see.
We need them. What do we need? 700. We get to 700. You'll get what you want. We'll get what we want. Deal?
What?
Yeah.
Sounds
what
good
about
to me.
free entry? Yeah. Can we get to 700, please?
700 what?
Likes.
Like a ruse.
Oh, I see what you're doing
thumbs up.
there.
Thumbs up. Just
700.
thumbs up.
Oh, I changed my webcam. No,
Scratch our
I
back.
got a new cord for my camera.
Jack, we might have to get your kid.
Crap on me.
Might have to get one of your
during
kids.
slow
Might have to get
market.
one of your kids.
I can get the other one. There's 2 home right now.
I'm
But
just kidding.
well, time waits for
at
no one.
this.
We
I
still
know.
gotta get to 700 likes. But
Yeah.
guess what,
Come on.
Andre?
Let's do it. Yep.
It's time.
It's
We're
time.
going to drop a form right about now. You know the drill. 213K subscriber extravaganza contest. Fill out
There
the
it
pinned
is.
form. Bottom. Cue the music. Worst case, you don't win. Best case, you become everyone's problem. I don't know what that means. So please, we're giving away 100. Rather awarding. It is an award that you achieve. 100 no activation fee 50K combines will be going out for each of these forms. It'll be open for 15 minutes. At 10:45, we'll bring down that form, and there will be another one at some random point later this afternoon. So stay tuned for that through Topstep TV. Andre, you were in the meeting yesterday. We took some flack. We had like 30 seconds to figure out a name for this, and I
like
came
it.
up with just the 213K subscriber extravaganza contest.
Carving station.
And we took a little shade from our head of marketing. They said, we'll work on the branding next time. Well,
Too wordy?
I think it's okay.
Well, I think, it's, fire drill is what we're sounds like fire drills might be in this not too distant future. Can we get these likes? It's
embarrassing.
Go.
It's a bit
Kids.
bit
You
disheartening.
guys bring the kids. I got some Pokemon cards I could show.
We've got some no activation fee 50K combines. We can't get a like. All right, we still love you. Yes.
Dobby. Get out of here. Get out of here. That.
Why is it all US only? Yeah, those are the suits. Those are the suits. For now, help us figure out a way to.
Yeah. We need an American lawyer, not a Moroccan lawyer in this case for this jurisdiction.
Trust us. Trust us. We're working on it. I can assure you. And this is not the end of it. It's the end for the month. Jack, winners of the contest will be notified, I believe, Monday. An email.
I believe Monday. Yes.
Yes, Monday will be an email.
We'll confirm on the stream that they are out.
Form 8 working on my end. We've seen this a lot. Try a different browser.
Okay, I'm gonna look for a breakup. These 20s again, 420s.
Okay.
Does anyone in this chat work for YouTube or Google? I have a product request, and I am a shareholder. If we could figure out a way to get DMs into YouTube, that would be sweet. We could do a lot of cool stuff.
Catch our drift. We got a 1500
Yeah.
lot up on the offer in the ES. 7607 offered 1500 times, about 6 points higher from here. But before we even get there, there is a 500 lot. 7606 level 2 data. Good job, Freedom Day Trader, calling that out. Is that level 2 data? On Topstep X. Again, we got some size. First time we've seen some size showing up in the ES.
Check this out. BYO Lieb saying YouTube Creator Day. They said something about that. Oh, that would be so sweet.
Interesting.
That would make both of our lives much easier. We could work with we could work with you on figuring out how to hook you up. Dakota, what's your position?
I'm long 5 from 412 right here, right now. Looking for 420s. Looking for a break of these 420s. I'm gonna add another 5 right there. So let's get to these 420s.
Okay.
I'll be happy. This is a little quick breakout scalp trade alongside.
And form is up. Posted. How long is this going to be out? Is this form going to be up?
Till 10:45.
45
minutes.
9 minutes. 8 minutes left. 9 minutes left. Also, we are closing in on the size in the ES. That was Emmons. We got out. Dakota Long from 30,412.
Yep.
Hey, this price action's been 420. This price action's been pretty dang good. All right. There's been follow through both ways, shorts and longs. So this has been a good one. It's not easy. However, there is opportunity. If you are down, if you do manage your risk well, there is plenty of opportunity to stick to the process and work your way out of it. This is a jab day for sure. Also, we're still awaiting the determination, the big determination. Presence in the situation room.
Get out of that. I'm out quick. That was a quick one.
Okay. Yep.
Something's going on.
Something is perhaps going on. We did see some sellers stepping in. The equities, gold did turn around to the downside. What time is it? When did that first headline come out? It's been about an hour. It's been about 50 minutes since the president said he's going in the situation room. 9:52. Okay, I think we know it might be coming this way. I got to. Okay.
I was gonna rattle off some people that won the competition, but I don't have their YouTube handles in here. I don't want to say their names.
Say my name.
A name.
Okay, a little up. Okay. Crude uptick in here. Are we going to get a determination? Deal or no deal? This is what this has turned into. This is what this has turned into. I'm short ES waiting for the determination. That size is still up there in the ES. Again, we got 1,500. 1,500 offered at 7607. And 500 offered at 7606. Point in front of that. Was it just a just kidding? Whoa.
Oh, it was on pins and needles.
Chopping around here.
Where's the announcement? Where's the determination?
Nothing.
You back in long?
Just chopping around.
How much have you realized so far, Dakota?
Yeah.
6,000 per account.
Yeah,
So
man. 1,500.
been a little choppy back and forth, scratch here, a little loss here, a little win here. This hasn't been the best for the last 30 minutes or so.
And those that weren't awarded one from the contest will also be notified both ways, I believe. Don't worry, there's more. There's more. I think sounds like if you're on X following the head honcho, sounds like the F word's being thrown around. F word being fire drill.
That's how you get your little birdies.
When we do start the fire drill, Andre, it will be a different regime in that
come on.
If you ask for fire drill, I'm gonna instantly ban you for 24 hours.
Yeah, that's right.
We gotta keep this chat functional. We don't need the riffraff.
Don't ruin it. All right. Well, buyers.
That could get wild.
Sources have rejected Trump's new claims about a possible deal, describing remarks as a mixture of truth and lies and an attempt to portray a fake victory. This is coming from Iranian news.
Why aren't we going down?
We saw this yesterday. I have to. Yeah, I have to.
Ooh, something's going on there.
Yeah, we just saw this.
Some wiggles.
I'm sure. Fars news, Iranian news. They're now saying informed sources have rejected Trump's new claims about a possible deal with Iran, describing his remarks as a mixture of truth and lies and an attempt to portray a fake victory. Response in the markets muted. A little 10-year sold off a bit. You might see some follow through.
All right, I'm gonna build a short position here, 394.
Okay,
I'm short.
I was a little worried if you were
with
still
you.
long.
I'm short with you. Okay. Gold selling off. 10-year prices selling off. Oil prices catching a bit of a bid.
All right, okay.
What are you short from, Dakota?
70s. I'm short from 93.
Nice job. 393. Boy, it's like the opposite. This market goes up faster than it goes down.
Oh, those algo bots off the Truth Social tweet are just incredible to watch. That was one of the fastest. Like that was just. It looked like a CPI print or something. It just.
It was, yes.
They have a lot of
one way.
practice.
They only have a one-way program.
They've had a year to program them since tariffs.
Well, here goes crude. Crude on the move to the upside. Gold on the move to the downside. We trying to yep.
There we go.
Go to short.
Oh, we're cooking now. We're cooking.
Yes.
Almost.
Well, there we got the Iranian response.
We could get through these 70s. Maybe back to settlement. Can we
just a few more minutes of that form, by the way. Into the bottom form. Of the chat. Buzzer beater.
Maybe it's elevator up and stairs down these days. It's.
I mean, we've seen earlier. Right. We've seen how bid this off can get. Here we go. There we go. We're picking up some steam.
What do we think's going on in the Situation Room?
I think they
Situation Room. They're
I'm gonna keep that to myself. They're deliberating. They're deliberating. Maybe having their trading terminals up. I don't know. Maybe see if there's some push to more here to the downside. Okay, we saw what that big buy up was off of President's Truth so was it? What's it? Truth Social post?
Yes.
Would it be unreasonable to think that we give back everything that we gained off of that rally?
Not if yesterday is any indicator.
That's true. That's true. Just like that.
Oh, let's get some follow through here. See if we get down to settlement. 5-minute candle just closed. These 370s are being stubborn.
Form's about to come down. Form's about to come down. Wow, look at this. How many did you take any off, Dakota?
Just 2. I'm sure 18.
All right. Okay, we got offers to the upside in the NQ still. There's another 500 lot.
5 minutes.
Just popped in there.
This is a crucial 5-minute candle here. If we could get through these 70s, I think there's a decent chance we could see settlement here again in the NASDAQ.
Ooh.
Which is 70 points lower than where we're at.
Oil trading 87.43. VIX don't care. VIX is at 15.40.
Amazing. Amazing. What a day so far. Enrico
Oh, yeah.
Muhammad. Paul on the top.
Does
Okay,
that
says,
mug
I've never
then,
seen
but-
Dakota trade with these sizes. Told you, I size up when volatility is lower. There's been
Dakota.
times where I've hit pretty big trades.
When when Muhammad was talking his trades out loud, he said, what would Dakota be doing right now? And what did he get short from? What was short up around 76.08? Short from
Here we go.
76.08.
I'm gonna
Enrico
pull
short.
some of this out in these 60s. I'm up,
All right. Nice.
I'm up 6,000 in this trade.
It's you.
Ooh.
The settlement
Want
would
to have
go.
the sounds of silence. Down to VWAP, the overnight, and the ES right here.
Shit.
All right.
It's funny, Andre, that trades, there was like a lag there. That trade seemed so obvious. I was a little bit nervous of it. That, like.
Because of yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of yesterday. I know. However, well, yeah, yesterday was what? 60-day extension. And then today was, this is from the President Trump side. And today sounds like there is a final decision that is being deliberated. Hard to know, Jack. It's hard to know what the market's going to pay attention to and what the market's not going to pay attention to.
That is the unfortunate truth.
Anything bullish?
Okay, so let's recap what we saw. Fast markets right off the bell. Right off the bell, New York bell. The first 25 minutes at ES
Melt
NQ, melt up, new all-time highs. And after that amazing Chicago PMI number, and while Jack was on with Mr. Butowsky, it was sellers, sellers, sellers. Look out below. Over the span of about 35 minutes, 40-minute period, gave back all those gains and made new session lows. Then the headline
then we got
hits.
Truth Bomb.
Then we got a Truth Bomb about hour and 20 minutes later from off the New York Open. It saw a power rally.
Ooh, there was
One thing I'll note is we topped out almost like within a point of 7,600 in the SPX. So that'll be a level to watch if and when we move higher.
Mm-hmm.
We're struggling to find any momentum.
Contest form's still up. Look at that. We're throwing you a little free. We're supposed to pull that. Lawyer's going to kill us. Lawyer's going to kill us.
Somebody take it down.
It's still open. It's still out there. Get it in there.
They're eventually going to kill us either way, Andre.
Yes. Yeah, I know. I know. The form's still out there. A little overtime. Also, Wow. The powers that be are in a good mood and said it's going to stay up for another 11 minutes, the top of the hour. So go tell everyone, spread the word. Also click like. Man, we really had to struggle to get to 700. We're at 757.
750. 750.
Appreciate it. Thank you, chat. Okay. Well, today just got spicier. Dakota, you are still short.
Yeah, I took profits down there at these lower 60s, and we're just not seeing any follow through down to settlement that I was looking for. So I think I might just call it here. I might just call it here, man. I'm up quite a bit today. Maybe not.
Ooh.
And here comes the sellers back in.
Come on. How close were you to
Here
clicking
comes
flat?
the sellers.
How close?
Yeah, here we go. I'm up about 7,000, 6,000
man.
on this individual trade.
Come on.
Sizing up. What's crazy though is I take the combine a little bit more means more to me. That combine challenge I'm doing this week means a lot more to me than this money.
Okay.
You read that.
That was a that was like a Russell Wilson-esque answer there. Dakota's up 35K right now.
Oh, humble. Yeah. All right. Some more details from Iran's side.
Yeah, Dan Evans, it does.
This is. Oh, I see. I see. I know what you're talking about. This is from Iran's side now. An agreement with the U.S. is in the final stage of ratification in Iran, and a final decision has not been made. Is this from Trump's side or?
No, this is Iran.
Can you? All right.
This is
Can you read it?
Ars News. It's a lot of text. Let me read through it. I'm just trying to summarize it.
There's a little pop here in the equities. Get out the shorts. Basically, there's still some room to go. There's no proof. Okay, so the destroying the mines. That's baseless. Okay, this is good luck.
Lots of chop.
They're like, we don't even know where they are.
Yeah, this is just a lot of lost. Everything seems to be some lost in translation. These negotiations. This might just be public-facing negotiations. Iran's arrangements for reopening the Hormuz could include monitoring and inspection of ships, provision of services, and security measures. Trump claims Iran is obligated to open the Strait of Hormuz without charging fees, even though there is no such clause in the agreement. Informed sources, this is from Iran's side. Informed sources stress there is no provision about destroying Tehran's nuclear materials in the MOU, Memorandum of Understanding. The claim is fundamentally baseless.
No,
well,
man, look at these
traders.
Sellers stepping right back in.
Yeah.
I'm liking settlement here. Take some more profits. I might just call it good.
Yeah, both sides are trading this.
Yeah.
Call it good.
Bezant on the bid, Iran on the offer. So somebody tweeted that about oil prices a while back. But it was the opposite way.
In the chat, got a couple minutes in the chat. We'll end on this. Paul Stone, 84. I know Andre's actually not a maladroit, but dang, he can act like it. I don't know what that word means. See what I did there?
Yeah.
I can't pronounce what is that word. I don't know what that means. Also, let's wrap this thing up because we got morning highlights coming up after this. Then after that, making Topstep TV debut, Tyler G, TG Capital, will be joining us. Very, very pumped for that. Dakota, fantastic stuff. Get those. The contest form is still up. Contest form is still up for the $50K. No activation fee. Combines. Great stuff, Jack. That interview was awesome, by the way. Thoroughly
Love that
enjoyed
guy.
that. Yep. Dakota, we will see you again. Fantastic stuff all week. Topstep TV, let's go. Determination Day, Friday. Come on.
Let's go.
All right. Welcome, my people. Welcome, my traders, to the morning highlights. As always, hoping you're seeing a lot of green on your screen. We're going to start with context in gold and why we didn't take that opening range trade this morning. Here is the 30-minute chart. We talked during the opening call about the reversal pattern that occurred yesterday and that we were looking for continuation to the upside. Well, the market opened with a small gap. It closed the gap with no acceptance of the range from yesterday. It was pretty much all buyers from that point forward, all the way up to last week's high. That's where we finally found some exhaustion to the upside probably going to range in this area between, I don't know, 45.80 to 4600 area. For the time being, we did have a visual target there, 460320 in the form of the naked point of control from back here on the 25th of May. Points of control, high volume nodes, popular prices, often targeted in daytime frame trade. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart here. This would have triggered us into a short, and I was not into the short. Just not into it. After the day we saw yesterday and the information that I was reading, it looked to me more like this market was more primed to continue to the upside, which we see as actually happened. Let's take a look at crude oil. We did take the opening range trade in crude for a small loss. The market is in a bit of a downtrend, and the opening range did trigger us into a short. So I didn't mind that. 30-minute chart, we did open at the low of the range from yesterday and was looking for some early rejection of that range and some continuation to the downside. And of course, always kind of keeping our ears to the news to see if anything was coming out, and it did. It took the long road. However, let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. So our trigger was in short one at 86.90. We put our stop up at 87.55. For a while there, it looked like we had placed it in a very good spot. The high of this bar here is 82. So for a minute there, it looked like we stopped a little bit short of our stop. Eventually, it did get taken out. We did look up towards settlement. That's when news started coming in and started pushing price lower, really centrally located inside of the regular trading hour session range as we speak. Let's take a look at the S&Ps because Mo picked the top here this morning. Fantastic trade. Here's the open. Again, in context, we saw some pretty decent buying coming in over the last couple of days. I'm still looking for more continuation to the upside, barring any bad news. We were kind of expecting the possibility of some profit taking, and I think part of the activity that we saw in the equities today was a little bit of profit taking. We're at all-time highs, put in another all-time high in regular trading hours. It's Friday. Why not take a little bit of profits, right? So if that's already done, we'll see how this day resolves. However, here is the opening range was the dead low. Mo was using a fib extension to say, okay, you know what, if we do see some reversal up against that fib extension, he was calling it at 76.10. He said he was going to look for shorts, and he did. He looked for shorts. He added to them. He had 4 MES on at 76.09. Again, based off that Fibonacci extension, he got out of 3 of them at an average price of approximately 76.01, and he left a runner on. I don't know if he's in the chat. I don't know where he got out of that runner, but it was a pretty tasty runner to the downside there. Let's say he got out at settlement. Would be a pretty good shot there. 75.81. 75 is settlement. Be a pretty good out for that trade. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. Again, we had Enrico on, who was picking the top and picked the top. It was a great trade. Very interesting fast market session this morning. So, again, we see buyers. We saw open interest coming in the last couple of days. Momentum buying is still coming into this market. Again, one of our risk factors today was going to be, are we going to see some profit taking? And I believe in large part the pullback off those highs is going to prove to be profit taking. We're going to see how this day pans out, of course. But let's take a look at the 5-minute chart here. So Enrico, he originally took a small loss in his first trade. He was short 2 at 304.80 and got stopped out at 510, but he got short back up there. He got short again. He got short 3 micros, 30,513, got out of 2 of those at about 30,485 and almost 100 points almost 100 points on the last exit. He took 90 points on that one, getting out about 30,420. So went from red to green. Great job, Henrico. We had Dakota on, of course, just to show a couple of his trades. He's probably out of the shorts that he was in as we were leaving fast markets. Oh, there's Mohammed. He got out 75.88. 75.88. Here we go. Nice job, Dakota. Nice job. Yep, right back in the opening range. Great job. There's a great trade, Mohammed. So I don't know if Dakota's here. He can tell us how he resolved this last trade. But here's a couple of examples. Dakota was came in, started. He took a few trades, some good, some bad, kind of quick ones. Nothing he could really sink his teeth into. This one I thought was really good. You got long 20 MNQ, 3377, and the average exit was around 30,410. This was in his XFA. He was already up $6,000 on. So just adding on to some of those profits here. And then he got short 18 MNQ, 30,393, excuse me. Got out of 4 of those at 30,360. Got out of 4 more of them, I think, around 30,370. And was still holding the majority of that position, I believe, approximately around 10 contracts as we were leaving fast markets. And again, if you're here, let us know how you got out, Dakota. But great trading all around by everyone. Let's take a look at today's quotable quote. Morgan Freeman, one of everybody's favorite voices, says, learning how to be still, to really be still and let life happen, that stillness becomes radiance. I kind of liken the stillness that Morgan Freeman is talking about here to being centered, to being calm, to being open to new information, and to be flexible using market generated information. Stay centered, traders. It's really easy to get really upset. It's really easy also to be exuberant as well. And neither of them, I think, are going to be helpful. The closest you can stay to center, the closest you can stay to still, the better off you're going to be. That note, we are going to head off to Power Players today. We've got Tyler G, his first trip on Topstep TV today, I believe. He's going to be joined by Jay and Dolby. Don't forget about group coaching. Get your questions in. We do have a lot of questions. And I applaud you all for giving us all these wonderful questions. A lot of great stuff. Look forward to seeing you then. In the meantime, it's again off to Power Players. This is Topstep TV. Still so much to do today. It's so much fun. So many opportunities. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back to the next episode of Deal or No Deal. Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, welcome to Topstep TV, the first appearance on Topstep TV. Tyler G, TG Capital on Instagram and Twitter. Tyler, welcome
Absolute
to Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
I'm amazing. I've been waiting to be part of this for a long time, and I'm super just thankful and blessed that you guys had me on. And yeah, today's an amazing day for me just to have the opportunity to be here with you guys. So I'm super excited to be here for sure.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. We are going to get into all your trading strategy, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But first, we got to introduce Mr. Dolby Time. Dolby Time, first time on air today. How are we doing today?
Doing great. Apparently, I missed something during fast markets. I was training some new chat moderators for the future, and it sounds like Axios is up to no good, or the Iran-US thing is up to no good. It sounds like it's war is on, war is off again.
Yes.
Bro, so over it. But Tyler, I did want to say, I know you were an OG because you were rocking the Topstep 5K hat.
I love this hat.
Sent out in a while.
It's
So,
one of my.
congrats.
I waited for this hat for a long time, long time. I put the request in, and I check my mailroom. I go, "Where's my hat?" It's been months, and it finally came, and I was like, when I least expected it too. Right? I got my pin, I got the little card, and then I got the hat. I said, "This is the best day ever," and it was only right that I wear this hat today because not many people have it. And I feel honored that I have it. But yeah, you guys were the first firm that I've ever traded with when I made my shift over from swing trading. I was a huge swing trader for a long time, and I wanted to get into the futures market. I wanted to be in a more regulated market with less manipulation. And the first place I came to was with you guys, and actually my first futures payout ever was with you. So it's a full circle moment to now be here. And, I struggled for a long time with futures, guys, especially coming from a swing trading perspective, because I was always looking at the 8 hour and above trading, right? So now I had to make a complete shift for myself and my mentality and my risk management. And I struggled for a long time with futures, a really long time, because the drawdown was different and my risk dynamic had to be entirely different. And my emotions were more prevalent when I was trading futures because it was more intraday and the candles were moving faster and I needed to react quicker to price. And these were all things that was a thing that I needed to kind of revisit and refocus from being, net profitable in swing trading. Yeah. And then coming to futures is a entirely different market. It's an entirely different type of trading. So I finally feel like I'm in a really, really good place with myself and my trading, especially with futures. I've done over $300,000 in payouts from just, I started with futures about a year and a half ago. So I'm pretty proud of where I've been and how far I've came so far. But
That's amazing.
I finally am always, I feel like there's a lot of work still need to be done as far as just from a risk perspective and just honing in on my skills and really feeling like I have the confidence. And I finally feel like I'm at a really, really good place with that. Just adding confluences and just giving myself time in the markets and, seeing price and forward testing and back testing and just having that confidence in those positions. So I finally feel like I'm in a really, really good place.
Awesome stuff. Well, it is great to have you here. 300,000 in payouts in just over a year and a half trading futures. You kind of answered it already. My first question was, how did you find Topstep? What made you settle on Topstep?
Well, listen, guys, $1.4 billion in payouts. I mean, it speaks volumes. You guys have been here the longest in the space.
Check the mail,
number.
Yeah, but why am I gonna go and put my money into a firm that I can't trust? When I think of you guys, first of all, my favorite trading platform to trade on is with Topstep X. So that was already a big thing for me. And then also coming into the future space, I go, I want to trade somewhere where I can trust the firm, and I know that if I'm putting my time and effort in, that I could see reliability in the sense that I'm going to get paid. And for me, it's trading with you guys, and I didn't want to put my time and effort into somewhere where that chance could be diminished in the sense that I can't trust the firm. So I wanted to trade with Topstep.
Absolutely.
That's all.
Tyler, I can say the marketing team is very happy already, and also all this is unprompted. Chad, I didn't even know he had a 5K hat. No lie, I had no idea. I looked at his
No,
socials,
this is
I did not know.
I wanted to wear it because, guys, I wear this hat all the time, and I'm always showing you guys off in Florida and in Miami. And listen, I have a really small pea head, and this hat fits me phenomenally. So that's also a reason why I wear it. Right? I shop at the kids' lids section. This hat happened to fit me perfectly, so it was just like meant to be.
Amazing. So let's rewind a little bit. You said you started at CFPs, but how did you actually just get into trading at all? Like, who introduced you? What'd you do before trading? Are you still doing anything off to the side?
So, like most people, during the pandemic, I was home and I was actually in the plumbers union at the time, and I was working off the books. So I was introduced into trading just seeing on Instagram, and I was like, there was this trader at the time, and I was like, wow, this guy was making a substantial amount of money, and he was trading prop firms, and he was doing like 6 figures. I was like, what is this prop firm stuff? And I was like super intrigued, right? And I was always in the mindset that if somebody could do something, there was absolutely no reason that I couldn't do it. I was delusional. Like, if somebody made 6 figures in prop firms, then I could do $1 million. So
rational confidence. Rational confidence is needed.
I was delusional. I swear. You could ask anybody around me and my parents. I was crazy, and it didn't always start out good, guys. Like, I struggled for a really, really long time, for 6 years, and it wasn't even a strategy. It was just I was so hard-headed in the sense that I blamed everybody and everything else other than the things that were going on internally with me and the reason why I was failing, right? I always thought it was a strategy. I always thought it was the person, the market conditions, everything. And that was something I could never tell myself that I was the actual problem. And the hardest part for traders is honestly taking accountability, right? And that was something I struggled with for a really long time. And I was getting the stimulus money from the government, right? So I was working off the books. I was getting all this. I was getting the cash. I was building a Whole Foods at the time. I was in the plumbers union, and every single dollar that I put into the evaluations, I was losing, right? I was losing not only my money, I was losing the money that I was getting during the pandemic. And I'm talking like every cent. And it got to the point where it was so bad that my girlfriend had to pay my rent for me. And I felt like,
there's some motivation.
I felt horrible, man. I felt like a loser,
Absolutely.
and it actually tore our relationship apart. And we actually separated for over a year because of this. But I was so sick and delusional in the head that I still thought that I can do it. Right? I had everybody telling me that, Tyler, this is a fantasy, this and that, and I didn't care. So I took a year off from trading prop firms. And I focused more on myself, right? I focused on back testing, building a statistical edge in the market where I could now come into the markets and leave a lot of my emotions at the side. And I knew if I had data and I had confidence in the model, that I could come and execute that, and it could really help alleviate a lot of the emotions that are tied to trading, right? Because when you come to the markets and you look for something different every single day without data, it's going to hurt you because
You're in
now
trouble.
you're going to be more susceptible to relying on emotion. And the biggest thing that you could have as a trader is leaving that at the side, because the market doesn't care if you had a bad day. It doesn't care if you are late on your bills. It doesn't care if you need a gift for your girlfriend. It doesn't care if you want to help your family out. It doesn't care about any of that. And I knew when I finally came to the point where, after failing for so long, I was like, okay, this needs to be at the forefront of my trading, because what do traders have the hardest time doing? They have the hardest time taking a red day.
Accepting risk.
And diminishing those emotions, right?
So Tyler,
keep going.
No, you are cooking right now. Absolutely cooking. You're talking about trading. You can break it down into 3 steps, right? In 3 categories, I think it is, right? It's mindset, risk, and edge. And what you're talking about right now is the mindset, right? Having that, you called it delusional confidence, to say, hey, you know what, I'm going to figure this out. I saw somebody else do it. I know I can do it myself as well.
Yeah.
That mindset takes you very far. But you just mentioned, and we're going to bring it back to the markets a little bit, you have to have a strategy. What I know chat is going to ask is, and you were kind of just getting to it, what is your strategy? What markets are you trading? What gets you to the point where you're taking $300,000 in payouts? Mindset locked in. And we can see it. Chat is saying, oh man, this guy's energy, I wish I had this energy. Same here, right? There isn't a wall that you don't think you can run through.
Yeah, I freaking.
Oh, we got you. Don't worry about it. A lot of love in the chat.
I appreciate you, chat. So guys, a lot of my narrative for my trading comes from, I go, okay, how can I take a little bit of my swing trading background with first of all, I believe heavily in the higher time frames. 4 hour, 8 hour daily. That is you. It's hard to trade and just rely off of lower time frame structure. It could hurt you. So right now, a lot of my narrative is going to be from 4 hour candle closures, 8 hour candle closures, and initial balance, right? So I really love trading initial balance.
Gotcha.
One of my favorite things to trade, and because there's so much statistical analysis that I could use to help myself, right? So based on, and I only trade the NASDAQ, because guys, you need to remember when you're looking at multiple instruments, even if you're looking at ES, NASDAQ, and gold, you are now taking up a lot of mental capital, right? The more things that you look at are the more thoughts that need to enter your brain, and you have the chance of making a mistake. So when you focus on one thing, one asset, you can now give the market your entire focus. When you have multiple assets going at once, I promise you it's going to hurt you, and it's going to hurt your subconscious. You may not feel like you are going to be let's just say that the thoughts and the rationale and all the things that you need to make the proper decisions in the market, you're going to get fatigued when you're looking at too many things on the charts. It's the same thing when you're looking at like a 1 minute and a 30-second time frame. Every single candlestick that prints now, guys, is another rational thought that needs to go through your brain, and then now it's going to fatigue you mentally. So when you're sitting at the charts all day on a 30-second time frame, you know, you get that feeling of just being completely and utterly exhausted, because these are all thoughts that need to go through your brain. So I was like, okay, how can I limit that? So I traded a specific time. I look for one specific thing, and the higher time frame structure has to be there first, right? So I use things like candle range theory. I use imbalances in the market. I use initial balance. So I have multiple confluences when I'm getting into my trades and in my positions, right? If we're looking at the charts right now, this is the initial balance. The initial balance low was taken for the day. Now, guys, do you know that you only have a 20% chance of you now revisiting the initial balance high? 20%. So now you have that statistical edge in the market that you have an 80% chance of this continuing lower. That is an edge in itself. That's an edge in itself. There's only 20% that you even revisit that high. It's a very, very rare occurrence. Yes. And that's over. And that's over 2 years. That's over 2 years. That's over 2 years of data, right? So I use that statistic to help build a confluence. That's not the only thing that I utilize, right? So I know that, see how we're getting a reaction here of 50% of the initial balance?
Spike in volume. Yeah, we did.
This has a stronger chance.
There, right off of VWAP as well.
This has a stronger chance of delivering lower, because there's only an 80% chance that you can come. There's only a 20% chance that you revisit this high. So now you see how you rejected the initial balance, the midpoint twice.
Real quick, really quick, Tyler. We get some headlines coming out here from Iran. A political agreement has been met between the U.S. and Iran, but it is not.
Said who?
Finalized. A political understanding has been reached. Senior Iranian source, a political understanding has been reached between Iran and the U.S., but it has not been finalized. I made the joke when we came on air. This is the newest episode of Deal or No Deal. Do we have a deal? I have no idea. Tyler, you are focused on the higher time frames. I love it. How much does we see, quick news reaction that happens on a very small time frame? How much does fundamental analysis, the news, the headlines, how much does that factor into your trading, if at all? Very analytical base. I can hear it. 20% IB stat.
This is why I use such wide stop losses now, right? Because I use very wide stops. I don't use small. Like a typical stop for me is anywhere from 50 to 100 points. I need to give my trades a lot of breathing room.
What's your trading size?
Usually it depends on the account size and the buffer in the account. It's dynamic risk. It's not static. If I have a $10,000 buffer in my XFA and I want to throw a little bit of size on, depending on the days of the week, right? I go solely off of data, guys. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are my best trading days of the week. I really don't even like to trade. I don't like trading Mondays at all. I hate it. It's never good for my data. I usually like trading Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, depending on how, if I have the higher time frame structure and I see myself, right? So the NASDAQ is extremely bullish right now, right? We're in new price discovery. Most of my bias is long coming into the day. And if that aligns with, a lower time frame entry and I want to throw a little bit of extra size on, I have a buffer in the account, and I really want to push the account. my size is going to be greater. It's dynamic. It's never static and fixed risk. I go off of the buffer, the size in the account. If say I'm trading on a fresh XFA and I want to, put some size onto my first position because I have the drawdown, I will do that, but it has to be on a setup that's A+, right? I will sit and wait, which is such a beautiful thing with Topstep, is that you don't have the consistency rule. They don't hurt you for your winning positions. You could take advantage of A+ market conditions, because this is the thing, guys, is that the consistency rule for me, I prefer to take advantage of my winning positions, and I like that I could be rewarded and sit and be patient, and because the market doesn't adequately reflect, right, guys? Let me just tell you the truth, is that the market doesn't adequately reflect the 30% consistency rule. You are going to be in times in the market where you want to take advantage of those conditions, right? So it's like, if I want to be able to, size up for when the markets are in my favor, I should have the availability to do that. So with a 50% and a no consistency rule, you get that. Anything less than 50%, it hurts the trader, man. You can't take advantage of those conditions, and the market doesn't operate in that way. So I'm extremely, I think a 50% consistency rule or none is really where I shine the most in my trading, and because it lets the trader take advantage of those conditions in the market.
Dude, love it.
Absolutely. Let's quote some prices here really quick. And Dolby, I'll throw it right back to you for a question.
I don't mind
421 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 7603. You looking at a trade here, Tyler?
It's just, this is the thing, guys, is the stop would be so incredibly wide, right? And it's like, it would be I would ideally, I would like to pull up into the 75%, which I don't know if it's going to happen, and then come and take a short from there. I could take a lower risk position here off of 50%, right? And then kind of just target.
What price is that?
A 1-to-1. So it would be 30, 440, the 440s.
440s.
So
cool.
if
I got some. Sorry, go ahead.
If I could get a test back into 440, I would be willing to take a position and then go for a short. So we'll see. Yeah. We'll see.
So we got some offers in, actually. We got some bids and offers in. So we're going to bracket this range. That ran with a nice 30-minute range, 30,006 up to about 30,440s. We're going to offer 30,455, 465, and 475 to see if we can break outside of the range and maybe get back in again. We have seen this news pop the market, and then eventually it ends up selling off. So we will see what happens.
Yeah,
see what happens.
I would rather err on the side of the data here, right? Knowing that the statistical probabilities of us revisiting this high is very, very low. So if I could catch a nice little 1-to-1, maybe, totally cool with that. But I would like us to hit 50. I would like us to hit 50%, ideally. So this would be 100. It'd be like a 95-point stop. It's a very wide stop, guys. But I like to give my trades a lot. I like to give my trades a lot of room, right? So even if this messes around and we don't kind of revisit the 1-to-1, and I could close it at the end of the day, even if it's just like a 0.75 R, I'm okay with that.
Did you ever trade like higher time frames, like scalp and 1-minute charts and 5-minute charts ever, or were you naturally?
This is the thing, guys. Is I tried it, right? I tried it, and it overstimulates me emotionally. I'm a wreck. I'm a wreck when I trade like that, and I know myself. When things are moving too fast and I need to react too quick, and this isn't for everybody, right? I do what works for me, and I know what overstimulates me and causes me to become emotional, and I need to be able to mitigate that as much as possible. So when when things are reacting too quickly and I'm scalping and I'm getting in and out of trades, I'm susceptible to getting tilted, guys, very badly. So I'd rather not even have that opportunity for me. I choose to not be part of that. And listen, there are amazing scalpers out there, but it's something that it hurts me in my trading. So I choose not to be part of that side of the trading.
Know thyself.
That's all. Yeah.
Know thyself.
Yeah.
Most important thing there is, we got oil selling off a little bit here, $86.71.
We revisited that 50 here.
Wall Street Journal reporting the UAE has conducted dozens of strikes. Got a headline, another headline coming out here. 30,430s. Dolby time looking to get short. We'll see. I'm looking to get short here, 440s. Tyler looking for a potential trade up there. Reminder to everyone in the chat, We are going to have group coaching coming up after this. Group coaching at the top of the hour. We have Hogue, Hoop, Indiana. So when we pin that form, make sure you get your questions in there. And if you chat, if you have any questions for Tyler, we'll see if we can get them in here as well. Got another 20.
Absolutely.
Tyler, are you a market order person, or do you just go limit orders when we get
I'm
to a
gonna
price?
set a limit right here.
Okay.
I'm setting a limit at the
Nice.
440s. If I get tagged, then we'll see.
Love it. That's
All
all
right.
you can do.
We
That's all
got
you
some
can do. How
limits
often
up
do you
here.
get FOMO, Tyler? You're a limit order guy. I'm also a limit order guy, and there is some downside to being the limit order guy. It gets within like a point or two of your entry.
Yeah,
You miss
I
the
know.
trade. It runs. You want to slam your keyboard.
This is the thing: is that I'd rather get the entry that I want and miss the trade than get FOMO'd into my position, right? And take a bigger loss. All right, so let's see here. All right, I'm in.
So you're
We'll
short.
see.
Yeah, you're short 30,000
We'll see.
440s.
We'll see.
Wait, I heard a pen click. Was that you, Tyler? You journal all your trades?
Oh,
that
no,
was me.
that's it's my
That
mouse.
was me.
Oh, it might
it
have been
was
my
Jay's.
mouse.
That's
Okay.
me.
I
That's
do
me.
journal.
Yeah, that's me. That's me writing down the trade.
I listen to
Guys,
everything, man.
I used to I have this book, right? I always hand journal. I think that writing is extremely powerful. There's something about the mental connection instead of using like a journaling software on the computer, something about physically writing your trades down and journaling is more powerful to me. So I've always been a proponent of physically journaling my trades. And I had this book and I had this whiteboard, right? I had this whiteboard. I slept next to it. Before I moved here to Florida, I'm originally from Long Island, New York, and I slept with this whiteboard.
I knew it.
Yeah, I'm originally from Long Island, and yeah, I'm a New York boy. But I slept.
Me as well. So
I slept with this big whiteboard next to me, and I would touch it before I went to bed. Bro, I'm telling you, I was like sick in the head. I was like, I wrote everything I wanted to do. I said I wanted to move to Florida, make 6 figures in payouts, and I did everything on that board within 12 months. It was the craziest thing.
Manifestation type of thing. There we go.
I'm huge into that. Huge, absolutely huge.
There you go. Did you move to Florida before or after you started trading?
I moved. So guys, this is really what happened is that I got my first big payout. So my future father-in-law got me into the elevator union. I was in local 1. I was in the elevator union. I was an apprentice.
Okay.
And when he got me
my
into
neighbor is an elevator union guy.
And if anybody knows, it's one of the most prestigious unions in the country, right? I was making 6 figures a year as a first-year apprentice. They were paying me $40 an hour to know nothing about elevators, right? So he told me, he goes, I'll never forget it. He goes, Ty, I just got you the best career of your life. I go, no, you didn't. You got me a means to an end. I love you to death, but this isn't something I'm doing forever. And I was trading, and I would be trading inside of the porta potties at work. I'd have to go run away, and I would trade in the porta potty on my phone. I made my first 6 figures ever from my iPhone. It's just what had to be done. So when I got my first big payout ever, it was $20,000. And I had $20,000 of debt on all of my credit cards. I was psychotic, bro. I was like so delusional in the sense that I wanted to make this happen. And I bought all these evaluations and I go, yo, you have one shot to do this. And I maxed out all my cards, all of them. And I put $20,000 of debt on my credit cards and I paid it off. And I made 20 grand and I closed the trade at 3:00 in the morning. I'll never forget it. And I called him and I said, I'm quitting. He goes, what do you mean you're quitting? I go, yo, I'm going full-time trading. Like I'm quitting.
Wow.
I packed my bags. Yo, I swear to God.
Wow.
That's
I packed my bags. I took his daughter to Florida. We drove in a car here. Bro, I swear I'm not making this up. You could ask me.
It's a great story, man.
I drove here, right? I had $10,000 in my bank account. I got this studio apartment in Midtown Miami, where I am now. And I had my funded accounts. And the first month here, I made $168,000.
Hey, let's go.
I made $400K in 3 months trading. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy.
There you
And
go. Does he still talk
he's
to
like
you?
my biggest fan. He's my biggest fan ever now.
Oh,
So-
good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to talk to him now. You heard what he said,
Yeah.
Dolby. He said my future father-in-law, right? So I don't know if are they watching right now? You want to give a shout out right now?
I don't know. He's probably at work right now, but Papa Gene, if you are watching this, I love you so much. And thank you for always believing in me. Thank you. I love you, man.
There you go. Shout out to Papa Gene. Shout out to Papa
Papa
Gene. We got
Gene.
Tyler in a trade right now. Short
Yeah,
short
so,
one micro from 440s.
Two. I honestly wish I
Two
sized
micros,
a
two
little
micros
bit.
from
I wish I sized a
440s.
little bit bigger, but it's okay.
I wish I put my orders at
Probably good trade so
440s
far.
and not
Yeah,
at
nice.
455.
We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. That's all.
All you can do.
Yeah.
What's your
I'm
average
feeling
hold time like?
good so
Tyler?
far.
Oh, hours, long time. Because
forget
sometimes,
it.
guys,
Place a
sometimes
trade,
I
you
won't.
leave?
Yes, sometimes I will take trades directly off the 4 hour, or directly off the 2 hour, or directly off the 8 hour. I have around like 3 plays in my playbook. 2 of them being straight off the higher time frame, and 1 being off the initial balance. So I have a playbook of trades that I utilize, but I only trade the NASDAQ, and most of my trades, 90% of them are Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. I don't even trade Mondays, guys. I'm so bad at it, but it's horrible for my
weekend,
data.
baby.
Yeah,
Why not?
I rather sit and not play the Mondays, but Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, amazing days for me.
So I got a question
Same,
for you then.
same.
You don't normally trade Mondays,
Yes.
and we hear it all the time. People say, I get into trading for the time, location freedom, right? You moved from New York to Florida. You don't even work on Mondays as far as sitting at your desk. What do you do? Because one of the things that I think happens a lot with traders, markets are open 23 hours a day, right? So it feels like every time I sit down, there's an opportunity for me to make money. But of course, we know what the stats are. You're losing money as well sometimes. So, one of the things I talk to people about is plan what your life looks like off the charts. So when it's time to put the charts away, you have something else to do. Otherwise, we get into boredom trades. We know how that works. What are you doing off the charts to kind of keep you so mentally locked in when it's time to take trades?
I am, guys, fitness and my diet is like one of my biggest passions. Before I was so heavily into trading, I was doing bodybuilding. So I was doing bodybuilding shows, prepping for shows, and that's a lot where my discipline came from. And because my diet is so rigorous, like what I eat and going to the gym and doing my fasted cardio. So that was, and what I tell people is you need to be disciplined off the charts or things are going to be chaotic and the market's going to show you, right? It's a direct reflection of what is going on in your life, right? So if you have things going on in your life, you're struggling financially, you're attached to the finances of a trade, you're attached to your positions, guys, it's going to hinder your progress trading. If you aren't ready to be a full-time trader, you need to have an outsourcing income because you are going to be attached to the finances of that, and it's going to hinder your progress. It's going to hurt you really, really bad. It takes a long time you need to be so dialed in mentally, and you need to separate all the things that create attachment to the markets, right? It's so critically important because the best thing that you could do, and the only thing that you could do in the markets, is control your risk. Everything outside of that is outside of your control. You can't control your positions. You can't control the outcome of a trade. The only thing that you can control is your risk. As soon as I get into this trade, I'm assuming the risk that I'm going to lose is $383. It's already gone. In my mind, it's gone. That's how you have to be. You can't be attached to it. You have to know that this money could be gone. And the sooner that you're able to do that, and I made a video on this recently, is that you need to be comfortable with whatever red day you could walk away from. Because what's the hardest thing for traders to do is to walk away on a red day. They can't do it. You could have a 2-week win streak, and that one red day destroys weeks of progress. So whatever that red day is for you, and whatever feels controlled, if you can't handle a $500 risk and it causes those emotions to come out of you, and then you want to go and make a bad decision, the $500 risk is too much. It's too big of a risk for your risk appetite right now. You need to grow into that. If $150 is where you can walk away and not tilt and not deviate from your plan, then that's where you stay. And over time, you build up. But this isn't something that happens overnight, guys. You can't just take a $1,500 loss and just magically think that you're going to be able to walk away. You have to build up to that. Get yourself accustomed to those risk appetites. It takes time, guys.
Spin facts right now.
100%.
Facts, right?
Yep.
All facts. We just got to let Tyler cook right now. Trade is cooking right now as well, short from 30,000, 440. So let's get back a little bit to the mindset behind this trade. I know why your stop is where it is. You have that stat that says there's a 20% probability that the NASDAQ is going to take out that initial balance high. What I hear in that is that there is no guarantees. A lot of times people say, hey, why is this guy taking a short, with market making all-time highs? Well, the idea is that the stats say there's a 20% probability that we're going to take out that high. So I'm going with the 80%. Why is your target where it is?
Because I want to see us revisit the initial balance low one more time, right? And I'm okay. I like my risk to be 1-to-1, 1-to-1.5. I like to go for low hanging fruit, right? So the probabilities of us coming all the way down here is a lot more insignificant than me just going and revisiting the initial balance low one more time, right? So I'd rather just go for the low-hanging fruit option, take my small piece and walk away. I don't need the entire move, guys. This is what everyone does. They go, I need to capture the entire move. No, you don't. Capture a small piece and just do that consistently. And over time, that's going to play out in your P&L, and you're going to see the growth in your P&L. Always go for low-hanging fruit. You do not need the entire move because you're not going to capture the entire move every time.
You're not, and chasing that is going to get you in a lot of trouble.
Of course,
get you in a lot of trouble. And we've seen a lot of live funded account statistics, Coach Jay, during shoulder tap and stuff. And a lot of the most profitable traders, their risk reward ratio is somewhere between 1-to-1 and like 2-to-1. It's pretty rare that you see someone who's like consistently into 3-to-1 or 4-to-1. It's mostly just a lot of base hits, and then you just size up. As you get a little bit more comfortable.
That's why the dynamic risk is so important. But let me also explain something that's very, very important. And it's that even if you have you guys need to remember this. Say you have a guy who trades a 1-to-3 risk to reward ratio with a 30% win rate. And then you have a guy with a 1-to-1 ratio with a 65% win rate, 70% win rate. And at the end of the year, their P&L is exactly the same, right? Let me explain something to you that a lot of people don't understand is that when you lose 70% of your trades, you are going to be more susceptible to making a mistake. You need that positive reward system. You would rather win more of your trades with the same P&L than the guy who's losing 70%. It's very hard to lose 70% of your trades, guys. It sucks. It hurts. It bruises your ego. You would rather take those trades where even though you guys have the same P&L, the guy who loses 70% of the time has a very strong chance of making a mistake and giving all that money back because he's tired of losing 70% of his trades. You are a human being. You have emotions. You aren't a robot. So you need to understand. No, for real, bro. People need to understand that this is a very, very
you're talking facts.
Have that positive reward system and go for the low-hanging fruit, and you'll be able to adhere to your risk management and your edge more frequently.
I have a question for you, Tyler. You said you journal all of your trades. Your mindset right now is very positive looking. And a lot of times, going through traders' journals, even myself, right? In the beginning, my trading journal was, oh man, you suck. You can't keep doing this. How much of your journaling is positive reinforcement, right? Where you're acknowledging what you do well, because that's ultimately what we get paid for, right? We repeat what works for us. How much of your journaling is that? And then reframing the focus, even if things aren't going well, reframing the focus back to that irrational confidence that you talked about. I know what I'm doing. And when I do what I do well, I get paid for it. How much of your journaling is that?
A lot of it, this is the thing, is that a lot of my journaling is around, because guys, I'm not perfect, right? I'm a human. I make mistakes. I still blow accounts every now and again, right? I make mistakes. I have times where I take trades and I put on a little bit too much size, right? But the thing about me is that I'm aware of my mistakes. I'm conscious of them, and I make the adequate decisions to now make the proper decisions to never go and do that again, right? So a lot of my positive reinforcement is that even though I do something bad, I say what I did good and what I learned from it, because all of my learning came from me making the wrong decisions. So a lot of the positive reinforcement is around things that I did wrong, because although I may have made a mistake, I made the positive action to make a change in my trading, whether that be with getting more data or knowing my size on my next position. All of my positive reinforcement comes from negative actions, because I'm in the mindset that you don't learn anything from the good things that happen. You learn from the negatives. The market is going to show you, and then you make the adequate changes on things that went wrong in your trading. Because think about it like this. Anybody could hit a big trade and get lucky and win, but not many people can keep that money after, man. No, a lot of people can hit a home run trade. They can do it. It could be done. You could full port. You could be a degenerate, but most people can never keep that money. They can't do it. And they don't have the sustainability to keep it over the long term. So a ton of my positive reinforcement comes from after things that I've done wrong. Okay, Tyler, you made a mistake on your sizing, but this is what you learned from it. And now we're going to positively reinforce you that you did make this decision to now change your trading habits or your sizing in your positions. Hope that helps.
Awesome stuff, man. Tyler, you are cooking right. It absolutely does. Double time. Any questions you got for Tyler? We said it in the green room. The segment goes way too fast.
Of course, I got
We
questions,
a lot
Coach.
in
I
here.
always got questions, Coach Jay.
What you got,
questions.
Dobby?
I can
What
ask
you
questions
got?
forever. Yeah, I'll ask a question here. We got like about 2 minutes left. I did pull all the orders. We did not get to enjoy this short that Tyler has on short. I think 2 micro Nasdaq 3,440s. Great trade so far, Tyler. Do you think that there's a point for newer traders when they need to stop focusing on technicals and indicators and start switching to more of the mindset stuff? Did you go through that period as a new trader? I think you kind of know what I'm talking about. Where it's
like you're
carousel
saying
strategies.
Guys, you have no idea. Everyone thinks that I just magically made money all of a sudden, but I struggled probably longer than I should have, because every single time I lost a trade, I would change my strategy. I would change my indicator. I would change the time frame I was trading. I would change the asset. And I blamed I'm not kidding. I blamed everything else other than myself. My risk management was horrible. I wanted to I genuinely believed, I'm not even kidding, that I could find something that it never lost. For real. For a long time, I did believe this. I thought that I could have a 100% win rate, and it kept hurting me. And I got tired. I got tired of my behaviors not changing. That was what it was. And it's unfortunate that it had to come to that point. And that's why I'm so adamant on helping people now, because I don't want them to have to go through the same hardships that I did, because I just couldn't learn from my mistakes. Every single thing that I did, it was like, all right, I'm beating myself down, and I couldn't change. I was so hard-headed. That's why I struggled for 6 years. I didn't make a single cent for 6 years. So
we got one more question here,
Yeah.
if you can, Tyler, from one of our coaches, and then we got to wrap. We do have to get into the next segment of group coaching.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
wish we could extend this for another hour, but we got a question from our coach Ray, who's an initial balance trader as well. So he's loving everything that you're saying right now. Last question from Ray: what event caused you to turn the corner?
In my trading?
If in your trading, if there was one event that caused you to turn the corner, you said you struggled for 6 years. How did we fix that?
It was the point where it came where I finally realized, and I took accountability for myself. And I took 6 months off to do the self-reflection and understand that, Tyler, you need to make a change in your trading. It's not the strategy. And then I built a system based off of 5 years of data. When I had 5 years of data, I said, I'm finally ready, and I could put all my emotions aside. Data is king, guys. It's one of the most important things you could have in your trading, because it alleviates a ton of the emotion that comes around trading. And that is the number one most important thing in trading, is staying steadfast and not having emotional control dictate rational thinking. That was it. That was the hugest shift I had in my trading, when I had data and I finally took accountability for myself and my own actions. That was it.
Love it.
And I lost everything. I had no money. I had nothing.
Love it.
right. We got to do something, right? Hey, ground zero.
Oh.
We got to start over. Tyler, amazing. Are you going to come back and trade with us on Topstep TV? Because
I would love to. I would. Are you guys down to have me again?
Formal invitation.
I love it.
Just went
Let's
out.
do it.
Just went invites in the mail, because we barely talked about the trade, but Tyler is short from 30,440.
I'm hoping this trade hits.
Up about 60 points right now.
Yeah.
So there you have it, chat. Put the trade on. Don't over manage it. Tyler G, where can people find more of you on social media? We got a lot of love in the chat. They're asking, where can we follow Tyler on socials?
You can follow me on Instagram. Instagram is Tyler G. You can follow me on X. It's Tyler G Capital there.
Yeah, I dropped it in.
Yeah. Yes. And
links in the chat.
Yeah, I have TikTok too, Tyler G. If you want to follow me there, I drop a lot of
You're not doing any TikTok dances over there, are you?
No, I'm just only sometimes. No, but I do a lot of motivational reels, and then reels to help traders with their mindset. I'm a huge proponent of psychology, and I try to help people make the shift psychologically, and I do a lot of good reels. So go check me out there on Tyler G on Instagram and X. And thank you guys for having me. I had an amazing time. I appreciate it.
Great stuff, man. Great stuff. Well, reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up next. Hogue, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. Tyler G, again, thank you for joining us here on Topstep TV. Chat, if you like that, hit the thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Go follow Tyler over on his social. And we will see you after a quick break. Group coaching coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Thank you so much for having me, guys.
Traders, our people, welcome to group coaching. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. Hope you're seeing lots of green on your screen. Don't get all biffed up. We got Deanna in the middle. We got Hoop on the right. Deanna, how's your trading day going? I feel like I need to
pretty
take
good.
I need to take a breath. After watching Tyler, it was very high energy, very high energy.
Breathe,
Dee, how
breathe.
you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. My bots were doing most of the work today, but I did kick off a short trade in crude oil a while back. At the moment, we're sitting underneath the gamma flip area, so we'll see if we can retest that and then bleed further. So yeah, just yeah, it's an okay day.
Okay. It's good for a Friday, just to make a little dough and have a nice weekend, right? A little relaxation. Yep. Hey, Hoop, how are you doing? How much are you up?
I'm up $347. I've been dealing with scaling down issues this week. I feel like I need to go to the gym after watching Tyler. So maybe and get the energy up. Man, what a journey, Hogue, Deanna. Going back to Squawk Radio and all these days, we've always heard traders' journeys, and I always love to hear about how people got here because it's so diverse on how some people have got here. And, I think that's what always makes me just seeing how cool and how people have basically persevered in this business. Gold, I'm like you, Hogue. I felt like we had a market state change. We gave some back. We still have little remnants of rollover, Hogue. Like we've been consolidating in gold for the last 2 hours, which always tells me we're not quite out of the rollover woods yet. When you get in that consolidation phase, it just still tells me there's still some business to be done there. But yeah, and I'm end of the month. I'm maybe smelling a slowdown and a zombie move to the upside, but with news hanging out there, it's always in the back of your head. So I'm in one long MES from right here at 76 even, and I'm going to stay that way a little bit because if it gets in zombie mode, it gets away from me. I don't want to go chasing. So
sure, yeah, don't go chasing waterfalls, right?
Yeah.
That Tyler went through so much and hit on so many things. He was really just like throwing it all out there. That was a really great segment, and I hope a lot of folks found that to be inspirational. I've been saying for years and years, I believe so many more people could be more successful at this. They just give themselves the chance, and it ain't easy. It is a long road. It is a long road, but you can do it. You can do it. It's just a matter of getting your head wrapped around your head, right? It's
100%.
so much about mindset. So much about mindset. Love the fact that he's an avid journaler throughout the day.
Yeah.
I enjoyed what he said. Also, something I've always suggested is pen and paper. Write it down. It just seems to mean more when you write it down. Really
there's
does.
the mind-muscle connection as well. I call it the Bart Simpsoning because I actually have a writing exercise for my community. So when someone has a pattern of doing the same thing over and over and it's harming them, I basically tell them to handwrite the thing that they want to fix and then do that just before bedtime so that your mind works on the problem as you're sleeping. And it's bizarre. It's this kind of like mind-muscle connection. It's a neuroscience trick.
So you've got Bart Simpsoning, and then there's Then I like it. Yeah, and just kind of work things out in your sleep. Great stuff. All right, you guys ready for some questions? There was a question in the chat earlier today about settlement. What is settlement and what is its significance? Anybody want to take this one? Dee, what is settlement?
What is settlement? It is the price that is frequently used for mark-to-market so that institutions can effectively rebalance their books towards the end of the day. It's like a benchmark for where the price closed on the day. Is that fair to say?
Yes, it is where the exchange marks price at the end of the day for margins. That's really all it is. But I just put a link into the CME Group's daily bulletin. You can find lots of good information on that, including settlements, volumes, open interest, pricings, changes, net changes, and overall, and all of those. So there's some really good information in that bulletin. Just put it in the chat. When you're looking at a market like, okay, let's say the ES, maybe there's a better example of this. So this is a question that goes back to when my dad was on the trading floor, and everybody was always asking, what was settlement yesterday? What was settlement yesterday? And finally I asked him, I said, what is settlement and why does everybody care about it? He says, well, that's the closing price from the previous day. That's where the exchange marks positions to for margins, but it's also kind of a technical level. It's something that everybody knows about, everybody sees, and if you look back on your charts, if you put settlement on your charts, most days are going to return to the previous day's settlement at some point. I don't know the exact number of it, but we can look back in the S&Ps. This is actually the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ, opened higher. Where did it trade back to? Settlement. Where do we open yesterday? Basically, settlement. Where did we trade to after the move to the upside the day before? Settlement. Where did we move back to by the end of the day? Well, that was the settlement price from that day. So you can kind of go back and you can see where price has a habit or a tendency of returning to that settlement price. Does it happen every day? No. Does it happen sometimes? Yes. Does it happen often? I would go with yes. Sometimes, often. Really depends on the market state. If you're in a really strong trend, you're probably going to see fewer returns to settlement. But that's always been it's important to me. What is it? What has settlement meant to you?
It's always to me, Hogue, that's like one of the first lines that goes in for me because it just always, seems like a target. It also depends how far you're away from it, like when a market opens. And the thing I think that gets confusing for newer traders is, remember, these settlement, and when we talk about settlement prices are based off of it, that's a lot of it's based off of what the pits were, right? So if S&P's traded from 830 to 310, your settlement times from there. Equities, it's pretty easy. The problem is like Comex, it settles at 10:30 my time, but yet it continues to trade. So it's I think for newer traders it gets confusing. Like, what the hell are you talking about settlement? It's still trading. The brokerage people still need to mark in the real world from a price. It can't be this, kind of elusive number that's all over the place, and whether it's, in, meets which close, and are open for a very short time. So just being aware of where pit settlements are, like NYMEX is 11:30 my time. So it's always something to be aware because institutions are marking off those prices, and it just seems, at times, you said it, Hogue, in certain market states they become, super magnetic, right, Hogue? They move away from it, come back to it. They go down below it, come back to it. So that's agreed. I'm just always looking at it, and some days it means nothing, but some days it means a lot. So being aware of where settlement is, I would say, as a trader, is a big thing.
Yes.
Let's confuse people more. ES settlement is actually VWAP during the last minute of the exchange. Don't know how many people know that.
So the equation that the exchange uses to settle the ES. But again, there's a question here. Is it not the last price? No, especially in gold. Like gold settles at 12:30 Central. There may be an FOMC meeting release at 1 o'clock, and price can move significantly away from the settlement price, which does have a tendency to confuse people. And you can kind of see that here. This is the S&Ps a couple of days ago. Settlement price was 75.40, but the last price for the day was all the way up here, was 75.54. So there's a pretty significant move after the settlement price. Doesn't change settlement, doesn't change the fact that that's the price that the exchange marks positions to for margin. It's just yet another data point. Great question. We appreciate all the questions, and I hope that helps. How do we do, guys? We do good?
We did good.
All right. There was a question here. We got so many questions, and I'm so happy about that. It's a lot though. Well, we talk about the initial balance just about every day. Jonathan is asking, how does the initial balance work? And it's not necessarily something that's going to work or not work. It is, again, just another reference level. D, how would you answer this question? How does the initial balance work?
Well, exactly like you answered it, Hogue. It's a reference level, two of them. For me, initial balance is not necessarily always like a part of the playbook. It's a gauge how the auction is developing. And sure, it can be both, right? It can be a good entry into, let's say, a failed auction. But a lot of the times when I'm writing algorithms, I will use different parts of it to define other setups, like 50% of the initial balance. If I have yet another level somewhere there, is it reversing from it? And how often does that happen? Then, on a day when we extend only one side, how often does the auction fade back to the initial balance in some shape or form? And when we have a double-sided extension, how often do the neutral days happen? Because it's kind of like being pulled from both sides, which is what we have on crude oil today. So to me, it's not necessarily how does it work. It's literally just a lens into how the auction is progressing. So yeah.
I like that. A lens into how the auction is progressing. The initial balance, of course, is the range of the first hour of the trading session. There are people that look at the initial balance from like the 5 p.m. open on Sunday night, but the initial balance that I talk about is always going to be based on the first hour of the regular trading hours, the first hour. So here we have it in the ES. The first hour, that's the entire range. Initial balance low, 75.8675. Initial balance high, 76.11.5. You have a failed downside auction, and the market has just kind of fallen into range now. A lot of wicks on this 30-minute chart here. That's interesting.
It's spiking.
Yep.
Newsy.
Looks like Bart Simpson.
Spiking. Yeah, it does.
Like his haircut.
But as far as like,
Bart's dead. Yeah.
as far as
It's a
how
new
to
pattern,
use it,
guys.
yeah. As far as how to use it, there's different ways to be thinking about that. Like the failed downside auction here was a pretty decent opportunity, and this was pretty much news driven. It was looking like we were going to try and push lower, but we did get some news that pushed price back inside the initial balance. But it's basically just the early range and gives you reference to perhaps limit risk. That's the best way I would kind of simply put it. Does that work?
Yeah, and you know, Hogue, I think, you know, guys, over the years of trading, traders start to gravitate to a term, or whether it's VWAP or, you know, all of a sudden initial balance. Once again, you hear it more and more in the world today. So what relevance it has, if you have, it's like, I remember something Brian Shannon said. Why does everybody look at the 50-day? Because everybody looks at the 50-day. So why does it become a relevant point? Because fricking everybody's looking at it. So if everybody starts to look at the first hour of initial balance as some type of structure, or like D said, inner playbook, you know, it's we've seen it over the years. You know, things go that way. You know, VWAP is a really good tool in equities, and D and I have had conversations where in crude, sometimes it doesn't mean anything. So, you know, each market has its own, but once again, its relevance, it goes through periods where markets just tend to gravitate towards it. So I think that's what you have to figure out. You know, I think the first hour of the equity initial balance is used a lot for traders.
Yeah.
And I've seen it more and more over the last 6 months. 100%.
I would agree with that. I mean, it was basically, I never heard of the initial balance before I started, you know, learning about market profile. I mean, to me, it's just a market profile term. And, you know, even like Jim Dalton, you know, one of the writers of one of the best books about market profile, says he doesn't really look at the initial balance that much anymore. He's kind of evolved into watching for tempo and extensions and all, and, you know, other things. But it still, to me, is an important reference level on the daily time frame for day traders. Had you ever heard of the initial balance before you were looking into market profile, D?
No, it was a completely new concept for me. And then I thought to myself, why didn't I know about this concept sooner? Who's been keeping the secret? Yeah, it was an eye opener for me, for sure. Yeah. Suddenly you have like almost like another way to organize the information, and it makes sense. Before that, nothing makes sense. You're like, why? Why is this happening? And then you plop an initial balance on the chart and you look at how extensions are starting to move around, or if there's any extension, and it just gives you so much depth into what the price is trying to achieve on that day. And it's remarkable how something as tiny as just defining a high and a low of a particular time of the day can have such an impact on your perception.
We've got a little bit of news coming out here. We have the Iran Foreign Ministry. No final understanding has been reached. We're seeing the equities now heading to the downside, just getting a little bit of a pullback, a little pop here in crude oil. Still inside the initial balance. No major changes, but just the latest little tidbit of news. Yikes. All right.
Yep.
Okay. There's always a lot of questions about gaps, and like everything in trading, there's nothing that's going to work exactly the same way ever twice. Nothing is going to work every time, and nothing is never going to work. This question is from Kennard. Do all gaps Well, he says, do all gaps consider an area of reversal? What I'm thinking the question is, do all gaps get filled? And do they create reversals? What do you think, D?
Yeah, some of them do. Obviously, it's going to be contextual, but we have to remember what the gaps are. They're effectively areas of low volume, so they behave like any other volume node where there's not much volume. So the price will move fast through it, but what it's going to do, whether it's going to fill the gap or whether it's going to pop into it and then reverse, that's down to the context of whatever is driving the gap, if anything. If it's a purely technical gap, I think they tend to be filled more often than not. If it's fundamental news that's kind of driving it, it's like hit or miss. They might fill and they may not. They might fill in 2 years or never. So it
Yeah, right.
depends. Mm.
Yeah.
Right.
Be careful
We
of
still
always
have
thinking they're going to get filled too, right? Some traders just
yeah.
like an overnight gap, they'll look at it and go, "Oh, it's got to get filled." No, it doesn't. And sometimes gaps, right, will just look like they're going to get close, and then they trap everybody down there, and then go the other direction. So just be careful with the way you look at any of the gaps between there. I always had a hard time, Hogan's profile people looking at a guy like Dalton who looks at regular trading hours as a guy who trades the overnight. He
Yeah.
always separates out regular from overnight, and I'm like, man, there's so much volume that trades overnight. And once again, I understand it now, but when I first did it, I'm like, how can you discount all once again, I've just said over the years, overnight volume has just been more and more and more. It's just continued to grow. But so yeah, make it contextual. I think these said it best.
Yeah, so the thing you said about overnight versus regular trading hours, that's where I also differ from Dalton. I actually look at every currently active exchange, whether it's Asia or London or the regular trading hours, as its own entity. So as we roll into the next session, I will only compare that session to the previous day's value.
Okay. I could, yeah. That makes sense, right? I mean, you're looking at Asian, you're looking at the value area from the previous Asian session,
Yeah.
right? Okay, yeah,
Comparing
that
Asia
makes a
to
lot of sense.
Asia, London to London, RTH to RTH.
US to US, yeah, that makes sense. Do you guys think that the increase in volume in the overnight in the Asian session and the London session in the US is? Can you kind of chalk that up to the increase of in retail traders here in the US? I mean, it's going to be part of it. How much do you think of that it is?
Yeah, I think it probably does have a lot of impact, actually, because ever since COVID, everybody and their mom turned into day traders, and that's going to do something to the volume. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not surprised. I feel the gold has taken on this like very speculative behavior, and it almost looks like NQ with all the wicks all over the place and stuff, and then indecision. It's almost like everyone's pulling on it from all sides, and it takes a lot of power to actually push it in a particular direction. I mean, of course, institutions still rule there, because when they plow in, they run over everybody, or Trump.
Well,
yeah.
I think Robinhood, when they brought it on their platform at the beginning of the year too, Hogue, I mean, they don't, you can't trade everything, but you can trade micros. And so, yeah, I just think, the whole future space has got so much exposure since COVID between, Prop and Robinhood. And I just think that's where all this volume comes from. And then obviously you always get the market of the year, or case gold, like 2 years. There's always like silver. All of everybody wants to gravitate. It's the new shiny toy. So that brings some people in. Then they rotated to crude. So that's never changed in commodities, Hogue, as long as I've been trading them, whether it be, on the floor or as a broker, it's people are going to go with the person at the water cooler was talking to them next to about, right? Hey, did you hear about silver? It's $100 an ounce, right? Let's get in.
Yeah. Hey, look, the Dukes are trying to corner the market. Let's go get in on it.
Go
That's exactly it.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Hope Danny's asking, what was one habit you changed to become consistently profitable? If you can bring it down to one or two, there's a lot, but
one thing. Trying to think if it was one thing.
Mm.
I know the one thing I fight a lot is don't fight a directional market. I think the biggest thing that probably for me, more often than not, always having a stop in. And Hogue, when we spent 10 years on the floor, yeah, we could say we had mental stops or whatever, but I always, once I moved from floor to the screen, was I'm like, I can put the stop. I know. Yeah. That took me some time to say, I don't care if the stop is, sometimes we say, the catastrophic stop or whatever, but having a stop in from a mental standpoint, you got to put it in. You just mentally, for me, that was a big hurdle where I always thought I could manage the trade mentally on my own. And I did a poor job of it for the first 3 years on the screen. I was horrible at it. And
how many times were you standing there with a position in the pit and you had a mental stop in, and when it got to your mental stop, you added to the position?
100%. Right. Yeah. Just put a couple more on. Yep, it's fine. You can weasel out of it.
No moron trades. D,
Yeah.
what do you think? Can you nail it down to one or two things?
Yeah, probably. I would say time of day. I know I sound like a parrot. Time of day is a level. Time of day is a level. But yeah, that was truly. Ollie, what's a quicker? That was truly one thing that really made a huge impact. Because I kept going into trades that I could kind of see, but I knew that there's this like enforced settlement, enforced hedging into these parts of the day where you either have one of the exchanges ending, like London, Euroclose, right? Or you have the overlap between, the London and the US session, or you have the Tokyo close into Shanghai final hour. And I knew that, right? But for God-forsaken reason, I kept going in as soon as it touched my level, right? This was like a problem that I had probably for the first, year of becoming intraday, because I was a swing trader for many years. And up until that point, I never thought about a level because, your stops are pretty massive and you can desensitize the position to the intraday whipsaws because it's a smaller size and bigger stop, right? But intraday, everything is like massively amplified. And it took me a while. I think I battled it for a year, and then I sat down to assign myself one single task. Do not trade before this time of day. And from that point on, every time I step away from that, I am reminded why I have that rule, because it almost never works. There's like one trade in a blue moon that might actually do what I'm expecting it to. But what ends up happening when I'm not following that rule is I'm in a trade, and then I'm in a drawdown, and then it gets to the time of day where I was supposed to be in, and then the setup appears. So I'm like, damn it. But yeah, and then you're sitting in this like trade that is supping your mental capital like it's going out of fashion. So, it's probably the biggest thing that I had to change with myself. And as long as I stick to it, everything's fine. So I can actually gauge how my mental state is by whether I'm trading at the correct time of day or not. How sad is that? But yeah, that was my biggest one, time of day.
Trying to think of one thing. And the only thing that comes to mind is the advent in my brain of market profile and auction theory. I mean, if there was one thing that changed things, my trade locations got better. I started not losing money. And as I got, better at recognizing the opportunities that the market was telling me it was offering, then that's when things really started to change. And if there was one thing inside, self-esteem had always been a problem. I worked on myself and my belief in myself, and in doing so, I kind of feel like I learned that I'm going to survive no matter what happens in trading, and I'm going to be fine no matter what happens in trading. And when I started to care about it, not care about it, just to care about it a little bit less, to try and trade carefree but never care less, was, I think, when things started to really kind of turn. I didn't worry that much about every little thing, right? It wasn't all about each trade. It was about a series of trades and a series of days and a series of weeks. So the tool I was looking at changed, and as well as my ability to believe in myself was a big part of it. I hope that makes a difference.
I think the time of
Okay,
day
we've
thing
got a
too,
little
that
bit.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Hoop. Go ahead.
The only thing I wanted to say is the time of day thing for me that Dee talked about was, I think the big thing Dee trading with you for years is also identifying patterns, right? So,
Yeah.
before a NYMEX close, before a COMEX close, Hogue, I remember messaging you in the day. Hey, did you see the ES keeps doing this the last 45 minutes before the close? You'd see when you're at, this is where, as a guy who always looks at price, where I do look at time, but I look at it more from, a settlement perspective or from getting close to a certain level. So that's the biggest thing I learned from D2 was also, when she used to say time is a level, is being aware of specific times of the day also was another big one for me if I was going to add one. Sorry, Hogan.
Right. Thank you, guys. We got a little bit of a news bit here. We're going to pop in. Dietary supplements are used to add nutrients to a person's diet, and taking these pills, powders, or liquids continues to gain popularity. But experts are sending out a warning. Excessive use can be hazardous to your health. In today's Health Minute, Mandy Gator talks to a doctor about how to know if you're taking too many supplements. This is a good one. Check it out.
You can find them in stores and online. Supplements ranging from vitamins to minerals like calcium seem to be surging in popularity.
I think people are using more supplements nowadays.
Integrative medicine specialist Dr. Yu Fang Lin with the Cleveland Clinic says people use supplements for a variety of reasons, including vitamin C when they're sick, omega-3 and ginger for inflammation, magnesium for sleep, collagen for anti-aging, and protein powder for fitness goals.
With the rise of social media and influencers pushing or advertising supplements, there's also increasing use because of those.
Lynn says a vitamin supplement may be okay for some, including those who have diet deficiencies, anyone with trouble absorbing or digesting food, those with a history of intestinal or stomach surgery, or if a person is low in vitamin D, especially in winter months.
However, excess supplements can be toxic to the body as well and can be a burden.
Supplements aren't regulated by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, and Lynn says taking too many can take a toll on the body, especially the kidney and liver. Some can also interfere with medications. So before using a supplement, she says to consider whether it's safe and necessary. If you do take them, she says to monitor whether you're seeing benefits.
They need to be taken with the same consideration you would have when you're taking a medication.
For Health Minute, I'm Mandy Gaither.
So they nailed most of them. They missed the one I take. Beetroot.
That one.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
It's supposed to be good for blood pressure.
It is.
Turmeric.
Yeah. Turmeric can be contraindicated with some blood pressure meds, so you gotta be a bit careful. My mom found out the hard way. She started taking, and omega-3s as well. She started taking turmeric supplements, and then suddenly her blood pressure, because she's got hypertension, it started like misbehaving again, and she was like, "Well, what is this?" And then she, she's quite a nerd, my mom, so she went on the internet, and she's 79 to like look at what could be causing it, and then it said it can react with blood pressure meds. She's like, "Whoops."
Yeah. Well, I've never been able to like take vitamins. It seems like every time I start like taking multivitamins, I get sick. So I just
Oh.
I guess I get my nutrition from eating and bourbon.
Whiskey?
Just kidding. Just kidding. Shubham had a question in a couple of days ago, and I promised him that we would get to it, and I was holding this for you, D, because it's a D question. Shubham's question is, I want to ask a question related to failed auction. We have one today in equities. Now, this was on the 27th. My question is, after a failed auction setup appears, which failed auction setups are usually the best to trade versus the ones that are risky or should be avoided? Great question for you,
Good
D.
question. Yeah. All right, let me just scroll back to the 27th. Okay, I see it. So yeah, since the equities are in an uptrend, obviously the more dangerous situation would be if you short the market. So obviously the failed upside auction tends to be shallower, and it tends to be a mere pullback, maybe to like 50% of the initial balance before they turn it back around and keep going higher. So naturally, if you get a failed downside auction in equities, because that matches the context of an uptrend, that would be safer. But, nothing is ever completely safe. It's just a little bit more conducive to what the primary trend is, just like any other concept. And failed auctions are no different.
There it is. If you're directional, be cautious. Like if you're in an uptrend, be cautious of the failed upside auction. Dig into the failed downsides.
Yep.
Would that be about right?
Yes, 100%.
All right. Thank you. There you go, Shubham. So
shout out to Shubham. He took a payout yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah, I
Well
saw
done,
that.
Shubham.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
Attaboy.
Nice job. Are either of you using the Topstep pivots?
I am.
Well, not Topstep pivots specifically, but when I was a swing trader, I used to use them as targets. So they used to be excellent targets for trades across, like, let's say, a weekly pivot. So a weekly pivot test was something that crude oil used to do a lot. So yeah, pivots are pretty good. In the day time frame, because I'm so profile oriented and like average ranges and gamma levels oriented, I don't really look at them as much. But yeah, they're actually really good mean reversion targets as well.
Gold's
Okay,
right there
awesome.
now that you talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Gold's right on the 30-minute is right at the pivot as we speak when you were saying that, and I was looking at that. Because if you look at the 30-minute, Hogue, we came right to it earlier, and then there's a big wick right off when we came near the pivot. Now we've kind of consolidated since, and now we're right against that pivot at 45.85 here. So might be a.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Still got you're coming off the COMEX close, so I would be a little cautious here. But yeah, we're right up against it now. Yeah, Hogue. I look at it. So sorry, I just noticed when you said that we're right at it and go.
So I've been popping them on and off, looking for confluence based on levels based on profiles from time to time. Haven't really, used them that much, but there's a question here that Julie put in. can you review how you prefer to set up your settings on the pivots? Have you adjusted them at all, Hoop? You're just using
No,
the
I just,
standard.
as something, anything whether it was VWAP or SMAs or EMAs, I'll usually set them and forget them. Getting in there and maybe watching a market for a while and start to change the settings. But at first, when I'm first watching anything, what the standard setting like a VWAP or an EMA or anything like the pivots, I'm not going to mess with them too much. I trust the standard, and then I know you tinker a lot more with settings inside of an indicator. I'm curious to you. I mean,
Yes and no.
you watch it
Yeah,
a
yes
while,
and no.
just use.
I do tinker, but it's usually because I understand what the particular calculations are doing. So I just wanted to see what's in there. I was using just a traditional calculation, just like very simple. And I see that they have DeMark, Camarilla, Classic. I don't know what's the difference between Classic and traditional. They have Fibonacci pivots. I have no idea what Woody and Floor are. Toy Story characters.
Floor pivots are the
Floor pivots. Toy Story 3.
They're the traditional ones. Nothing moves.
Right. Yeah. So yeah. So my suggestion would be, unless you really understand what the changes are, just use the standard default settings. So whenever I'm creating my tools, my indicators, I frequently get a few people who want to mess with the settings, and it's like, one time there was someone who messed with the profile so much that they caused such a big rounding to happen that the value areas started anchoring to the nearest round numbers in crude oil. So instead of having, granular prices, they started having, value high at 91 and, value low at 85. I was like, what have you done?
Right.
And then we got to the conclusion that they increased the tick size too much. And that's why the rounding happened. So again, be very careful messing with the default settings, because they're defaults for a reason. Usually the studies that we all have in any indicator, in any platform, are there because there was a book and somebody studied it and looked at the stats and decided that those are the best case scenario for that particular indicator. So that's just my take on it.
Agreed.
Hoop, have you had some decent trades off those pivots? And I just noticed the traditional and the floor are pretty much exactly the same. I haven't looked into the other ones, but how's it been going trading with them, Hoop?
I've been watching it more, Hope, than I have executing around
Yeah.
it. But I did notice again today, as I had it out there, when we hit it and we got that wick and rejection off there, and right now looks like we may be bouncing off of a little bit. So be careful. Things being. I would always say. I use the term sometimes line in the sand. I'm always cautious of that. I just wait to see how a market reacts around a level there. So I have been watching it, and if you watch at the buzzer, Coach Paul and Jay will talk a lot about pivots. So if you want to get a little more education about it too, check out those guys for sure.
I mean, there were
Coach Paul's pivot class was pretty good.
Yeah, it was real good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, and he was a floor trader. I was just going to say a lot of floor traders built careers on these floor pivot levels.
100%.
I mean,
yeah,
that's all they needed.
Mm-hmm.
Just a reference point.
Pivot R1, R2, S1, S2.
Mm-hmm.
All in how you use them. All in how you use them. Jay is asking, how do you recommend stopping emotionally trading? I realize a lot of my losses are due to revenge trading, etc. Very common question, common problem. Jay, one of the things that I've always suggested for this in the past is take a look at your trade reports. In your trade reports, you may notice that there's a dollar amount when you start to flip out, or a number of consecutive trades that you start to flip out. And if you can put a number on that, and if it's one or the other or both, once you get to that number, all you have to do is stop. Like me, 3 straight losses, I start to get up, I start to get angry, I'm a human being. I start to get that venom in my veins, and I know that if I don't stop, I'm going to do something that I'm going to regret later on. So I take my hand off the mouse. I go take a walk. I go do something to just try and release all that venom in my veins so that I can come back and I can look at the charts and just look for a good opportunity, not thinking about money, not thinking about anything else, just coming back calm with with no venom in my veins. And it's difficult. It's not easy to do that. Everybody does fall into revenge trade. D, when's the last time you
Yeah.
revenge traded?
Well, it happens. Maybe not revenge trading, but trying again, even though not enough time has passed. I wouldn't necessarily call it like, oh, you, and then kind of going really angry, because that hasn't happened in a really long time. Because I just don't connect the P&L to my self-worth anymore. That stopped happening like 15 years ago. But yeah, so I would say weightlifting before, if you're able-bodied, right? So there's nothing that will get you more level-headed and your prefrontal cortex re-engaged than lifting some heavy shit. So yeah, and why? There's actually a biological reason for it. So fight or flight is fueled by the glycogen reserves in your muscles. And when you drain those through weightlifting, you just don't have enough fuel to kick off fight or flight. So just on a biological level, to help yourself, if you can, try do weightlifting. But you have to lift fairly heavy to drain the glycogen reserves. If you're like in the gym and like doing like 2 kilo weights and try to do 1,000,000 reps, that's not going to do it, right? So you have to do compound exercises like deadlifts or, overhead presses, like anything that will engage your whole body. Then it will happen pretty quickly. And even though you will still experience emotions, over time, you start to get used to the fact that you're recognizing the fight or flight response. And then over time, you become able to basically control it better. But that was always my cure for any emotional trading. Yeah.
Yeah. Exhausted before.
Yes.
You sit down. I like it. Yeah. Hoop, any secrets?
No, I saw, shout out to the marketing team. I saw the clip on the break coming in, and it was just a picture of grass, and it said touch grass. And we forget that because we live in, we trade in this, screens in our offices and, whether it's mobile or whatever. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so, just, taking that moment, take the dog, I love it because he has dogs, I have dogs, so we'll just talk, I'll be like, hey, I'm taking the dog out for a walk. Hope you're the same way. Just taking a little bit of, Hoagie always put it the way the venom can really eat at you as a trader. So to me, I just take a step away, go take, this animal that's just so happy to be out of the house, whether it's out in the grass or whatever, and just kind of take a little bit of that. And I think for me, that, anger or that ability, like Dee said, it's not so much anger for me, it's the reload button, right? Just hit the mouse again, reload it. You're not wrong. That's the response you have to be aware of for me.
Yeah. And it's, kind of like accumulating an inventory in a zone and adding to a loser. There's a thin line between that I feel like there's a thin line between taking another attempt and falling into revenge trading. You just have to know yourself. You just have to know yourself. Man, time flies when we are having fun. We are just about out of time here. See if we can squeak in. I think we're about done. Yeah, we got to go. Make room for the next segment. D, blessings. Have a wonderful weekend. Hoop, have a great weekend. You going to play golf?
I'm going to go to the range after we're done today. Yes, I am.
All right. That's a great way to get rid of venom. Go hit a golf ball.
It's a little white ball.
All right. Well, folks, next we got Trade with Topstep with Jack, Emmanuel, Coach Emmanuel, and Vince. Still lots to do here on Friday. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. I'm Jack, joined by two very special guests. Y'all know Vince, VIP coach of the market makers at one point. We got Emmanuel with us too. Emmanuel, welcome. I haven't had the luxury of being on air with you before. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Just right now watching the markets, not really trading them at the moment at this all-time high. Not my favorite thing to trade at the moment.
All right. Well, Vince, we've had a little bit of selling going on here. We're back to pretty much almost to the lows of the New York session here in the ES. You got anything cooking?
Right now, I got out of a Dow long, so I took a nice trade earlier in the session. I'll pull this up here. So I'm up about 481 times 2 XFAs. So what happened was this morning we kind of came out the gate pretty strong. You know, we took out some of these overnight highs, you know, from the overnight, and we pressed it. And I bought on this pullback here at bought 5 micro Dow, 58.88. I covered them up here at 51.083. I actually had a target of 51.170, but we kind of got into an area from yesterday, not yesterday, but the half day session, right? There was a point of control sitting up here, and we got to it. And I was hoping to punch through it and take out that high there, Jack. But we kind of hit it and we pulled back. And I was like, you know what? If we couldn't push through that, I'm going to exit. So I just got out of the trade. It was a good trade, though. But that's the only trade I took all day. So we're going to see if we can find an opportunity here. We have a nice sell-off going on. You know, so we'll see what we got. Emmanuel, nice to meet you finally. What do you got cooking?
I have no interest here, honestly, until either under 30,212 on NQ or a hold of that level. I really only trade my levels of interest in between on the charts. Anything else is kind of just noise for me. I find edge over there. If we can show my screen, can explain it to you.
Yeah, we'll get that up there if we can. Sometimes it takes a few seconds. I'm interested too. I want to see these levels of interest. Oh, we'll wait a second. They'll let me know in back.
Yeah,
there we are.
So on something like this, I'm really just looking for 30,212 to hold, or a resistance of this to then short the market to this previous area of interest. And I kind of just take trades along these levels of interest. So for example, something like this, I'll look to trade a hold of this level to the next one, and then I just play level by level. For example, if we're breaking over a supply, I'd like to see a hold of it, which you can see here or here, to the next key area, a hold of this, and on and on. I just play levels, support and resistance of each level as the market goes along. So anything in between, no interest, and I just wait for my areas of interest to hit.
And where are you pulling these levels of interest from? Notice that red
So
box back there.
Yeah, this would be a previous supply zone that had interest in shorting. And then obviously if we get over it, I want to see a hold, right? Which once was a resistance, should deem a support. Or it would be through volume or support and resistance. So some of these zones that I have here, lower down here are from, you know, weeks ago. And I can have something even from months ago where the market has previously bounced off of with either volume or a support and resistance zone.
Right on. And do you exclusively trade the NQ?
I trade ES sometimes. For example, if I'm more short bias and ES is weaker, I'll switch over to ES or vice versa. So it's mainly just ES and NQ.
Right on. That's just like most of our traders here. Taking a look at that tilt, speaking of it real quick. Yep, they're pretty indecisive here too. Pretty much 50-50 long and short, both the ES, the NQ, 64% long oil. We're bouncing a little bit. I had a small options gamma level from earlier in there at 75.70. Looks like we're giving it the old try here. Vince, are you more interested in buying or selling this? Oh, we may never know. You get the mute on, Vince.
So this morning, $5. So this morning, Mo was shorting the ES, and I'm buying Dow. ES is selling off. The Dow is rallying, right? Everybody's doing well in their position. So the Dow is obviously strength today. I have them all three side by side, right? So look at the Dow. Here's the Dow. Obviously, we're trending to the upside. We're up in this little gap imbalance right here. The ES is kind of had a failed downside auction, rotated all the way up and tested the value high from the day. Could not take out the high of the session, and we fell back over. We're kind of range bound here. The NASDAQ took out its low as well, and now we're kind of testing into that IB low, and we're bouncing off. I kind of find that the NASDAQ is appearing to be the weakest out of the three right now. So we're going to see how this price action is. If we hold below value here, I might like to see this market put in a lower low today going towards the end of the day. But right now we're kind of range bound. We're stuck in this range. We're below value. The buyers are coming in, and exit would be point of control of value high. Same thing here in the ES, but the Dow is still looking strong to the upside. So we're going to stay patient and see if we can find an opportunity here and something.
All right. Checking in on those components. The semiconductors are actually down 0.5%. Big day for software. We mentioned the IGV is now up 5.5%. I don't have many of those tickers, but Microsoft is rocking up 3.8%. I believe it was up 3.8% yesterday as well. Micron is up 3.7% because it's always up, Emmanuel. It's always up. Kind of a mixed day. Not much movement.
What's NVIDIA
in bonds. NVIDIA is up 0.7%.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Intel's down 3 today.
Yeah. What we've talked about, there's a lot of movement under the hood. I just have some random tickers here. Adobe's up 6%. SoFi's up 8%. What else is moving a bunch? Oracle is up 8.9%. That's a big one. Just another day in this rally. How has the last 2 months treated you, Emmanuel?
Pretty good, actually. When we stay at all-time highs like this, I tend to trade a little bit less, which sometimes works in my favor. Keeps me from over trading, keeps me from just trying to short a market that hasn't been really coming down, right? Every time we come down, buyers soak it right back up and we just push even higher and we squeeze everybody out. So for days like today, I stay off the buy button unless, like I said, unless my zones are hit. We obviously didn't touch any of my zones, so I have no interest. Maybe over here, seeing something, making a theory like this off this previous high, seeing what the market does here. As you can see, there's a lot of resistance always through here after this break. And in here, to see what the market does, if it's going to hold this with a nice little VWAP confluence here to then take the market up or down. That's really what I'm looking at for right now. But we've been pretty good for the past 2 months. Just with Topstep alone, I had I think a $25,000 or $30,000 payout so far in the past 2 months with Topstep. So we're doing pretty good.
Very nice. Serious money. Also, point out, Palantir is up 9% too. Okay. Well, it seems like it's working for Emmanuel. Classic 1 o'clock hour right now. We are rallying a little bit in the ES. So we got maybe 8 points off the low. Crude oil. What we doing crude? 87.20. Not much there. Somebody asked if we trade the RTY ever. I did one time on the show just to say that I had. The truth of the matter is that probably 85% of our traders, maybe 90% in Topstep are trading the NQ or ES. And of the remainder, I think crude oil. I mean, we'll cover when things are going nuts. Like we had the whole silver fiasco, and then we had, obviously, crude oil is still of interest. But if you want us to trade the RTY, I'm not against it.
I trade it once in a while. Not super often, but I do trade it once in a while. There might be a long here in the Dow.
Vince looking to maybe get long the Dow 30. Bitcoin is trading 73,925 in the spot. And the VIX is dead. 15 handle. Party's over. 15.36. You saw that's why Dakota's sizing up a little bit earlier. And no, we have not released the second form today, but you know it will be coming. There's only an hour and 50 minutes left before the closing bell, and we can all get started on the weekend. Emmanuel, do you are you all trading all the time, or on the weekend do you do other things of
No,
interest?
I like to stay out of the market as much as possible, especially after 11 a.m. or so. I really like to enjoy my day or do whatever I'm doing with Topstep. I like to just trade market open the first hour or so, and then I take my profits and I run away. I feel like if you're always in the market, there's always risk on the table. So I stay away from the whole over trading aspect. I like to trade, if I can 5 days a week, that's perfect. But days like today where plan hasn't hit, I stay out. I make sure I stay out.
Nice. So you're just waiting for it. You don't like it around these all-time highs. You're just waiting for it to go and back test your levels.
Yeah, I mean, I will touch an all-time high area if we get a slight pullback in my area of interest. If not, I wait. I do not like to chase, and I also don't want to be a first-time seller. I've been preaching this the past, 2 months here. Sellers, obviously, it's not a good area for sellers, right? All this stuff in here. These are all teachings, by the way. These aren't really necessary right now. But from here all the way to here, if you're going to short the market, it's going to be very short-lived. And yes, it can work in days like this, but it's just very unlikely, right? We're trading statistics and probability here, and the probability of something like that working is just way less. So I do not want to be a first-time seller in the market. Like I said, I'm looking for a second move down. The move is true. It will happen. And definitely I'm scalping my shorts for sure. Long longs and short shorts. It's very, very simple in a bull market.
Yeah. And do you usually, are you overwhelmingly taking long trades and just occasional shorts, or like what's your ratio there?
I would have to look back at the journal, but I'm pretty sure at the moment I am taking probably 7 out of 10 trades are longs. And then the rest, the other 30%, is going to be shorts off of key areas, looking for a second move. Something like this, rejection of VWAP and the previous high put in yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever it was. Confluence like that would make me get short with added sellers here to then find a higher low or next zone in here.
Excellent. Love the discipline.
All right.
A little bit of a pullback here, Vince. Did you get
Yeah.
doubt up?
Well, I switched over to a combine. I got I'm done with the XFA for right now, but I'm up 864 in this combine, and I just got long one Dow at 59.92, and we're gonna see if we can catch a bid here.
All right. Last trade in the ES 75.88 quarter. Not much doing at the moment. Last report here from, I believe, Iranian news is air defense activity reported near Iran's Qasem Island. Oh, that and that Iran earlier during the 12 o'clock hour said the foreign ministry, no final understanding reached. So probably unlikely that gets resolved in the next 2 hours. Remember, it's also the last trading day of the month, so sometimes things can get funky. I know it seems pretty paint drying right now, but in the 2 o'clock hour, especially towards the end, the last 10 minutes, I've definitely seen some crazy month-end hijinks. we'll be doing the reversal challenge as well, so it should be fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
Who's on that today?
I think it's an in-house crew. It is.
Oh, nice.
Oh, one notable exception. It's Andre Dolby, myself, and Ted. I think Ted set up his new place. Ted lives life like the reversal challenge, so it'll be interesting to see what he does there. So, Manuel, do you pay attention to all these news headlines, or you just completely just go off the levels?
I go off the levels. I just make sure I'm not inside of I'm not in the trade when news goes off, like FOMC or anything like that. So I make sure I check every morning, 7:30 CT or anything like that, that there's going to be something happening that's going to really rock the markets, because I do not want to get slippage or any of that. I know we've probably all been through that, where you don't know news is happening, all of a sudden volatility spikes and you get creamed
I
by
know all about that.
by your boss. Yeah, it happened way too many times when I started. Yeah, way too many times. So that's the only thing I really look at, especially now with like, it's not so much now, but last month. And so with, random tweets or whatever at random times, it was definitely very hard to keep up with that stuff. So really just news folders and stuff like that.
Yeah. They really need to release those truths or whatever, like an economic release. Like I've posited this before, either release them all at the same time, like all of them for the whole day, or just be like a 5-minute warning. It'd be so much fun if there's just like a 5-minute warning that a truth is coming.
Yeah.
Spice things up.
That would be nice, right? Man, when did you start trading about?
2018, I started trading. I started trading part-time.
Okay.
And then I went
So you traded
full-time,
through COVID then?
Yeah, yes, I did. And then I started full-time in 2022.
Nice. So
That's a
how
good
are you
time
finding
to
the markets they were in now compared to like post, pre-COVID era, right? And then through COVID, and then now with the Trump tariffs and all this war stuff?
Definitely more volatile. I think every year the market gets more volatile for sure. I think it is always, obviously when it's ever easier to make money, it's always a lot easier to lose money too. But a lot of stuff has changed just with volatility alone. Like I remember I used to trade the first 5 minutes, or try to. Like there's obviously a lot of rules that I didn't follow that I made for myself along the way. Definitely is easier, obviously, because there's seat time in the market, and it's when you really start to build that trader intuition. But as far as differences, I just think it's volatility. I think the respect when there's less volatility and the lack of respect is generally the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was going to say 2018 is a nice time to start because you got the pre-COVID stuff and then got all that. I still worry a little bit for the folks that started like in 2021 especially, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's been kind of a detriment.
Like
like I started my full-time trading job in 2009, and I think
that was an interesting time.
It was, and living kind of through that and like the lead up to it, it's kind of broken my mind in some ways, as far as turns everyone into a little bit of a conspiracy theorist. And I do my best to just like push that out of my mind.
I think even for whoever's starting right now, it's going to be very different. Obviously, like I said, if you're starting right now and you've just been longing the market, you're clearly going to get some extreme long bias here. And I think that's going to stick with you for a very, very long time. That almost PTSD if you're trying to short the market. Starting just from here, it's very, very easy to make money if you're just longing the market. You're going to make a lot more money than lose almost at any point that you get in, unless, you get very, very unlucky to get in at the exact top, right? So if you decided to long any kind of pullback recently within the past 2 months, the chances of you making money are extreme. And that's going to have to change, eventually. I don't want to say soon, but eventually there's going to be a point where we're going to start Obviously coming back down more than just a couple points and then rallying past it within a couple hours.
Yeah, I would have thought that a month ago too, but yeah, this is a pretty, I don't know, maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention. We didn't have Topstep TV in 2021, but I don't know, this is the most, especially in certain sectors, this is the most persistent rally I've seen.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out, do either of you guys, like Vince, what would change your mind on this? Like, how far would we have to drop, or like how many days before you would be like, okay, maybe this is over? You got any thoughts on that, Vince?
Yeah, well, let's pull up some daily charts. Let's take a look at some more longer time frame type of stuff. I mean, this market, since 2020, right? The market's pretty much been going straight up, and a lot of people think this is when people get a little false sense of security, and everybody becomes kind of a hero, right? Because they're long stocks and their accounts going. But when we get in the muck, that's where real traders are born, right? So
yeah,
I've been trading since 2003, so I've been through a lot of cycles. And this one, I would say, this has been a rather tough one, really. It's been a little tough. Let's see here. We have April. This is 2025. Why isn't it going back further?
Because
is there a different symbol?
Futures. We won't be able to see a Topstep X. I'll pull up. What do you want? Like the SPX or something? I'll share that.
Yeah. I wanted to just check going back to like maybe 1990 or 2000, just to see what the market has been doing.
We can do that.
Yeah, mine won't go back far enough here.
Let me. Really, as far as charts, if you're going back this far, I should switch to log.
Well, just go to 20. Just go to 2015.
Here's 2015.
2012. 2012.
Here's 2012.
All right, go back a little bit more. Go back to 08. 08, 09 when we had the crash.
Here you go.
Okay, so so there we go, right? What was the SPX trading at back in 08 over there?
I remember, so like the high, so let's do a little autopsy here. October of 07, we got to around 1500, and then we got all the way down. I remember the low, and like it was like 666 in the futures at least.
Exactly.
But you can see
yes,
here.
It was.
1 second, let me get rid of this.
666.
But you can see. But we talk about changing perspectives. Is if you started, let me get all the way back here. We're on months right now.
Look at that.
This is what I talk about. Yeah, about poisoning the mind, right? We had these two, like if you start in the 90s, you had these two big pullbacks.
The lost decade.
The lost decade there, where exactly, right? It took 15 years for the NASDAQ to get back to its highs from 2000, March 2000, I think it was. But since then, I mean, this has been remarkably... just remarkable, the channel. Like, actually, let me throw in. I have these drawings here, Vince. I've said this before on the show. The only two pullbacks I circled, these are when I had kids. The only thing that's worked as far as showing the market is twice the top has been in when I've had kids. Once in November 21.
I'm saying something there, Jack. You having another kid soon?
Nope,
you
I am done. I'm hanging up. I'm hanging up the spurs. Let me show you something cool here as long as we're doing this. Let me go back to make sure. Yeah, we're not missing anything crazy. If you throw in like the... I just threw in the... so these are the... This one's a little hard to see.
Throw the 200, the 100, and the 50 on there.
Yeah. So I'll take off my drawings real quick. Check this out. Let's get a color people can actually see. Make it white for now.
There you go.
So, Vince, these are the 50 and 200 weekly moving average.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And you can see how really anytime it's gotten, with the exception of financial crisis, every time we've gotten to that 200, we went a little bit through
It
it
just
at the worst
bounced.
part of COVID, but like that 200 week moving average is just gold.
Mm-hmm. Now, Jack, do me a favor. Take that high
Enhance.
where the big pullback was. Go back a little bit. Yep. Go zoom out. And then just draw a line from the top to the bottom of that one leg down.
1 second. I'm not great with vicarious charting. So you want
Yeah,
it
you're good
from
right there. Yeah, right there. To the left, to the low.
Right. Oh. To where?
To the low
To
of
here?
that leg down. No, to the
Oh,
leg
yeah.
down. Yeah, to the pullback. Yeah. Now just pull that up to today's high. I want to see something. What's that price?
Okay.
Is that right? The 200 day?
No. Yeah,
It's close,
it might be.
right?
I have to probably use a different tool just because I have the log on there. We'll see. We've
pretty
gone a
close.
little bit outside this. Like we're breaching the top of this for the first time since the highs in 2021, just a little bit above this
Mm-hmm.
trend line here, going back to 2010. It's fun to look at old charts, but we'll check back in
Yeah.
with the futures right now because we're rallying a little bit. Are you long the Dow here, Vince?
Yeah, I'm long the Dow. I'm long one Dow from 59.92. So we're about to probably move our stop to break even soon if we get a little pop higher here. But I think if we take out that 200 day and we hold below it, Jack, I think we can maybe see some jockeying around for positions, and just lighten up at least and see where it goes. But that's what I would be
we're way
watching is that 200 day.
So I had it on weeks before. That's why I was a little bit confused. But here's you can see this rally has just been crazy, right? We're so far above, for the SPX, the 50-day moving average is at 7,060. 500 points lower than here.
Mm-hmm. The odd thing is, right? We're at war right now. Well, they don't call it war. I'm sorry. What's the new name for it? It's not war.
Skirmish?
It's something else. Skirmish. Yeah, we're skirmishing. And, we're putting in all-time highs. I'm kind of concerned, to be honest with you. The companies are making money, right? People, we're consumers, and we're spending money. I mean, we spend $7 on a latte. It's a problem in the country, around the world. I mean, how many $7 coffees do people buy, and then they complain about paying their light bill or something? You know what I mean? Just certain things we do as consumers that just keep on pumping these stock prices up, and it's driving the market. I don't think the stock market is the tell of the actual economy itself, right? Because the corporations are making the money. They're banking everybody's money. Everybody's going broke, and they're getting rich. And there goes the stock price. So buy some stock. Instead of buying a cup of coffee, buy some stock in the coffee company.
There you go. Emmanuel, where are you trading out of?
Miami.
Miami. Very nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah,
I love Miami. Expensive.
Very.
I stayed at the Fountain Blue last July. I was at the Fountain Blue there.
Okay.
That was a nice spot. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty nice. Yeah, what you were going off of before, and what I was just talking about, we can see it a little bit better in a 5-minute. I'm looking for this to hold. I want some sort of pullback. I don't really want to chase this, but as we start squeezing through levels that we previously had, volatility is just going to get higher. And my personal goal here is to find a pullback long here and then take it to somewhere in here. And again, same thing with this that would happen here. If we squeeze, it creates a lot of pain. Anyone who's shorted through here, and I think we're just going to keep on squeezing like we've been doing the past couple of months. That's the trade theory for right now, at least. Hopefully we can get something like this and then move.
All right. I like that. Calling your shot. See if it plays out.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll see.
Well, look
And
at
then
the little
same.
inverse head and shoulders we just broke out of down there. Nice V
Yeah.
bottom, head and shoulders. You could draw a measurement, project your potential upside there. All right, we're going to go to break even here on this trade. Hopefully it doesn't pull back and stop us out. It's been the story of my life here over the past month or two, but it's all right. We're controlling risk and we have a plan, right?
There you go.
That's all we can do.
Nice, decisive trade there for the 1 o'clock hour, Vince.
Thank you. Hopefully we can continue with no tweets or interruptions or Fed chairman or treasurer. Ask
Yeah.
Coop. It's like every time we're getting into trades around this time of day, there's always been something coming out.
Think it'll probably wait till after the market's closed if it's anything spicy. That's been kind of been doing all that stuff between market close and 5 p.m. on Sunday.
Yeah. Nobody really trades the Dow, huh? See, I'm stuck with the Dow, guys, because when I started trading, the Dow was like the market. You know, it was everybody watched the Dow, and I just been stuck with it. MP was in a Dow pit too, wasn't he?
I was never in the pits.
No,
I
no,
only
MP.
saw-
He was in the Dow pit, right? He was in the pit.
Oh
the
yeah,
Dow pit.
MP was in the Dow
Yeah,
pit.
yeah, yeah. So I wonder if he's kind of still an old school Dow trader like myself.
I'm sure he dabbles. They had to keep it simple for him, just 30 stocks. Yeah, I mean, the Dow's kind of wacky, and the composition just changes all the time. I think right now, you're trading the Dow. 12.5% of the Dow is Goldman Sachs. 10.5% is Caterpillar. The first tech stock is Microsoft at 5%. Then you got United Health, Amgen, Visa. There's not a lot. Nvidia is only
small percentage.
Where are
right?
you? Yes, Nvidia is 2.6%. So people talk about Emmanuel. I've said this before. I'm big against the leaders and laggers thing because they're all the same companies and different compositions, right? With some of these indices, it makes sense the Dow is going to move differently. It's much more weighted towards the stuff that's really moving the Nasdaq right now, i.e., semiconductors, AI.
I agree. I think one of the first things you should learn is what is weighted to which indice. ES and NQ, if we're obviously it's not as different as the Dow, but if we're, in the whole AI bubble and Tesla's really cranking, Nvidia's cranking, you should really expect NQ to start pushing a lot more than ES, right? Even if ES does go up, the chances of NQ really rocketing up higher and being stronger is definitely the play. I feel like that's something everyone should know, and it's very, very easy to learn. You just simply look it up, right? And little tips like that give you, I believe, give you a lot more probability in the market to, 5%. If you can just add an extra, 3 to 5% to your trades of it being in your favor with something little like that, you start compounding some good percentages, and your trades will end up working out, or your losers will be less.
Yeah, especially when we have this incredible, I've talked about it all day, the movement under the hood. Like, it is unusual to have companies of a certain, look at what the hell is Dell up today? Dell's up 31% today.
Wow.
Those earnings.
Wow.
31.
Intel's down
31%. And then the other day, on no news, but an upgrade, we had Micron, an $800 billion company, was up 20%. And that's going to move indices. It's unusual. That's what makes this a little bit different than what I've experienced, because Vince, I wasn't trading during the late 90s or something. So I don't know what that was like.
Yeah, me either. But I do know the Nasdaq. I believe when the .com bubble collapsed, I think the Nasdaq pulled back almost 80%. I think it was like a 78% pullback off its high.
Yeah,
that's pretty sizable. I know somebody who was in that that took a bath. So you know,
Well,
you
here's
just
the
never
thing.
know. When the rug pulls out, it's always elevator down. So
Here's the why leverage is such a beast, right? I saw somewhere, and I'm not going to check the math. It sounds true to me. It's like if you had bought the absolute high of the .com and just held it until now, you still compounded 8% per year over the time. So
it's wild. It's wild.
Now
time is on your side. Anything works, right? I mean, geez, I could hold this thing for 20 years. And
I mean,
you got to have a big bank book, though.
Could you imagine? I feel like it could never happen. I'll regret saying this, but it's like, could you imagine a 70% pullback now?
That wouldn't be
I mean,
too
we got
good.
what, like 54% during the financial crisis, I believe. In the
yeah.
We're up
People would
32%
lose their
just
mind.
since March.
Yep.
32% since March.
Yep, on NQ. That's a lot. That's crazy
Yeah.
numbers.
I mean, the AI situation is driving, a lot of this stuff. Is it going to be overdone? Is it just getting started? Who knows, right?
I mean, if somebody does know, please tell me.
Yeah, right? I'll give you my number. I'm sure they do know. Just like that $760 million crude trade that they put on 2 hours before they bombed Iran.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, some people know some of the things, but I don't think that anyone, like, really knows what things are going to look like in 5 years.
Yeah, no. Who knows? The robots are going to take over the world anyway, so.
Emmanuel, would you buy a humanoid robot? These are get to know you questions.
I was asked this last week on Topstep Live, and I'm
right.
sticking with my answer. It's going to be sure, but it would not be allowed upstairs, only downstairs in the kitchen area.
That's good. I like that.
And I'm sticking
Vince?
with that.
Think about it. They're not too bad. I mean, I think it's like 20 G's, right? It's not too bad. I mean, you can't even hire like a cleaning service and everything like that to cook for you, clean for you. Might be worth the investment. No, I don't think I would ever own one. I'd be afraid of it turning on me and doing something crazy. I don't trust it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of old school, though.
I
do have an iRobot. I used it for 2 weeks and never used it again.
Hit the brakes a little bit here in the ES, just below 7,600.
Dow's still, slowly creeping. We're at value high right here, so we might find some sellers. We're going to see if we can punch through them, though. Maybe get a little stop run up to the high.
I think we squeeze out. If all the confluences add up to squeeze out to 7,600 on ES, and then this 30,380 on NQ, I think we squeeze very hard end of day.
I'll take that with me into the reversal challenge. Kind of just hanging out here. Vince is long one Dow. Back above almost a 51,000 here. Let me know in the chat, do the robot vacuums work better now? I had one like 6 years ago and it was like okay.
They mop
eventually
now,
killed
too.
itself.
They work really good.
They do?
They mop, yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll get one. The problem is I got too much stuff on my floor. Like I have young kids that just throw stuff everywhere.
It goes right around it. It's really crazy.
Okay, what type do you have? I'm gonna look into this.
Let me see which
Yeah, you
type it
get a
is.
plug-in.
It was like probably like the number one bought on Amazon. That's honestly what I do for everything.
All right. Mead wants a feature to remove the sell button. Buy only. Not bad.
Robo Rock. That's the one. That's the one you gotta look into.
Oh, Vince, you're on mute.
Saying I have the i6 itself. It gets rid of the stuff into a little bag inside of the unit. It goes back and it'll self-dock itself. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. But it stopped working, and then you kind of get frustrated having to reprogram it, and then it kind of sits there and collects dust after a while.
Nice.
Unless you go
Here's a good
programming stuff, Some people are tech savvy.
Here's a good question from Justin. If the NQ is driven by underlying stocks, how can volume and price levels even matter? How does that work? Shouldn't it just follow tech stock price regardless? It does. So, but we're not trading. So like there is this ethereal thing that is the NASDAQ index, or like the SPX, for instance. You can't buy or sell the SPX. You can buy or sell options on it. And the price of the NASDAQ index is just whatever you get when you weight everything by market cap, and it spits out a number, and that's what it is. We're trading futures, though, on that index that settle eventually, in June to that number. So, yes, they are following it around, but remember, lots of people want exposure to the whole index.
Yep.
Everyone trading ETFs or whatever else. But it will follow the stocks or not dislodge that much, because then there would be arbitrage opportunities for algos.
And futures too. We're trading what we think future pricing is going to do, right? That's why they call them futures. We're forward pricing everything.
Right. There's also the cost of leverage in there.
No.
But they all converge.
Things slowed up here. Tap point of control in the ES, pulling off of that a little bit. Dow hit value high. Sellers are coming in a little bit there. NASDAQ is just chopping around the point of control. Let's see.
So just ask a follow-up. These are fun things to think about. But what if NQ sellers just sold all their contracts and bought the tech stocks? What would happen? Nothing. Like if they did it in the same time frame, they would make or lose a small amount of money. It would be kind of a neutral trade. You could try. It'd be very complicated. Like what you're describing right there is like the arbitrage opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Wheat says I should be careful about the Coke Zero. Studies
Oh,
show
what was that?
sugars. Oh, we got a little wiggle there.
Yeah, what was that? We got some news coming out. It's around that time of day here, so.
Yeah. Well, it would seem so.
Oh yeah, look at that. There it is. It never fails, right, Hoop? If you're out there, there it is.
Bitcoin
Whoop, there it
selling.
is.
What do we got? Oil doing. Oil spiked up there a little bit.
Insane. That actually stopped me out on the trade. I tried trading the 30,380. That's exactly what we said. I do not want to be in during news, and stuff like that just happens.
Yep.
Huge volume here. 8,000
All right, let's see
sellers
what-
on NQ. It's a lot.
Yeah, let's see what just happened. Somebody said something.
Yeah, it says there's no decision yet.
Ah.
And on we go.
That's
So
it.
did you got broke even there, Vince, or?
Yes, sir.
Ay.
Mm-hmm. It's all part of the game here. It'll go back up like yesterday. It'll come down and wipe everybody out and then go right without everybody. Just classic.
I mean, yeah, it looks very ugly on a 1 minute, but if you go back to a 5, we're still holding higher lows, and just all that added volume, you get above it, same exact thing as everything else. You start to squeeze and you create pain, and it just fuels it higher. Sometimes we need to just go a little bit lower to get that movement back up. Again, low here, higher low. If we print a higher low, it's still very, very healthy, even all the way down to here, another 40 points lower to then move back up. But it seems like we're just going to chop here along with volume coming down.
Yeah. It went right down and tagged that options level.
You gotta love it. I'm gonna become a scalper soon, I think. That's the kind of market we're in right now. This isn't a market that's I can't even explain it. So
Looks like I'm not seeing anything on the juice here. Let me pull up the
no,
one.
I'm trying to find stuff too. Let me see. Usually you get a little pop up here of something. Let's see.
Yeah, so the New York Times. President Trump's meeting in the Situation Room lasted about 2 hours, but the president did not reach a decision on any new deal with Iran, according to a senior administration official who spoke on a condition of anonymity.
I got
The
Trump.
administration believes.
Thank you, Mr. Trump.
It's
Appreciate
close to
you
an
this year.
agreement. But there are still certain matters being debated, including the unfreezing of funds for the Iranians, the official said. So after all that, we're right back here.
Yep.
Sort of drifting around.
I'm gonna file a gag order.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just going to be the way that the president does things, but it'd be nice. It's pretty funny that like you make this announcement, this very big announcement earlier in the day, and then just kind of end the day like, never mind.
Yep, that's how it's been for months. Is something good followed by something negative, and something negative followed by something positive, and it's just been a whirlwind. Turbulence, market turbulence.
Better guess what happened with the contest. I mean, there's still an hour and 10 minutes left in the stream. We didn't forget about it.
What did gold do on that? Let's see. Gold went down about $10 on that news, or that little lack of news, or whatever it was. I don't even know what to call it anymore. Yeah. So gold, 89. Yeah, it went down like 80 ticks. Jack, I remember when I first started trading gold, a $6 move to $9 move for the day was a huge move for the entire day. It was like 2 to 3%. Here we are moving 80 ticks in a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. It's wild.
Gold.
Yeah. Gold looks like it wants to roll over, though.
It's a pretty muted.
Should we short it?
Reaction so far. Well, that's the direction I'm leaning because I have to be in a position for the reversal challenge. Otherwise, I would probably be hands off until like the last 20 minutes of the session because it's month end. We are drifting a little bit lower here.
I'm short 5 MGC.
Okay, Vince has set the price. Where are you short those MGC from?
45.83.80.
45.53.80.
83.80.
Okay.
45.83.80. Hopefully I'm in the right month. Yeah, Q.
Good.
All right. Yeah.
No follow-up so far on that news. Crude, $87.70 for the July contract at the moment. Bitcoin back to around 73,000. On the day, ES's scratch, NQ's scratch. Dow's up 0.6. Russell's down 0.9%, but going into the final hour, ES and NQ both basically scratch on the day. Got to make our move now. So, Emmanuel, any shout outs you want to give to anybody or any particularly interesting weekend plans before you get off here?
I have nothing going on, honestly, besides obviously Sunday night back at the charts to just go over everything. I plan on making a video for Topstep. I want to start off an account in a daily loss limit, actually.
Nice.
Because I know a lot of the traders are obviously getting red, and they don't think they can ever really pull it away from DLL, you know, whether it's $2,000 on a $3,000 account. So honestly, right here, I might just try to blow this account live, to be honest. Just max contracts here for everybody, and then come out with a next week hard to just make it back and show everyone it's possible. That's what I'm contemplating right here to do that. And if again, it's going to be a gamble, but if traders want to see that, I think that's going to be my plan here for right now, and then obviously make my zones and everything to get it back next week.
Well, let us know how that turns out. We're always looking for some quality content to share with folks. Well, Manuel, thanks for stopping by today. Hopefully we get a chance to hit some of those levels and you take some more payouts. And Vince, can always count on you to start throwing some trades on the 1 p.m. hour. I thank you.
We're trying
there.
You got it.
Any final thoughts, Vince?
Nah, just everybody, these markets, they're just sitting here right now. Have a good weekend. It's okay to take the rest of the day off, right? Go touch grass and maybe do a little bit of reflection of your trades, you know, over the weekend and come in fresh for Monday. Just enjoy your weekend, everybody.
Great advice. Well, Emmanuel, Vince, thanks for joining. Stick around, everybody, because we
Thank
still
you.
have that contest form dropping, and you know it's got to drop in the next 1 hour and 5 minutes here. So stick around. We get the reversal challenge next. Ted is joining us. Andre's in the house. Dolby will be there, and I'm going to stick around as well. This is Topstep TV. 1 more hour left. Let's do this thing.
Oh, the final hour. Oh, look at Jack stretch. Look at that stretch. Getting ready. The final hour of the trading week. It is the reversal challenge. Yes, who is playing this week? We got Ted, upper right-hand corner. Lower right-hand corner, Jack. Lower left-hand corner, brainchild behind the reversal challenge, Mr. Dolby Time himself. Again, like to have a little fun to take us into the weekend after a heck of a week. So that being said, Dolby Time, for those that are new, how do you play reversal challenge?
That is right, Dre. Thank you so much, and welcome everyone. Welcome, Ted. First time on for the reversal challenge. So, Ted, listen up. This is going to be important. So, first rule: ignore it. We're not even doing it. No one is getting flat for the entire hour. I know we were experimenting with some rules before. Last 9 minutes, leader can get flat. Getting flat during halftime, forget about it. Not in the true spirit of the game. So, no one is getting flat. Well, everyone is going to enter into a trade at the very open, or when we decide to, so probably about 5 minutes or so. Dre will let us know. All traders have to be in the markets at all times, and we will double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. And an important rule is that you can only use the reverse button to manage your position. That one is for you, Jack. Only the reverse button. However, you can use the buy and sell market buttons when you have to double your lot size. But if you're going longer, going short, you got to be using that reverse button only. We got to get this graphic updated, to be honest. I might have to do that this week and get that submitted for the graphics team. Ted, any questions about the reversal challenge?
So if I'm long and I'm up a lot of money and I reverse it, can I quickly reverse it back to get long again? Or do I have to reverse it and get trim?
Yes, sir. You can reverse as many times as you'd like. So if you want to lock it in, per se, you can do that. But you cannot do it by doing limit order magic read. You gotta hit the reverse button only to be getting reversing that trade.
Got it. Okay.
Yes.
So,
we'll be starting. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Who's the defending champion?
Believe I am.
It was you, Dre. Yeah.
I won the last time I was on, so I'm just going to count myself as a defending champion.
Excellent.
Unless anyone else could take that. All right?
All right.
Perfect.
10 seconds. Entering with a one lot. One lot. Good to
Hold
go. One lot
on,
market.
hold on.
Ready?
All right. I think I'm good.
3, 2, 1. And we are in. Reversal challenge is underway. Everyone in with a one lot market. Again, practice accounts only. Brackets. Poll is up. Poll is up. Who will win the reversal challenge? Again.
Ted, $4,500 daily loss limit is in effect. So if you hit that,
that's right.
You're done for the day.
Got it.
Unless you're Muhammad. Just to be
Hey,
clear.
if JD was playing, I would copy him with my XFA. He's good.
That's why we're doing practice accounts. We're doing practice
dominant,
accounts only,
man.
Ted. We're doing practice accounts only. Have a little fun.
He wasn't so dominant the last time we played.
No, I know. He's what, 5 and 6?
He won 5. And then he ran into
he's
the
in the Hall of
buzzsaw.
Champions. He's in the Hall of Champions. Chad, I won't let you down.
All right, so we start at 6 after with a one lot. There's Mohammed.
That's
Leave
awesome.
Mohammed alone. He's speaking in the third person now, folks. In the chat, he is speaking in the third person.
Mob of the future.
That's how Mohammed does it. All right, let's go around the horn here. Ted, are you long or short?
I am long.
All right.
We're in NQ, right? NQ, right?
Yes.
I sure hope so.
Got it.
In a practice account. In a practice
I'm
account.
here.
Dolby time, long or short?
We are long. 358s.
58, better than me. And Jack, long or short?
Short. Long seemed too obvious, so we'll see if we can get some dispersion between us.
That could, yeah.
Love it.
Okay.
Okay.
Again, get the poll results. Get those votes in there for the poll. Also, Jack, I do believe there are some folks that are hanging out with us purely the fact that they know we are up against the clock with one more for the month contest. Is that correct?
That is correct. Sometime pretty soon, we're going to be posting the link. The link is for The contest. The contest is the 213K subscriber extravaganza that our brand marketing team loves so much. There will be 100, yes, 150K no activation fee combines awarded for each form. So there's 100 more today. So if you want to see more of this, we need those likes, we need those subscriptions, we need those eyeballs. So keep your eyes open.
All right.
Okay.
Great. Can we talk about this coat you have on? I've never seen you in a
that's
collared coat before.
That's the trader coat. I figure we are going to mean business here.
What's it say on the back?
Claimed,
Does it say Topstep on the back?
It does say Topstep on the back.
Ooh, that's an OG.
We need your badge number.
Top
What's your
Step
badge
trader.
number, buddy?
It was 280 way back in the day.
Attaboy.
Mm-hmm.
Ted, did you have were you on the floor, Ted?
We want Zona back.
I was on the NYSE, but I was the spying Q trader for the firm. I rarely ever came down to the floor.
Nice. You see Talkman running around?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he used to be on our show. He's awesome, man. Him and David Green.
I
miss you,
Dre, I worked at the Chicago Board of Trade for 8 years, and I only saw the floor one time, and it was right as they were about to close it down.
Graveyard.
I always thought there'd be time, Dre. I always thought there'd be time.
It was quite a time. It was unlike anything, any work environment ever. Let's just say there was no HR down on the floor. There was no HR.
Self-governed.
You know, it's amazing. No one ever threw a punch in the 9 years that I was there. Nobody ever threw a punch. It was Anthony and his brother Anthony and his cousin Anthony. They all worked
New York
together.
is soft. Yeah, New York is soft.
Hey,
That's why, Ted.
Hey.
You don't have a bunch of guys from Beverly just gambling in the pits. That's fun.
Gambling in the pits and outside the pits. Have we seen
drinking screwdrivers at Billy Goats in a trading jacket?
Oh yes, indeed.
I did have to go get Art Cashin one day. My boss said they were going to merge two companies and go get Art Cashin. I went over to his post. I went back to my boss. He screamed and yelled at me and said he's at Harry's at the bar. I had to go down to Harry's and settle up his 3 McAllen bill and get him back to the floor at noon. the great Art Cashin.
R.I.P. Legendary Scotch aficionado.
Love him. But I got yelled at that I went to his post and my boss said, "You just wasted time. He's at freaking Harry's. Get down to Harry's." Harry's.
All right. Well, it seems to be this thing just got. How about these power hours lately, Dolby? See what we got
all over the place.
Hey, it's
this is Axios' world. We're just living in it, Dre.
Boy, do they rise up. Man, oh man. I can only imagine what it took. But all right, you got the countdown clock in the lower right-hand corner. 48 minutes till the closing bell. 48 minutes till the end, the conclusion of the reversal challenge, which means 38 minutes till the MOC. And bottom of the hour, we'll have a little bit of a halftime also. Have a little token of our appreciation. Yep. No flat, yes. Okay, so there have been
flat for this hour.
Dolby, you were asking about the graphic, the rules graphic. I need to update that. It seems as though that is a living and breathing graphic and a document. It continues to evolve. Jack has had his fingerprints on some of the evolutions.
Like any game, you know? You adapt, you try to find ways to make it more interesting. You know, you try things, you try different things, try to find the best game, but at the same time, you don't want to overmanage it. You know, you don't want to overmanage the game.
Kind of like trades.
The one thing that does not adapt is the resolution shared from Dolby's screen for the P&L. That's iconic. Iconic.
Yeah, this is 1900 by 1200.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's JD's? Like gray or something? You don't even know. Oh, periwinkle. I can get back to periwinkle. Color.
Right.
We talking about practice?
Yes, practice counts.
We're talking about practice.
Ted, have you? Okay, Ted's got a little green in there. Oh, poll results. How are we looking on these poll results? Super Universal Challenge. 267 votes. Andre with 37%. Ted with 28%. Jack with 20%. Dolby with 15%. I don't know why they fade Dolby.
Every time, Jack. I don't know. I think it's just like a meme at this point.
He invented this game. We're all memes.
The Hall of Champions, chat. I've won 3 times in a row. It's me, Mo, and JD.
Oh, Mo.
I voted for you. I voted for you.
$12 Yusuf for 4 in a row.
Hey man, but I'm the only one. Like I won the only one with stakes. We were playing for the mute pot. And I came in and defended, but was already in my Venmo account. You don't get to take money out of my Venmo account. It's mine now.
I think I won the 3-day weekend challenge as well, where it was like a legit Monday off.
Oh, that was sweet. Yeah, we used to give it extra like PTO day.
Yeah,
that's exactly right.
We had fun. So I won't give away all my strategy, but in this there are 3 people that lose and 1 person that wins. So there's no award for second place. So I have an outcome for the rest of this hour in my mind, and I'm just going to follow it. I'm either going to blow out or I'm going to win.
All gas.
I got a plan too. I'm going to follow it. I'm going to follow my plan here.
Okay.
Might not be that much reversing. Ooh. Topstep meetup at Series Cafe. That sounds like a dangerously good time.
Yes.
Let's do it.
That is the stiffest pour.
It's got to be like on a Thursday though, because it gets like people have learned of the series pour, and if you try and go down there, it's okay at like 3 or 4, but if you try and do like a happy hour there, the place they got a velvet rope they put out in the Board of Trade.
It gets packed
because it gets so crowded.
It is good stuff.
There it is. This is stupid. Thank you kindly. Sodbuster beat you to it, David. Sodbuster beat you to it.
How do you add your second contract? Are we doing that at 3:15?
I was waiting for that. The itch
What?
to ramp this thing up. We learned last week.
A little
If
preemptive.
we want to ramp this thing. Oh, we're almost to 1,000 likes. All right, excellent.
That 230 hits pretty hard, Dre. 230 hits.
That's
Ted.
what you learned, buddy.
Okay, we are doing top
That's
seven
it.
cribs.
All right.
Okay, let's
That's
do.
where you learn up. Yes, sir.
Let's do 2
Maybe
lots,
like
Ted. We'll do-
220? 220?
220. Yep.
That 230 hits hard, Dre. 230 hits real hard.
Especially when we have 4 lots on. Jack last week.
Yeah, that
it
was
was
silly.
Gabe and Dolby.
That was a lot.
Down in the red, and we're at 2 lots, and they were badgering all of us to. When can we ramp this up to 4 lots? Well, we did it, and we ramped up to 4 lots, and I'm not sure if many of us made it to MOC. Badgering, you heard that? Yeah. Well, I was going to use a different word. I mean, bugging the shit out of me. to
Words of
ramp this
Sean
thing up.
Connery in The Rock. Losers always complain about wanting more lots.
Wanting that.
Yeah.
Amen.
Winners, though, you know what? The what?
Yeah.
And then he said she was the prom queen, though.
Yeah,
Gabe.
Nick Cage.
Gabe's trying to get in here, trying to find himself. Yes, Gabe. Thank you, Gabe. Appreciate that. Yes, so 20 after. In 3 minutes, we will ramp this up to 2 simulated contracts. Let's take a look here. Oh, Ted taking the early clubhouse lead, up $300 or so in the practice account. Dolby and Jack kind of riding out right now.
We got philosophies that we're adhering to, clearly.
Strategy. Okay.
The opposite philosophies are both scratch. I think I know what yours is, Dolby.
Got a plan.
To the moon.
I feel like this is like Ted's natural environment, though.
Yeah. Maximum.
Speaking of Ted's natural environment, lo and behold, nice lead there. Lo and behold, let's do a little Topstep TV Cribs edition. Ted was really fired up for the reversal challenge, and he sent us a little. Oh, yes. Hashtag Power Hour. Hit us with your trader station setups. Well, Ted did exactly that. Natural habitat. What do we got?
We are home, gentlemen. We are home. So I haven't traded from home since I've been on Topstep yet. This is my first time back.
Ooh.
Seven, you got the clubs. You got you got
The gym
You
corner over
know,
there. Nice.
Look at that. Wow.
that's the place
that.
where you learn how to trade right there, not the CME. That place.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank you for
All
sharing,
right.
Ted.
Okay.
I saw
All
you.
right.
I saw you taking some golf swing at the end of the last segment, Ted. I saw you taking some practice swings back.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
It's like when you have a lucky bat. You know what I mean? I got a lucky PXG wedge
Nice.
right there.
Minute.
I think it's got a
Oh,
spot on it. Look
That's
at that
Ted's baby
wear
right there. Look
spot.
at that. This is incredible.
that is nice.
Just
Remember the
line that
club,
up on the ball, boys.
Square that sucker up. Those
You
shorts.
gotta line that little spot up on the ball. I did all the work for you. I hit it 5,000 times for you in the same spot.
All right, the winner of the reversal challenge is playing for Ted's wedge now. That wedge is now up for grabs. All right, 45 seconds. We're going to two. We're going to two. We're going to two. Two lots.
Love
two
it.
lots.
damn.
Get a better average here.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me get
Why
my
are we selling?
profit back on. And reverse.
Ooh, hello.
Oh,
We're going 220? Or sorry, yeah, 220?
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Bro,
we
how come-
are going to simulated contracts.
Yes.
Ooh, the shorts looked like they were going to pay there.
Yeah.
I couldn't get
That's a
long at
better
346.
Is
Anus.
that a rejection?
Nearly reversed.
15 seconds. 15 seconds.
All right.
Buy one or sell one, whatever direction you're in, Ted. So you would sell
And
one
got it.
at market.
Done.
We're going to
Got
reverse
it.
town again.
5 seconds till two lots. And
Lots?
we are.
What are the
Ooh,
odds
all right.
it's exactly at my entry? I couldn't even get an average there. Are you kidding me?
All of our entries, right?
Literally the same spot.
Okay. In the chat. Added a twist to Jack's strategy. Jack, you seem to know your strategy.
Well, I
Ted is
have a
flat.
target.
Ted, we need you to have a position on.
Got it.
Chat's all over.
Got
Two
it.
lots. Sorry,
Got
go
it.
ahead,
Got
Jack.
it. Got it. Got it.
So it is month end. In April, we just squeezed into the upside. We didn't get the rebalancing flows. I'm thinking we might get some sell pressure here, or at least. So I got a target in the SPX that I'm kind of doing my above below, so to speak. And as long as we're above that, I'm going to keep selling. Now, coin flip, I lose. But remember, there's only one winner out of 4. So let's see.
Okay.
Game theory. Little game theory. Right. On.
Reversal challenge has made
Squeezes
it.
me, it squeezes me.
Game theory. Love it.
We got a wick.
Oh, there's a lot of John Wick.
Dude, Ted's just going to clean up in this range. That's I don't know.
I hope Ted
game
cleans
theory
up.
matters here.
Take heat. Again, the winner. Oh, Ted. Only one in the green right now. The winner, of course, has to come back next week. As well as gets the next 2 days off. It's
a lovely compensation.
Yep, indeed.
Hey man, the old firms on Wall Street, they used to say, if you don't come to work on Saturday, don't plan on coming Sunday.
Ain't that the truth? Like,
you know, that's when they really work us to the bone.
This is part of the reason why we do the reversal challenge. Trading anything of consequence, amount of consequence. So he gets a little choppy. A little choppy here. Chasing losses on a Friday afternoon is a lonely place to be. They are pumping. They're rooting for Ted. Go, Ted.
Oh, come on now. Thank you.
Ted heads.
First trade
Ted heads are out.
The Ted heads. Oh man, he has his own fan club and everything.
Ted heads.
All right, then we got to give away the 8-iron. 8-iron. We'll give away the 8-iron.
8-iron is now up for grabs.
Now the 8-iron's got. There you go. There you got the 8-iron's got a nice little wear spot. Look at that. Line that up, Papa. See that?
Look at that. A little higher, Ted. A little higher. Okay.
It's good.
Yeah, a little bit more centered, a little bit more to your left.
There,
There you go.
There you go. There you go.
Heads
I used to hit that trash can you take to the corner of your driveway. I would hit one of those a day for 9 years. Never missed a day. I didn't care if it was lightning outside.
With the wedge?
As commitment.
Wedge just
Yeah.
trying to.
By the way, like your guy Butowsky that came on today talking about athletes and
That was
converting
great.
into finance.
Yeah.
There's a company called Worthington Industries in Columbus, Ohio, and he only hires former athletes that were collegiate and could have gone. Some did go pro, didn't last. He built them a golf course called Double Eagle around the corporate campus that's as nice as Muirfield Country Club all day, if not nicer. And it's one of the top performing companies
What's it
in
called?
the S&P. Worthington Industries, WOR.
On it.
Patak, if you are listening,
Yep.
we could always build a little golf course in the
Yeah, man.
in the West Loop.
It's a
Can I manage the
phenomenal
putt
office to
course?
walk in.
Well, executive
Sure it
course.
What's that?
is. Can I manage the putt course at Patak Greens? We'll get a windmill in there. Be awesome.
Clown's mouth. The clown's mouth that
Yep.
opens and closes.
Yep, definitely, 100%. Be
Five
trader
minutes to the bottom of the
themed.
hour.
Be great.
Okay. Ted is.
Got a plan, Chad.
Is this your first one, Ted? Is this your first reversal challenge?
Yep.
You got the hang of it quick, didn't you?
Just gotta stay from blowing out.
It's the name of the game. Game of attrition.
Got a plan.
And we're
All
sticking
got
to
a
it.
plan.
Yep. Oh, I see what you guys are doing. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I see what's happened.
What? What's going on, Dre? What do you think's going on right now?
I've seen this movie before. Little mechanisms going on in the reversal challenge already. I see. Got some mechanisms in full effect.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. On before the storm, Ted. Just wait till it gets up to these 4 contracts.
Well, we'll have halftime, bottom of the hour. We'll be giving the people what they want. It's pretty much why everyone's hanging out here. I'm assuming. No, I'm kidding. Click subscribe. Are we at 1,000? Are we at 1,000 yet? Are we at 1,000 likes? Ted, have you clicked like yet?
No.
Add in 2.
Let's see if it goes up. We're at 978.
Boom.
Go to 979.
There we go.
979. There you go. 21 to go.
Watch this above below. Dolby come in at 33.58. Both scratch.
Yep.
For being cowards.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You guys have the same price? You guys have the same price too?
Pretty much.
Very close. Yeah, we're a point off. I got a plan. Jack has a plan. I have a plan.
Chat.
I'm taking part in the Take Profit Challenge here. Right? I got a price in my mind, and I'm going to stick with it.
Dolby
get up to
and
that
Jack
price.
in
I'll
cahoots.
reverse.
Are they in cahoots, Jack?
Cahoots? I want Jack to lose. The opposite trade.
Opposite positions from the same price. Haven't hit reverse yet. You know what? I think at halftime we're gonna go flat. I think at halftime we're gonna go flat and see if that does go. Oh no! I'm on to him, Chad. Chet, on to him.
Nope. That's where the magic happens, Dre.
Uh-huh.
The magic happens.
Yep. Okay.
I have a spot where I would reverse. It just has not gotten there.
This has turned into the no touch challenge, the set and forget
No-touch
challenge.
Yep. Got a plan. Hey, listen, Ted could still win by flipping back and forth. Seen it happen. Especially if you're up at 15 contracts. Sometimes you got to bag it to real fast.
Are pulling for you, Ted.
Mm-hmm.
The Ted heads.
First time,
Right.
a little bit of luck.
Actually, no, I did. You know what I did? I did one.
Why is Ted allowed to go?
And I think I blew it out. I blew it out in the first 10 minutes once we were allowed to do more contracts. I think I was on for 15 seconds, and then I watched the show like everybody else.
Oh, do get audience participation for the reversal challenge. Chat. Where's your P&L at if you're playing at home?
Yes. See the
Open up
simulate
that practice
P&Ls.
account. You can always join us. Never too late.
Ted is giving
P&Ls
some
don't matter.
back.
Come on, bottom of the hour.
Oh, come on,
Let's go.
slippage.
Let's go.
When do we go to 4? What time?
After halftime.
Yeah. Got to do some plugs, some hashtag fast markets. You're having me
people what
read
they want.
stuff.
Where this is gonna go?
Mm-hmm.
Do the upside. Come on.
Squeezy, squeezy, squeezy.
Squeezy, squeezy. It's my new favorite. We have that image.
Your time in the barrel's coming soon, Dolby.
Hoag's plushie. Can we share that?
Here it
Production
goes
team.
to the moon. Who's catching this? Who's riding this wave? Dolby time, riding the wave.
Order filled.
Mm-hmm.
Ted has reversed. You long or short there, Ted?
I'm short.
Bottom of the hour. We're gonna hit you with some of that hashtag power hour goodies that you said. Overtime coming your way in 30 seconds, and then we can start thinking about 4 lots.
You're ready. We are ready.
You're good to go for power hour. I'm gonna throw it to you here in about 20 seconds.
Yes.
Very good.
Put it on the screen, and I will read it.
Very good. Here's the moment. Bottom of the hour, 6 seconds. Where are they going to take this thing? ES catching a bid, and this is where I really get squeezed.
Ooh, hello.
What's going on, guys?
Up, and away.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Just
Ted?
2 contracts so far.
All right, we good to go. Dolby time. We
that's
asked
fun.
them in the fast markets to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets. Did they come through? Let's take a look. Jeez. Go ahead.
I haven't seen these yet. What do we got?
Same.
What do we got? Big chart trades. Going to at Big Chart Trades. Big Char. Sounds good. Topstep calendar. Look at all this green on here. It looks pretty good at XFA. Any big days in there? Got 791, 691. Let's look at the weeklies. Good risk management, my guy. You got 61 week 573, minus 344, plus 1900, and minus 100. That is a great risk reward there. So props to Big Chart Trades. Big Chart Trades. Thank you. Look how beautiful these are, man. Props to the marketing team. Proof of payout. Pop Squad. From Jay, light payout to close out the week. This new instant payout feature on Topstep is awesome. Someone's not happy about that. Lowercase s, chat. Lowercase s in Topstep. But a cool 750. A cool 750 from James C. Congratulations. You can even scan that QR code. That is legit. What else we got? Ooh, another one from Spearhead FX. First live payouts. The reason why I almost had the call down into Shoulder Tap XFA. Shout out to Shoulder Tap. Maybe that segment's making a return. Hints, I think. Topstep payout. A hill, $8,300 from India. Live funded account. Congratulations, man. Those look so sick. I'd love an $8,000 payout. What else? I gotta watch this trade, y'all. You guys are killing me. All right, from Ricky. Run is far from over. Believe that. Another 10K payout on the way. This bump will bump my total payouts from Topstep to $76,000 in 2 months. What's your excuse? Go. Hey, Ricky, what's your excuse for not coming on Topstep TV?
Yeah, he's a small child, apparently.
Yeah, apparently he is. Are you even old enough to trade, sir? Let us know. We'd love to have you on Topstep TV. That is no joke, sir. Congratulations. What else? Anything else? Dude, this is 2:30. Oh, there it is.
Yes. Yep.
Jack. RSVP.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Oh, that was a good impression, Jack. That was a good one. This is John Hoagland. Plushy. Squeezy. Hold on to your butts. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Trader the legend, the plush. John Hoagland trading plushie, wisdom, unforgettable phrases. There's a pull string. If you get the VIP one, it actually comes. What is this drink? whiskey soda, whiskey water, Kentucky snow cone. Kentucky snow cone. Pre-reserve. We got a Kentucky snow cone on the house. Great bit. Thanks for James Harden for making that great bit of content.
And
That's it.
And guess what?
Oh,
we just dropped
more.
that form you all are
my
waiting
goodness.
for. The 213K subscriber extravaganza contest. Fill out the form, pin in the chat to enter. It's right at the bottom there. Fill out all the fields. You could be awarded one of 150K no activation fee trading combines, courtesy of Topstep with the small S in step. They're persnickety about that, so spell it right. It'll be open for what, Gabe? 15 minutes? So is it like 2:45 it comes down at the end of the hour? Oh, we're going all the way to the closing bell. So make sure you get that in there. And that's that.
All right, 4 lots imminent. 4 lots
Imminent.
Imminent.
Got it.
Dolby time. There you go. Dolby time
Yep.
is taking the lead. We are going to let's just do 4 lots right here. And all right, 35. 35 after. We'll ramp this up to 4 lots.
Okay. Sounds good.
When are they gonna do the right thing?
What's the
Ted,
right thing?
4. I'm just making shit up. Ted, 4 lots. We're doing 4 lots in.
So we
15
had.
seconds.
I got.
Ted already jumped the gun.
No, I only have 2.
He's good. Okay. Everyone's playing by the rules so far.
I only have 2 lots. We're going 4.
All good. All good. Yeah.
And let's go. Ooh,
Oh, well, they're going the wrong
buddy.
way. We're going the wrong way.
That's not good.
All right.
The right way or the wrong way?
Let's see.
Go Dolby time. Only one with some green.
This feels so like, obviously these are practice accounts. It feels so disgusting to keep fading into a short position here.
They're really gonna do this.
Yeah, are they really going to do this?
2 months in a
Right, you
row. How
win.
many months?
You win, NASDAQ.
Yeah, Dolby, you totally messed up your own rules there, didn't you?
No, I had a
stayed
level. I had a level I was
Okay.
looking at. I was going to hold to it, and we got to it, and I reversed, and we still bid. So I was looking for the midpoint of this previous range to maybe get some resistance, but we're just going to the moon. So
Of the midpoint.
yeah, we had a little midpoint. A little midpoint trade between
Yeah.
like 30,450s down to about.
Ted's giving it all back. Ted's giving it all back.
Good try.
Ted's in the red.
Uneventful
Ted-
blowout ever.
Ted's in the red. Ted's in the red.
Ed is in the red. It's not.
Dolby time in the
This
green.
is-
Dolby time in the green. We got 13 minutes till
this is a
MOC.
long
Form
game
is up.
today.
Form is up. Winners. We notified Monday in the email.
Ooh, nice.
So this is not the end.
Oh, yeah. So the NQ is a 0.3% from settlement.
Yeah, that's nothing. What's Nvidia doing? Who cares about NASDAQ? All that matters.
Come on. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. I'm done
Ted,
a
you're
lot. I'm done a
36
lot.
minutes in. How are you feeling about the reversal challenge, Ted? How are you feeling about the reversal challenge? You got a flat P&L, basically. You're doing a good job. You're hanging in there.
It's survival. It's a survival
It is.
game, really.
Yeah, it's survival.
So
Trying to build a cushion.
that's right. 100%.
Taking heat. Dolby time. Oh, it's anyone's game right now, except for mine. I'm down 2 large. Jack is.
I'm down 3 large.
Well,
I just gotta
it's not a loser.
survive.
It's not a loser unless you close the trade. It's just a joke.
Or
he's
blow
at
out the
4,500.
4,500. It's getting a little closer than I'd like, but that's, as I said, the coin flip.
Come on.
Are we going to be? Are we going to
winning
trade
right
8
now.
contracts? We're going to trade 8 contracts at some point, right?
Ted, we're going to 15 at some point.
It's a game of survival, Ted. But yes, that is.
That's it.
Come on. Yeah.
This is very much like a NBA basketball game. First 3 quarters,
Just keep
kind
it
of
close.
irrelevant. Yeah, fourth quarter is when all the action happens.
Well, ES looking to make new all-time highs, closing about 7 points away.
Good call.
new all-time highs.
Mm-hmm.
11 minutes till MOC. Ted, how we looking? Ted's in the green now. Ted is coming for Dolby time. He is coming for Dolby time.
Gotta get out of here.
He says, get out of here, Ted.
Mm-hmm. I can't even see on because it's on my iPhone. I can't even see how much Dolby's up. I can't see the numbers. They're too small.
I'm not up to anything. Doesn't matter.
All right, you got
No,
you.
I'm going to blow out with 4 contracts right here. We're getting close.
You know what? You went down with the ship, though, Jack. You didn't waver. I appreciate that. You had a strategy and you didn't waver.
Yeah, might still kind of survive for the last 10 minutes.
There's honor in that, and that's important.
Jeez.
Yeah. You got to go down with the ship sometimes. Like, we're like a reverse right here.
There's no deal. There's no deal.
Right.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm going to get blown out
I don't know, man. I think they
let it be shown.
I think they mark them up at the end of this month. I'm with Jack when he was talking about the markup.
Mm-hmm.
I think they mark them up. In my opinion, I think they mark them.
That's just like your opinion, man.
Mm-hmm.
A little more down tick. We got what? 11 minutes MOC.
I mean, Jack, if you blow out, you just go grab a Vadi Sadi, come back and join us.
Yeah, no, I'll stick around. I mean, that's the price you
Off into
pay.
the
That's
sunset.
the shame tax.
This is
It's
incredible.
going right now. There's a fire truck going by my house.
What a rally.
There's no way it stops here.
It's like a 100-point rally. Like, what are we talking here? I think it's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is this?
Yeah, what is this? What are we doing right here?
What is this? Go. It's just your pullback.
You going to the moon,
Look at here. Ted is.
We take profits. Ted makes me nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see. How are we looking in the chat? Chat. See some simulated P&Ls playing along at home, or if has everyone bailed? Well, the form's out there. Get those positions in. Is everyone bailed?
Order filled. Oh shit.
Dolby time. What's your trade? Dolby time. What's your trade?
What is? There it is. I don't know. So Ted's going crazy over there. What do you mean? What is my trade? We're long 4 10s. That's it. But I kind of want to take profits, right? I kind of want to book this, but
that's what I'm doing.
Man, yeah, you know,
you're down taking.
I'm booking some profit and trying to go back into the same position, and I got
like
lucky
that.
on a couple where it actually gave me some money on the short.
Oh, it's about to take me out here.
There it goes.
Yeah, you guys are long.
It's over now.
No, it's about to be over for old Jackie Pete today in the reversal challenge. Just do it. Do it.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, on the march to all-time highs.
There we go. Oh, I exceeded my maximum loss limit on 4 NQ. Hang of shame.
Ghost. You hate to see it. The reversal challenge has claimed another one. Another one.
Damn.
Looks.
Look
so
at
just
that.
one in a row for me.
Where's this ES go?
You want to know?
Reversed.
Order filled. Want to get away? Damn, Dolby. Now I can finally see your P&L.
Reverse.
Amazing.
I thought. What was Dolby time doing? Up 3? Okay, up 3.
I don't like thinking about it. I don't like thinking about it.
That's yeah. Shout out to the 15%. Still out here.
This is a tricky spot up here.
Looking, we got 4 lots on right now. 4 lots. How we doing, Ted? Ted, still in this thing?
I feel like I'm trading the way I normally would.
Don't say that.
I mean, those fill orders are about the same cadence as I'm used to hearing on fast markets, Ted.
I know. Even a little slower. I mean,
Yeah.
like what's Mandy doing? She's on this. Like,
Carves it up. Carves it
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You're telling me folks we're going in long? Traders are going in long into the weekend, huh? Okay.
I mean, it's just squeezy. It's also like you never know what the month end flows are going to be like. I took a crack at the wrong way. Really, the last 10 minutes will be spicy, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I hope so.
Speaking of spicy, we got
Big
some
time.
spicy P&Ls I think we want to share right
Ooh.
now. As I have totally crapped the bed on this competition, I get to read these. That's gonna be the one up too. Top 5 live funded payouts. Carl F. Isaac L. Oh, Carl F. $54,000 on the spot. Isaac L. Change it to Isaac W. because he's up $44,000. Hiroki 37. These are big numbers today. Derek T. and Yunsong 23,000. So 5 traders with more than $20,000 in live profits today. Congratulations to y'all. Those are payouts from yesterday. Gabe is saying in my ear, the money still spends. Point amended. Is there something else to share? Here's the live P&Ls. We got this great system now. Also from yesterday. Okay. We get producers talking in our ears now. It's fun. You guys should try it sometime. Boe, 44,833. Bogdan, 40,000. Trent S, near 30,000. Bushra, 21,000 almost. And Brian K, just below that 20K mark. Those are awesome live P&Ls from our funded traders. Great stuff. Hopefully today was just as good. And those are our top 5 live payouts from yesterday, live P&Ls from yesterday. And Ted,
stop copying me.
What happened, Ted? Ted, we've lost Ted. Ted, the reversal challenge has claimed another victim.
His P&L still moving.
Ted, okay, very good. Ted,
He's there in spirit.
Okay, yep, I see the P&L moving indeed. Where'd you go?
Maybe he got a
Have we
phone
seen
call.
Ted?
Who knows?
Do we know where Ted went? Do we know where Ted is going? I think his phone died also.
I mean,
so amazing.
His phone died? Oh, that would be rich.
He's still flipping positions. Look at this. He's still flipping positions. It's incredible. This is
there it
there's
is.
that
Back.
handsome
Okay.
double.
There you go.
There you are. All right. Leave 8 lots around the table here.
Do we buy? When are we going at 8 now?
Ted, where'd you go first off? Where'd you go?
It fell in. You guys fell off my little makeshift stand here.
Okay.
Ted went to the Phantom Zone.
Jack,
Yeah,
you take
sir.
it away from here. Jack, you take it away. Things are about to get spicy. Leave. I think 8 lots are coming up here.
Okay.
What was that?
When do we go to
Well, let's wait till
Ted was
after
short
MOC.
shit.
Oh.
If this thing melts down, I'm going to be an unhappy announcer. We'll go to 8 lots at 52. Does that work for you guys?
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah. It's not wise to have those 8 on through the MOC. Gosh
That's
darn
quite
it.
silly.
Oh wow.
Where'd I get?
Wow.
Yeah, right.
You get top ticked in the reversal challenge, Jack? That would be.
Yeah, right. Hammering this thing?
438. 438.
Right.
Oh my goodness. No, it went 2 points beyond where it stopped me out.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, right.
It could still do it right now, but
There we go.
man, that would
No
suck.
soul. No soul.
So 52, 5 minutes. We'll go to
Stop
8
this.
contracts.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in the news?
Come on.
This is where it gets real.
Yeah. One more pop. Ah, shit.
Green to screen. Dolby has 3,800 in realized profits.
52.
Anyone's game, though. Once we go to the 8 contracts,
Uh-oh.
it's calamity.
No. Chaos. Controlled chaos. Ted?
Mm-hmm. Mm. Not crazy about
Back
that.
here.
Oh.
Shit.
Ted, are your palms sweaty? Is your heart rate stabilized? You feel good?
Yeah, it's pretty stable.
Okay.
It's normal.
Okay.
It's cool.
All right. Are you nervous,
Checking in.
Ted? Were you nervous? Were you nervous before you came on for the reversal challenge?
8 contracts is a lot. A lot of
Nope.
contracts.
No, it's just practice. We talking practice.
We're talking practice. Not the game. Not the game.
That was the first AI. The second
I
AI was
know.
Yes.
Yep. MOC 90 seconds.
Ted has been sucked back into the phantom zone.
Ed
dropped his
where have
phone.
you gone?
We need to get like a GoFundMe.
P&L's
to get-
moving.
Ed, where art thou?
I'll send him there. I'll send him. I have like 2 web. They keep on telling me I need to use a new webcam for Topstep TV. So I have 2. I can send them to whoever. I have 3.
So that was I'm getting phone calls. So that's why it's doing
famous Ted.
Weird. Hey.
You're famous.
I don't. Yeah, I'm as famous as
Incredible.
If we're doing like
What do we got
MTV
here?
Cribs, can we do like pimp your setup as well, Ted? And get you like a proper webcam and like a microphone.
Yeah, man. It's a new setup. It's good. It's a good setup. It's a good office,
Okay.
and we should treat it as such.
Yeah. Drink some
Yeah.
Dom in there.
We're stalling out.
Yeah.
All right. 20
What-
seconds. on
Cozy
this.
goes,
Jack,
what-
you got the
read.
You got
Read what comments?
Comments.
Yeah.
MOC,
so I'm
15
sidelined.
seconds.
Ted, or Jack, you got the MOC. I got. I'm trying to come back. I don't know.
This is exciting now.
Is it exciting?
You're gonna get the numbers. You'll get the numbers faster than me, though, Dre.
Will it? Okay, cool.
My-
MOC coming at you
my-
right here.
Wow.
Heavy
Sell
sell
side?
side. Heavy sell
Heavy sell
side.
side. Do a lot of sell
1.2
side in MOC
billion sell
risk.
side. Market don't care.
And it does this shit.
Oh, now we're
matters.
doing numbers scanner will change. Numbers scanner will change. It's a 2-horse race between Ted and Dolby time. We got to ramp this up to 8 soon. 52. One of 52.
Dolby's killing. I mean, Dolby's
Yeah.
so steady. I haven't made a trade that I haven't liked yet. I have not made one trade that I didn't really like. I've liked
Oh,
every
I've made a
trade,
ton.
and I can't even touch them. I can't even touch Dolby. I mean, I've liked every trade I've put on.
Must be
Read some of
nice.
the comments. Are the mountains ever coming back, Jack? No. There's been
I
a
wish.
war against green
Come
screen
on.
backgrounds here at Top Step. 1 minute, and we will go to 8 contracts. Look at this.
Okay.
Give him some
Get
month.
the
Oh,
hell
buddy.
out of here. I ain't gonna make it.
Remember,
What are we doing? 8. 52.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
At 52.
Yeah.
Think so.
Yep.
Okay.
So 35 seconds. And this is what I said at the end of the 1 p.m. segment is what I really want to do is wait till like the last 10 minutes and see if they
Oh,
can
I'm
get
not gonna
a
make it.
month-end move.
Hammer this thing. Okay. 20 seconds. I'm not gonna make it.
What's my position? Okay, cool. 52. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Ted, you good? Going to 8?
Yep.
10
Yep.
seconds.
Got it.
Bullshit.
5,
Mhm.
4,
I'm going crazy.
3, 2, 1. 8 lots.
8.
Ooh.
Ah.
Yes.
Oh my.
There we
Am
go.
I still alive? Oh my.
I
I'm
love
out.
that trade.
Oh, I'm out.
I love it. Love that
Spin my
trade.
wheels the entire time. You hate to see it. Jack, the 2 defending co-champions are now out. It is a look at this. We got a good one going here.
Oh
Like
man,
the
this
French
is tough,
Open.
Ted.
Dolby.
Just don't talk to me until it's 3 o'clock, Ted. None of this matters.
I
It's
have
3
loved.
o'clock.
I've loved every trade I've put on. You are trading out of your mind right now.
Nope, does not matter until it's 3 o'clock. This game moves real fast in the last 5 minutes.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah,
But you're trading out of your
so-
mind. I've loved every
Can we
trade.
hide the positions, producers?
Not yet. Not yet.
No.
Not yet.
No.
56.
Let us know. Let us know.
56. And then when we'll go 15 lots, I think.
I think we switch. I think MOC goes from heavy sell side to heavy buy side.
It's buy side
Ted,
now.
it's been doing that, man. It is buy side now?
I think so.
500 mil.
Yeah, it comes in like billion sell side, then flips.
Got it.
Ted's getting
Did I get that?
comfortable. Ted has got.
Yes, I got that. I got that.
Heavy
I
buy
got
side,
that.
1.3 bill. 1.3 bill buy side.
Yes, please.
And you.
Yes,
1.3
please.
Marcus.
buy side. What a.
Look at it go.
What do we do? Is it the last 2 minutes or 3 minutes? We flipped to 15.
Ted is killing it right now.
Is he really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I can't look at Ted's P&L right now.
No,
Jack, you and I will decide.
I'm like
Jack,
a
you and I
surgeon right now.
Whoa.
Yeah, you are. You're
Okay.
crushing the zone, dude. You're crushing the
Going
zone.
half backwards.
Dude, I gotta lock in. Is that what we're doing? Hat backwards? Oh, I can't get
backwards.
that.
When I turn my hat like this, it's a switch.
Oh man,
That's an old movie. That's an
Oh,
old
buddy.
movie, dude.
Oh.
Old movie.
That's not good. All right, we
That
gotta
is an
wiggle our way out
old
of this.
ass movie right there.
Still
50
buy side,
MMA.
by the
Come
way.
on.
Still buy side.
All right. Mm-hmm.
Ted's positivity is a weapon.
Man.
That away. Hit the MMA, heavy buy side, and now we go to the highs of the day.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Ted's ripping it up right now.
Ted, you're killing me.
Oh. All right,
Mm.
last
Gotta
5
start
minutes before we
chopping it
get
up.
there. Let's bring in those live leaders. Bring those live leaders real quick. Let's take a peek. Some of those names and P&Ls.
Mm-hmm.
Scott. Oh, new names. Some new names. Lost one. New names. Decent size P&Ls. All right, very good. Congratulations, Scott, Thomas, Sam, and Isaac. Not L, but W.
Ooh.
That was all right. Let's get back to it. Has anything changed in the
Ooh.
reversal challenge? Ted
Oh, I don't know,
Screen.
Ted. I think you might be coming away with this one, man. It's got a little dicey over here.
It did?
Equalizer,
Dicey.
Jack. I think we should do 15 lots then.
What's the most?
Equalizer.
What's the most
57.
money anybody's ever made?
Oh, here we go.
30K?
Here we go.
30?
30K, I
Easy.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like that.
So at
Well, that can happen.
27.
We're going to how many?
15.
When are we going to go to
15?
15?
Full
When?
port at 57, 257. So
57.
in 1 minute and 18 seconds.
I had my plan.
I gotta-
I had my
Also,
plan, and I lost my plan.
Ted, if you do
I don't even
indeed
know
take
if
it
I'm
home,
long or
Ted, there will be a
short,
victory speech. Ted, there will be a victory speech if you do indeed.
Already talking victory
Win this thing.
speeches? Fucking kidding me? Serious, Trey? What, he's up $9,000?
Yeah.
Well, the 15 lots are the ultimate equalizer. Or we could do the Mario Kart thing.
Nope. I'm in the spirit. I'm getting crushed.
Wow. All right.
Oh, what do we
guys,
take back from this?
Ted's taking some heat.
This is the
45
move.
seconds.
I got top decked.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the
Mohammed
red.
says,
We're in the red.
just keep reversing until Dolby gets out. Mohammed is now giving instructions. Ted, make sure your camera stays on if you do take this thing home.
You know what's funny is remember last Friday you heard order.
Disaster.
Last Friday you heard my order fill.
Ted, 15 lots in 15 seconds.
Right now?
Oh my
15?
goodness.
Nope. All right.
57
No.
after. And
Oh, dude.
come on, Dolby. 3, 2, 1. 15 lots.
15.
All right, lock in. Lock in. Lock in. We got
Horse
$2,000
race.
worth of loss limit. We got this.
You got this. Okay, Ted.
We got this.
All right. 500 mil sell side now.
Can I use the lockout thing on this?
No.
Ted's taking heat on this trade. It's gonna be long.
Ted has it, dude. Ted has it. I don't know if I have the
Dude.
wiggle room, man.
If I hadn't gotten top tick, I'd be right at it right now.
You would be. How does the
What
market
price
know?
was it? Oh wow, they're both long.
I think I'm done, dude.
Hammer of justice.
Hindsight capital.
Is there an actual fund called Hindsight Capital? Did
Yeah,
anybody
Capital.
ever
We had a
use that name?
website at one point.
I'm
Yeah, we
done,
had a fake
guys.
website for it.
I DLL'd.
Oh, Ted.
DLL. This is
Ted.
Ted's game. Ted won.
You survived the next 2 minutes. Ted, you got to go for the record now. You got to go for the record. You've won. You've won.
Ah, dude, I had it.
Go for the record. Start carving this thing up.
All right.
All right, let's get a pop into the party.
Okay, what is
He had too much power. Too much power, Ted.
Too much power in the power.
Man.
Okay.
I learned to finish.
90 seconds.
Game about finishing, Ted.
All right.
Long. High days. You heard Ted say it. Ted will end up winning his own wedge. You'll be able to keep that.
Thank God. And 8 iron.
And 8 iron.
Yeah.
Now going for the record.
Yeah.
Are you red
Ted,
right now?
all I ask is that you keep the victory speech PG-13 so we can do this again next week. But we are going for the record now. And then we'll go to you, Jack, for the
Well,
outro.
it's a
Here we go.
special one to
Matt, you're not
special
there
person.
yet. All right, hold on. We got to see if you get the record here. The buyer's going to step in. Dolby time, what happened? You seem distraught. Your words.
Ted switched his hat backwards. He got in the zone, dude. I don't know what the hell happened. He got like a superpower from doing that.
Okay. Ted, you're going flat.
I traded the plan. I'm happy though.
At 3 p.m. So 30
When
seconds.
do I flatten? Okay.
At
30
3
seconds.
o'clock. Yeah, 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Anything can happen in that 30 seconds.
Yeah, last 30 seconds of the month, last 20 seconds.
We're not going to get the 30,000 though. No way.
We're going to get
30? No, wow. Big volume on that. Right there.
Sell
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Wow. And
You're
he
going
stuck the landing up here, man. Incredible.
Ted, you're going flat.
3,
5 seconds flat.
2, 1.
Flat. Ted, flat.
There we go. Hey, we popped
What
it.
is it? Congratulations, Ted.
There you
Well
go.
done, Ted. Well done.
Attaboy.
And,
Good
Ted,
job.
take it away.
Yes.
Victory speech. Look at that.
Hey, well, listen, guys, my new office, I'm happy to be in it, but I'm unhappy that I'm not sitting next to my best friend. She knows who she is. And I will miss her sitting next to me every day. There you go.
Good stuff.
Jack, take us out of
All
here.
right. Yeah.
Poignant.
Thank you.
Hey, guys, what a week it's been here, but we'll be back on Monday, bright and early, 7:20 a.m. Central Time for more Topstep TV. Everyone have a safe, nice, productive weekend. Do some yard work. Do whatever you need. Take your eyes off the chart and go do something fun. It's been a blast with y'all. I'm Jack. This has been Topstep TV. We'll see you soon. Goodbye.
There you go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.